Yo, 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 yo. Good morning, everybody. All right. I think we're locked in here, baby. Good to see y'all back today. Yo, welcome in. Happy Friday. All right. Oh, we're not too late at all. Okay. Almost hit our goal today. Not too late at all. Yo, Floral, thank you for 3 months, dude.
Good morning, friend. Smiley face.
Hey. Okay. Good morning. Just double checking my stream. I had some updates, so I have to just double check that everything's okay here today. PC updates, OBS updates. You know the deal, dude. Okay, not terrible. I wonder why I chose those 3 hashtags instead of the first 3. Interesting. All right. Everything's looking pretty good here. Good morning, everybody. Yo, welcome to the show. Happy freaking Friday. We're back after 2 days off, 2 days of unplugging. And it feels good to be back, baby. It feels good to be back. But it was a wonderful 2 days of unplugging, baby. Good to see y'all. Welcome to the show. M. Bliss. Good morning, Kalika. I had a wonderful couple days away. But I'm half asleep today. I didn't get much sleep. And we had a nice thunderstorm roll in right before bed. And boy, did that thunderstorm keep me awake until about midnight or so, maybe later. But it was a good night, regardless. Good day. Good couple days. What's up, Chamomile Court? Beatty, baby. M. Bliss first in the chat. Good morning, Red Museum. Welcome to the show today. Good to see you, OZ, Kalika. Welcome to the show. Again, Oz, Chamomile, Starbow, Scarlet, Sister Honey, Holes. Welcome back. Hey, it's Holes, Chicken Tendos, M Online, Legend, Kudafly. Welcome back. Lilia, Laura. Hello. Yo, hearty welcomes in the chat. If you got a free hand, don't be shy to wave them on in. Welcome in here, Laura. Good morning to the daily check-ins. I see y'all. Aurora Sunrising, Cozy Tina, Burger Smalls, good morning. Variant Hex, good morning. Welcome in here. We got Bookworm Maya in the house, Impatient Pay in the building, Floral Ember in the building. Welcome to the show, baby. Good to see you, Gil Wen. We got Shy Chai in the house. Taco, Pugilist, Sweet D, welcome back. Sorry to hear about the frustrating work week, Red Museum, but happy to have you back in here today. Happy to be back here today. Allie Max in the house, legend amongst us. We got Moxie in the building. What's up, Majin Gator. Majin Gator. Good morning, Prof Unknown. Majin? What? Huh? Yo, Shelby. Good morning, Ham Labs. Welcome to the show as well. We made it to the bottom of the chat. We got Bird81. Welcome in here, Bird. I see you. Starbouse, I see. I'm just going through the daily check-ins. Yo, DM Leech. Trips 14. Welcome to the show today, Variant. Welcome in here, Ash370. Yeah, we're doing some Fields of Mistra today. I haven't played since release. I'm right there with you, Laura. We're gonna check out some updates. We're gonna do a fresh playthrough and see what this game has been doing since my first visit. Since my first visit in the game, it's been a while. It's been a while for sure. I think I played before the first major update, so that means there's been 3 updates since then that I've missed. So I think one of them was a little smaller, and I think the other 2 were pretty big. But I haven't read patch notes or anything. I don't actually care that much. Let's just dive in and hope that it feels like a new video game to some extent. But I will say that I'm not expecting a ton of a difference because Fields of Mistra was pretty fleshed out on release. You could get about a year and a half into the game, about the first full year, solid gameplay. So I'm not expecting like a brand new game as much as I'm just expecting some subtle changes and adjustments and, the inclusion of some systems that were maybe left on the table before. Stuff that wasn't finished, like romance. I think romance is in the game. So yeah, I'm excited to see what's up, man. What's up, Caffeinated Spirit? Good morning. Yeah, I'll do patch notes on stream every once in a while, Wavester, but when it comes to my personal gaming, rarely do I care that much. Like MMORPGs, because like that stuff can matter a lot in MMOs, that's about it. Just some MMO patch notes can matter a lot because they're always tweaking and adjusting stuff. All right, not too bad. Beard's doing okay today. It's playing ball just a little bit today. Yeah, I'm okay today. Thank you, Caffeinated. Thanks for asking. I've been all right. I've been doing just fine. I just got off of 2 days off for those that weren't tuned in, that weren't locked in. Naril hit us with the first time Prime, dude. That's massive. Coming in here at the top of the morning. Welcome to the show, man. Thank you so much for using your Prime here today. Welcome to my broadcast here in my little oasis on Twitch. I do have to say thank you for the offline Prime as well from Popfish Loon. And we also have some offline support over on the YouTube. Thank you for that as well. From subscriptions to a YouTube member. Thank you. Thank you so much. Good to see y'all here today. Happy freaking Friday. I'm just coming off of 2 days off. So I'm kind of easing back into reality. Sometimes my days off are pretty far away from my normal days. I like to really let myself be free. And it was good. I spent a lot of time taking care of some business around the house and continuing to create a wonderful space to live in. And that just involved like finally knocking out some projects that I left since I moved in, because I took a break from doing all that stuff. And I wasn't like doing a ton of house stuff after the initial push, because I just needed a break, man. I didn't want to sit there and do all that every day. So now I went back and I sorted every box that I moved in. Every single box that I brought into this house is now gone. I unpacked everything just 3 months into living here. How about that? Dude, I've lived in houses where I've gone 2 years where I wasn't unpacked. For real. Every single box is unpacked, and I had to sort all of these old messages. So like a lot of fan mail. So I got all of my fan mail in one nice little box. I know I said I would go through the fan mail on stream, but I kept delaying it. So I figured, I apologize. I know I said I would go through some of those boxes and we would read them together. At least I mentioned that for those that remember. But I kept pushing off doing this stuff because I was like, well, I want to do it on stream. Well, eventually I was just like, I got to get it done. Right? So we didn't get to have that little moment where I was going to go through all of this stuff that was sent to me for years. And one day we still will. Just not in the same light. It'll be a different style stream, but I got all of my fan mail, every letter ever sent to me, any little note that was with a gift. Is my stream okay? Okay, sorry, my stream decks and my mouse and stuff just turned off. Okay, we're good. I think we're good. So yeah, all that fan mail, every little piece of letter, any little piece of mail that came with like a package that somebody gave me, all that stuff got put into a nice clean location. I'm real happy. All my personal documents got all sorted, so I'm not losing stuff anymore. And then I managed to get all of my like trinkets and merch and stickers and pins and fun stuff that I could even do like giveaways with and stuff, because I have so much of it. Our friend Princess Shroob has hooked me up with probably pushing 50 plus different pins over these years, all video game themed, all interesting. And I'm not a big pin guy, and while some of it I'm gonna keep for memories and for using to maybe decorate my space, because I could like, you know, pin it to a whatever I want, my hats, whatever. I'm like, man, I got so much of this stuff. I might even use some of these as some like little trinkets to throw into some giveaways in the future. But all that stuff, I got it all sorted, and I got the closet sorted fully that had all those boxes in it. I got all my books out and all my puzzles that were gifted to me all sorted. So I'm feeling real good about the progress of my living room, dining room, and my closet. Everything unpacked, everything sorted, put away. That was my big project for the 2 days, and it really allowed me to feel super good about going back into the work week, knowing I did something for me, knowing I did something for my house. Hopefully that gives me the motivation to start working further on my stream stuff next, right? Because that was basically my life as a balance between personal and work, and like, you know, doing stuff for me and doing stuff for the stream and for us as a community. So I think I kind of leaned into doing personal stuff here these days off, and it was nice, man. Took a break from the computer room. I was barely on my computer for 2 days at all. A little bit of gaming. I was playing a bunch of Tony Hawk 1 and 2 remake because I realized that I didn't really play enough of that game, even though 3 and 4 came out. I realized I want to go back and play 1 and 2 first because I didn't really lean into it. And you want to know how far I didn't really lean into it? I logged in to realize I never even loaded up Tony Hawk 2. Apparently I only played 1 on stream that one night. I never even loaded 2, so it tells you your percentage. And it was like 70% Tony Hawk 1, 0% Tony Hawk 2. I was like, I got a whole game in front of me to play. So I like sunk my teeth into that, and I was enjoying some T-Hawk in my free time. Because again, like, I bought 3 and 4, and I realized I was always a bigger fan of 1 and 2. And that I didn't really sit down and play that game because it just came out during a busy time in my life. So it's nice to go back to the graveyard of games and lean into. And you know what else kind of teetered me towards this game? Because I'm using my Switch 1 on my television in my living room, and my Switch 1 still has some games installed that I haven't transferred over, and Tony Hawk 1 and 2 was one of them. And I wanted to play stuff that wasn't installed on the Switch 2 yet. So it was kind of all it was all kind of a nice full circle moment where I was back to hanging out on my Switch 1 for a little bit. And it was cool. It was super chill, man. But that was pretty much my 2 days off. Otherwise, just some good healthy eating and some good healthy living and trying to, I took off the 2 hottest days of the week. I don't know. I honestly don't like that decision. I didn't realize it, but I took off the 2 scorcher days of the week. So while I got to kind of hide from the heat, it did kind of make going out and adventuring a little bit tough because we're talking 90+ degree days, pretty rough days. So the rest of the week's going to be kind of warm, but I'll have to make sure I take my next days off on some days where I can feel pretty comfortable going outside. Because while I still went on a walk and like took care of some stuff, some errands, I didn't really get out too much, man, because it was brutal out there. Yo, what up, Stratocaster? Good to see you, my dude. Started 2 new saves in Stardew Valley. Watching your 1.6 play. Started Lost Woods and made Link. I started a Bilbo Baggins and I'm making the Shire. Nice, dude. Yo, happy Friday, man. Glad you're getting some gaming in Stratocaster. Love to hear you diving into some Stardew. A nice little break from Azeroth, which is sick. So Switch 1 is now for tackling your graveyard? I mean, I guess to some extent, yeah. Yeah, I might be using my Switch 1 is my graveyard keeper. I could live without summer. Yeah, I feel you on that. Like, I don't mind that. I don't mind it. I'm used to it now. For me, my body regulates temperature okay. So like good enough to where like, dude, as long as we don't get surprised by weather, I'm usually pretty okay. I can live, man. Like now I don't even really feel the heat. When I first moved in here, there was like an adjustment period of about 2 weeks to a month where I was dying. But now I'm chilling, man. Like it didn't even feel like 90 degrees yesterday. It was fine. You could feel it when you go outside, but you know what I mean? Like so I got my adjustment period. I just wasn't ready this year because it went from like 70 to 90 in literally the snap of a finger. And they just really got me this year. I'm sure other people can relate to that. Like it was just like, okay, it's 70 and chill in spring. And then it was just like, okay, now it's 90 and humid and we hate you. And I'm just like, dude, give me at least, can you give me a transition? Like, can I get like a slow, gradual upkeep? Like, can we go from 70 to 75 maybe? Like, like, jeez, dude. So now I'm good. Like now I'm big chilling. Like, yo, what's up, Cozy? Good morning, Card Shark as well. Good to see y'all welcoming each other in the chat. You know, we love that energy. Don't ever be afraid to welcome somebody in here, especially if you were welcomed when you tuned in for the first time. Did you know just how wonderful that feeling really is? Welcome to the show today. What's up, Chaos Queen? Good to see you, Rain5150. Yeah, exactly, Dazza. It's been nuts, man. It's been absolutely bonkers. Now, on my days off, we did get a couple announcements. We got the new TCG Pocket announcement for those that are curious about that. We got Generation 2 coming. I'm pretty excited about collecting me some Ho-Oh, and hopefully the legendary dogs are in there. We also got, I think that was it for like super major announcements, and then there was like 1 or 2 other little things that happened in the gaming space. Nothing too crazy. But looking forward to Tales of the Shire next week. Yeah, we'll be playing Tales of the Shire next Tuesday. It comes out on the 29th. We'll be playing that. Next week is probably the direct though. Yeah, next week's gonna be a pretty big week. I'm very convinced we're getting a direct, and I know that sucks because most people are like, dude, the leaks are burning us out. I know we're burning out from these leaks and you don't want to believe it, but my gut tells me there's just enough leaks happening and enough quote unquote credible people saying like it is happening next week. Like I'm letting myself believe it. I've let my walls down. My walls are down. There is going to be a direct next week. I'm letting my walls down. It's happening. So I don't know if it's going to be Wednesday or Thursday, but I'm going to be here for watching the direct regardless. And then again on Tuesday, we have Tales of the Shire. So my expectation for next week is we're going to show up Tuesday for Tales of the Shire. And at 9 a.m., they're going to give us an announcement potentially midstream for the direct on Wednesday. The other option is it's announced Wednesday for Thursday, right? So we'll have to wait and see, but we'll be here Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, most likely, depending on if they announce something. And I'm pretty excited. I don't have money for a good direct, so I'm content if it doesn't happen. That's fair, dude. That's very funny, actually. That's very funny. Yeah, what's up, Burrito Salad? Welcome to the show, VCat. Good morning. Let me just make sure I'm getting good mornings out there. We got Allie Mac out here getting some good love in the chat, dude. I hope you're feeling good, Allie Mac. Thanks for being here today. Yo, we got Druck in the house. Titandia. Colorless Blue in the building. Thank you, Colorless, for being here as well. Lazy Stoneheart. Appreciate you. Good morning. Will you be playing some Story of Seasons A Wonderful Life again? Yeah, I haven't given up on A Wonderful Life, but I have given up on it for now. But I haven't given up on it entirely. We'll revisit all the Story of Seasons games again. We always do, especially those old classics like A Wonderful Life and Friends of Mineral Town. Those are favorites. We're always going to come back to those games to some extent.
I miss y'all. How have you been?
To some extent. Yo, we got a tier 2 coming in from 16-bit. Let's go, baby.
Dink dunk, HD dink dunk, HD dink dunk, HD dink dunk, HD dink dunk.
Yeah, thank you, Sin Apples, for the 13-month primer. Good morning, Island Reptar, Jita Chan, VCat, Mahogany Chica, the Great Bambi, Sidey, enjoy your lurk. Neanderthal, enjoy your lurk. LPK, Spicy Sin Bun, the spiciest of Cinny Buns. Andromeda, good morning. Alith, Dear Diary, and Titch. And Shelby again, good morning, Shelby. Thanks for your patience on your question. What's up, Napping? Good to see you today, Tim. Terrific as well. Good morning, Silver Blink. Bird81 has a message for you all. Tell him, Bird.
Prime check. Prime check. Get your primes out here.
You heard him. You heard him. You heard him. Get your primes out here. Get them. Get them. Yo, thank you. Thank you, Bird. I appreciate you, man. Oh. All right. Do 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 do. Good morning in here, Scarlet. Good to see you. Yeah. Story scenes will come back eventually. Yeah, we didn't get any Pokemon information. Weird Direct for sure. Next Pokemon game, I heard Fire Emblem's on the way. I heard Fire Emblem Path of Radiance is on the way for GameCube soon. And then there's also rumors that a new Fire Emblem is going to be announced at the next Direct. Current Direct rumors that are notable is a new Fire Emblem, which is a pretty safe guess, right? Because like new Fire Emblem happens all the time. But the reason that this became a leak is because some developer spoke out. And then people looked up his LinkedIn. And it said something along the lines of being contracted to make character models for a strategy game for Nintendo. All paraphrased. So I don't really know the details behind it, but apparently like now there's some proof in the pudding that a new Fire Emblem's probably going to be announced here soonish, which it's been a while. I mean, and it's specifically a sequel. So the announcement said sequel. It said a sequel to a strategy game. and everyone is instantly thinking we're getting a Three Houses sequel. So if you were a fan of Fire Emblem Three Houses, we might actually be getting a sequel to Three Houses, dude, which would actually be pretty sick because that game was pretty fire. Now, if you're wondering why wouldn't it be Fire Emblem Engage? And I guess the thinking is that Engage was more of a one-off and Three Houses was the one that really broke records sales-wise and stuff. And I guess that's the logic. I don't know the details, but yeah, Three Houses could very well get a sequel here announced, which would be kind of sick. Yeah. New hype train emotes. Yo, jump all aboard. Appreciate the early morning hype train in here. Thank you, Cozy, for the biddies, by the way. Primers. Some happy Friday vibes. It's a little too early, and I don't know how to stream. I forgot how to stream, so I wasn't expecting a hype train. I just came off of 2 days off. I don't even know what's happening right now. I'm lost.
Stay wiggle, stay wiggle.
Did I do it?
I don't know. Yo, Amelloon coming in with 3 years, dude.
Yo.
Yeah. Dazabound. I heard the same take about Warriors. Yeah. I heard the same thing. I think it's just like the last Hyrule Warriors game. Sorry, I said Hyrule Warriors. Wait, what's going on right now? Hold on. I think it's like the last Hyrule Warriors game. It's like an alternate universe. Yeah. Hold on. What is going on here, dude? Yo, Treasure, thank you for the 7-month Prime, dude. Silver Blink with the 5 gifted subs, dude. 10 Lobster wants a party here. He said, happy freaking Friday, baby. Holy heck, good morning, dude. Yo, you're always welcome to pop in here and say good morning, 10 Lobster. That extra cream on the top is appreciated, but not expected. Thank you, man. Thank you, man. It's just good to see you in the chat, Lobster. Yeah, just happy to have you popping in, dude. Get out of here. Get out. The Cozy Simulator. Thank you for the 169. I appreciate that. Holy heck. Thank you. Stop. I'm going to get rid of that alert, you punks. Thank you, Silver Blink. Thank you, Treasure. Thank you, Amelloon, for the 36 months, man. I appreciate you. Yeah, that was it. That was my days off, though, man. I didn't see Twitch upping the bitrate. I don't know how to use enhanced broadcasting, though. I don't even know how it works yet. I don't know if it, doesn't it tax your system? Because you're doing the encoding for different options on your side. So I would have to do the coding for 720 on my side. Yeah, I don't know if I can I might have to get a new computer for that, but that's cool though. The future could be bright, right?
You're right.
Yeah. Thank you, Rain, for the 50 biddies for the couch bits. I used to dig through the couch for money. Anybody used to do that growing up? Anybody used to do that? You used to dig through the cushions for some change so you could go buy yourself some Boston baked beans? Dang, 1080p for 8.5K. That's crazy. I feel like it kind of ups the bar now. I think it kind of ups the bar. It's like, now I have to play catch up. Because that's important, dude. 2000 bits is a lot. It kind of ups the bar of quality, saying if you have the money, you're going to be able to provide more quality experiences. So I'm going to have to step up and up my rig, I think. Because I gotta... Yeah, that's 20% better quality, right? I'm obviously gonna have to up the bar here because that's a big boost, man. Boston baked beans are too niche. Stop it, dude. Yeah, man. I know the deal. 25 cents, son. Give me some Boston baked beans. Thank you for the 169 biddies. Thank you so much, fam. I appreciate the love in here today. Yeah, what up, Sin Apples? What up, Stars Over Hyrule? Good to see you today. Also, Chaos Queen, I did see your message about post-game Donkey Kong. The plan for Donkey Kong is to play it occasionally off stream when I'm just chilling. Like, I haven't touched it yet off stream personally, even though I've wanted to, because I'm kind of saving it right now. So the plan is to maybe load it up super casually every once in a while and do some post-game stuff. Just like in the afternoon when I'm chilling, or just on a, like, so, you know, some kind of day off vibes, post-show vibes. I would like to get to it, but it can be tough sometimes. Do we have a list of known sound a bit alerts? Yeah, they're in the panels below the stream. That's right. Yeah, if you go to the panels below the stream, they all have names, and then we have a command that just tells you the amounts. So if you like a mystery, then you can use the amounts.
Nintendo.
But if you go below to the stream, you can actually see a list, and it even has the names. So let me know if you need help finding it, Scarlet. But there is a list in my panels of. There is a list in my panels of all of the different silly alerts you can play with. Now there is also free stuff. Please don't sleep on the free sound commands and stuff. Yeah, there's like free stuff as well. You can play with your channel points. There's like exclamation point pizza and exclamation point Squirtle, and I think right now there's about 5 or 10. There's about 10 or 15 hidden sound effects that are free. There's some channel point ones, and then there's all the alert ones. And again, they are in the panels below the stream. You can find the panels on by just like scrolling down. I don't know. I don't even know how Twitch mobile works nowadays, but I know that they're accessible. Yeah. I guess I could put this list in a Google document and then post the link. I could do that. I could put this list in a Google document if that's easier
Just
for people.
I was naked.
Yeah, if that's easier, we could maybe do that at some point.
That's enough.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you so much, chat room, for the morning hype train, you bunch of hooligans. Yeah, thank you, Chaos Queen, for the 10 months. And thank you, Lucinda, for the 500 Kells bits, dude. We love our Kells bits. Thank you, D Helm, for the 100 as well. And thank you, Dat Baby, for the gifted. Dat Baby jumping in on the gifting. Yo, chill, Dat Baby. Chill, dude. Thank you, man. You didn't have to do that, homie. Yo, you take it easy, dude. Thank you, everyone. Thank you for the love coming in here. Of course. Let's play some Fields of Mystria. Let's jump over and we can play some games. I'm down to get into some game in here today. Y'all absolute hooligans. You just beat Harvest Stella yesterday. Nice. What's up, Stella? We'll see you later, Dazabon. This game hit my backlog. I like it, though. There's too many farming sims. Some of them got to be on the backlog. They can't all be on the front log. That's for dang sure. Yo, what up, G-Ski? What up, Dolore? Yo, round of love. If you got a free hand in the chat, a round of love for all the support coming in here this morning. As always, please take care of yourself first, chat room. Please take care of yourself first, chat room. Thank you so much. I did have a good 2 days off. Wait, we got Dolore's birthday in the house? Oh, hell. All right, you know, it's been a little while. You know, we got to do the thing, right? We got to do the thing, right? It's been a little while. You know, we got to do the thing. Ma, me, ma, ma. Nah. Hold on a second. Dolore deserves a little bit more hype than that, dude. Nah. We gotta bring it in. We gotta bring it in, dude. Here's your birthday song. Celebration all night long. Yeah, hold on a second. KK need to take a back seat, son. Yeah, son. Yeah, Dolore, get it, dude. Happy freaking birthday, Dolore. What's up, dude? And that goes to anybody out there. If you're celebrating a birthday, even if you're tuning in the future, if it just so happens to be your birthday, everyone deserves a little bit of love on their birthday, man, all right? Yo, what up, Zane? Good morning. And may all your dreams come true. Birthday. Whoa. This is your birthday song.
Decay asked 28 months of making work slightly less boring.
Dude, nice. Only slightly less boring because work is ultimately always boring. And there's only so much a stream can do, right? I get that, for sure. Thank you so much for 28, man. Thanks for sticking with me, dude. Yeah, don't be shy to get some love in the chat for Dolore. Claiming this for my birthday month? Yes, Rosie Poo, get in here. Yes, dude, Poo. I miss you, man. I was going through my boxes of stuff and I found your business card. And I was thinking about you yesterday. I hope you've been well, man. I was thinking about that time when I just started dating someone and I was playing Spyro and you were in the chat and you were talking about your terms of endearment that you gave Tony. And you were talking about how you called him like a stinky toad or something. And I was like, man, does Tony like being called a stinky toad? And you were like, you'll understand one day. You just got to get far enough into your relationship. Well, I think I just sent a TikTok to my girl yesterday that was like, at first it starts off all cute. And then it ends up saying like, it opens up like this locket and it's like, you're a poopy face. It's like this super cute emote of like a heart and a frog. And then like this locket opens up and it's like, you stink. And I was like, Rosie Poo was right, dude. She knew. Yo, happy freaking birthday, Dolore. One more round of love. Happy birthday, Rosie Poo. Anybody else, man? Happy birthday. Happy birthday. That was for you. Dolore. Hopefully we got you a little embarrassed. My hope on the birthday is that your cheeks are a little rosy by the time we're done with you. Everyone deserves to be a little bit embarrassed on their birthday. Hope you have a good day today, man. Thanks for popping in. Thank you again, Cryptic Chaos. Good to see you, Rosie Poo. Yo, what's up, Kalika? So, Lucinda, I didn't want your message to get washed away. I see you. You've been seen, you've been heard. They said this is kind of out of nowhere, but I just wanted to thank you for this community and these streams. I know you haven't been feeling the best, but it means so much to just hang out with you and everyone here. I'm a stay-at-home mom your age and don't really have any friends, so I just appreciate this corner so much. I hope things start looking up for you and you start feeling a bit better. Oh, thank you, Lucinda. I appreciate that. To be 100% transparent, I just texted these words to my partner yesterday. and I'm still feeling these same words. I said, so I worked out. I was working out and I was like, whew, I'm feeling it. I'm like, I'm back, baby. I'm like, I'm pumped. I'm loving this workout. I'm feeling so good today. That was at like noon yesterday. So like, to be fair, I'm feeling pretty good. Yeah, you know, we have our ups and we have our downs, but I'm on the up track. I'm trending upward at this moment. At this moment in time, my trajectory is going upward. So thank you for the well wishes. I appreciate you, but we're good, baby. We're back, baby. Our trajectory is upwards, and I'm not letting anything stop it now. No siree. No siree. Yo, what's up, Blood Raven? Good to see you today. I appreciate the love, though. Thank you, man. All right, let's see if this controller works. I think it should. I think it should. I don't know. I might have had to load the game up with the controller loaded up first or something. I remember this game being weird. Like, does this game even have controller support? Maybe it just doesn't. Yeah, maybe this game just doesn't even have controller support. I thought it did, though. I think I have to reload the game really quick. This is a pretty quick game to load. Let's just try it. It's because I let the controller die mid-game, I'm pretty sure. This has happened to me before. It's because like I let the controller die like mid-game and like then it like loses track, or I didn't start the game with the controller loaded. This has happened to me before. Yeah, I think we're good now. Yeah, we're good now. Hopefully that doesn't happen again, because the controller turns off pretty fast, actually. So hopefully, because like I yap, you know, I'm not playing the game. The controller turns off in like 2 minutes or something. All right, we're gonna do a new game today. I think all my settings should be good from last night. Yeah, we should be fire here. New game. Oh yeah, we're starting a new save, dude. It's been 3 major updates since we played this game. I think that warrants a fresh save. Yeah, what up, Minty Mont? And I hope you feel better here soon, Zane. Still working, sis? Oh, Eliand. I didn't realize how late it had gotten. I thought you could use a nice hot cup of coffee. Thank you. This game is delish. Yeah, this game's a feast on the eyes if you like pixel art, for sure. A feast for the eyes if you enjoy pixel art. They do a really good job. So, how is the town revitalization plan coming along? It's nearly there, I think. I've cataloged the earthquake's damage, listed out various repairs necessary, and even made plans to replenish our emergency stockpile by the end of summer. The only thing we're missing now is the help to see it through. With Mother and Father called away to the capital and people leaving after the earthquake, there certainly are fewer helping hands around. If only we could attract new villagers to move here. Mistria is such a beautiful place. The small town charm, the rich history of the area, the rolling farmland. That's it, the old farm south of town. Why don't we send a notice to the Adventurers Guild in the capital? Surely someone out there will agree to aid the town in exchange for land with such potential. That's a great idea. I'll get started on it. Thank you, Ilian. Or Island. I wonder who will answer the call. Yo, what? We answered the call. We answered the call. What? Thank you, 10 Lobster, for the gifted over to Zane, bringing them in and badging them up. Why can't I be bald, man? Where's bald guy supremacy What the heck, dude? What is going on? Yo, what's up, Pinky, excuse me.
Hopefully this is the Rainbow Road sound, but if not, oh well, here you go. Anyways, it's Lul.
Hopefully this is the Rainbow Road sound. You want Rainbow Road? For a $50 donation, I think we can go ahead and allot you a little bit of Rainbow Road, dude. Oh yeah, maybe bald's the crossed out circle. Yeah, cross me out. Yeah, nice. Do 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 do. Yeah, that's how bald people get treated in society. We're just the crossed out option. We're not a hairstyle. We're the lack of a hairstyle. You see how people look at us? We're the redheaded stepchildren of society. We don't get a hairstyle. We are the lack of hairstyle. Great. Good game. Good experience. This one's for you, Blood Raven. Thank you so much for the $50 donation. They said, hopefully this is the Rainbow Road sound. If not, here you go anyways. Well, the sound you heard was from Tales of Symphonia, one of my favorite games of all time. Thank you, Code Hemi, for the $20 or the 20-month Prime, by the way. Thank you, Code Hemi, for the 20-month Prime subscription. Thank you again, 10 Lobster, for the gifted. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you, Blood Raven. Thank you, dude. The lack of hairstyle. Great game. Beepo, beepo, beatabo. Nah, we're for sure gonna wear farmers. We're for sure gonna wear farmers overalls. The show. Green farmers overalls. Small bra. That's such a goofy option. Finally bitty titty representation. That's what we like to see. Do 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 do. Some black boots. Nah. Can I go no? I'm gonna go bare feet. We're going bare feet on them. I can do a cape or I can do a book bag. We're for sure going for a black book bag. All day. Bare feet. We're going bare feet on them. Darken up that skin tone a little bit. I got a little bit more of an olive texture here. All right. Oh, the big bushy beard. Oh, the bush. The big bush. Do 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 do. I kind of don't want to wear a hat. I'm tempted, but I kind of don't want to. You can just rock a helmet? What? Aviator goggles? A fighter headband? What is this game, dude? This game's got all the options, man. I'm just gonna rock a bald hat, and I kind of like the straw sun hat though. Yeah, look at that sun hat. You got to admit the sun hat is kind of the vibe though. They don't have a farming simulator hat. You know, I almost wore that this morning. Yo, thank you so much, Blood Raven. That was dedicated to you, baby. That was dedicated to you. Thank you, Blood Raven, so much for the $50 donation. That was massive. Around 11 in the chat, of course. We got to support the supporters out here. Again, thank you, Code Hemi. I didn't want your support to get lost there. You're just as appreciated, of course. That goes without saying. And thank you, 10 Lobster, as well. What's up, Supreme? I like the way you spell your name, dude. Supreme. welcome to the broadcast. And again, TTTV LM Pinky, welcome to the broadcast, Pinky. Good to see you. Fruit for Life, welcome back. I saw you join the Discord. Thanks for joining, dude. And it's good to have you here today. Welcome back, Stella. Yo, Morgso. What's up, Morgso, dude? Yeah, Mistria's back. We're checking out some more Mistria. There's been 3 updates since we last played. 3 updates since we last played, so we got a lot to look forward to. And then some glasses. We could do some rosy cheeks, or we could just do some shades. I mean, I gotta do the shades. The shades are fly. I gotta do the shades as well. All right. What's our name gonna be? Hylian. Nah, let's do L Space Inc. Let's do it. Let's bring back a classic. Birthday. Nah, get that spring-ish out of here, dude. Winter 18. And my farm is gonna be named L Space Lon. L space on, L space on. Perfect. We're evolving. Do. So let me go ahead and recap the story real quick for those that are just tuning in. So essentially this game starts and there was a massive earthquake that ripped through this town, the town of Mistria, I think. There's like a town and then there's like a city and then there's like the planet. I don't remember which one is which, but regardless, this town, there's an earthquake that ripped through the lands and since they've been on a decline. And we're gonna find out soon that one of the reasons they're on the decline is that the way society's set up is that you have to like earn support from the government. So you have to like increase the value of your land essentially, and then the government will like help out. It's almost like too close to real life. But anyways, we're getting ahead of ourselves. What you need to know going into this playthrough, if you've never seen this game before, is that there was a massive earthquake that ripped this place asunder, and since then, not the owners of the capital that we just saw at the beginning of the game, the 2 characters that are running this place are trying to figure out a way to get life back to their town, to get life back to their environment, and to bring the rating, essentially the score of this land back up again that's been lost and ripped to shreds by this earthquake. And their idea was to run an advertisement for somebody to come live in the vacant farm. That's me. So instead of that classic your grandfather left a farm for you vibe, which is cool, but maybe a little played out, we are instead heeding the call to arms. But in this case, we're going to be harming ourselves with hose and watering cans. And they're offering us a place to stay, and in turn, we're going to be working the farm and adding to their society, adding value to their people that live here by providing crops and doing the thing here on the farm. So that's kind of like a rough idea of how this game starts, just so you're kind of keeping pace here on why are we farming, why are we in this land. So one more time, we essentially answered an application, or rather a wanted ad for somebody to come live on this farm, and then we're going to get swept up into this town and swept up into the lore of this area, and we're going to quickly realize that we're not here just to farm, and there's a lot more to this place that meets the eye, and that all starts to happen over time. So Balor here jumps in and says, "Oh, hello there." The music, the soundtrack is pretty good though. Didn't expect to see anyone else out this way. The roads have been a real mess since the earthquake. I'm Balor, a traveling merchant. Pleased to meet you. Let me guess, you're here at Lady Adeline's request? She mentioned someone had taken her up on her offer. There was something about free land and a house. I've seen the area. It's a nice spot, quite close to town. I'll walk with you the rest of the way if you don't mind the company. No wagons can get through since the bridge collapsed, so I've had to carry what I can on foot. Okay. Yo, what's up, Wonder Waffle? Good morning. Yo, Flo Dunny, welcome back, dude. Hope you're doing well. Great, let's go. Did you ever play through the DLCs for Graveyard Keeper? No, I only had one DLC included, and it was the one that gave you zombies. Otherwise, I didn't play the other DLCs. Not yet, anyways. Whew. We should be able to make it before it gets dark. Come on, we'll head straight to your new farmstead. Your character looks like Professor Snail from Stardew. Yeah. What's up, Beanie Blooms? Yeah, there's like 4 of them, right? I only played with the one that added zombies, which was really worth it. And that was it. Yeah, we just started a new save file this morning. Lord Island. Look who I found at the edge of the forest. Link, I presume? Welcome, welcome. I'm Island. It's wonderful to meet you. Well, you're in good hands, Link. I'm off to the inn. It's been a long day and I need a hot meal. You around? Okay. What's up, Florida girl? Hey, good to see you in the chat today, homie. And I appreciate you popping in. I'm sorry that you were dealing with any kind of negativity, but happy to have you in the Twitch chat here today. So, what do you think? Nice, isn't it? You're right outside of town, great soil for farming, and look at this house. 4 stout walls with a rich history. Let's go inside, shall we? You picked up No Man's Sky on discount? Ooh, dude, I've been thinking about No Man's Sky so much. I'm thinking about that game regularly. Now that I think about it, every time No Man's Sky gets mentioned, I say I've been thinking about it, which is true. I always am. I don't know why I don't just play the game. Like I'm always thinking about it. Just a minute. Do 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 do. It appears we're not quite ready for you, but not to worry. I'm sure she'll only need a moment. I'm used to roughing it, honestly. No need. Do 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 do. Ha ha. You must be Link. I'm Adeline, or Adeline. Thank you so much for answering my request. My brother and I are so excited to have a real adventurer here to help in town. I hope you like your new farm. It has a lot of potential, don't you think? Why don't you come inside? Sure. I'll go wherever you're going, babe. Welcome to your new home. How cozy. I'm glad you think so. Would you like a quick tour of the room? I'm good, dude. It's one small room. Of course. I thought you might be hungry when you got here, so I stopped by the inn and picked up a bowl of their famous vegetable soup. Well, I'm sure you're worn out from your long day. We won't keep you up. Welcome to Mistra, Link. We're so glad to have you. Let's meet up tomorrow so we can start discussing our plans for the town restoration. All right. We made it through the mini introduction. And so the journey begins. Dude, I cannot wait for Light No Fire. All right. And the day begins. It's 10 a.m. We got a sword and a vegetable soup. A worn but still serviceable sword. Okay, that's how you drop stuff. That's how you switch. That's how you attack. That's how I jump. I can use the D-pad or the joystick. I forgot this game had a jump, dude. That was like my favorite part of the game, dude. I forgot, dude. This game is sick because it has a jump button, dude. Ah, hello. You must be Link. I'm Celine. It's nice to meet you. It looks like we're going to be neighbors, so I thought I'd bring you a little housewarming, a field warming present. Here's a hoe. You'll need it to till your fields. I love gardening myself, so I had this extra one laying around. Oh, you meant... oh, yeah, sure. Yeah, thanks. I'll put this in my tool chest. If you want to expand your field size, you'll need a shovel. They're available at my family's general store. And here are 3 bags of tulip seeds to get you started. Our store also carries a selection of other seeds, so be sure to stop by. I hope you'll consider growing lots of flowers. I'm more into potatoes. Oh, did you know that potato plants flower too? You'll actually be able to tell they're ready to harvest when their flowers bloom. Oh, she's people shying me. Yeah, what's up, Major Beef? Oh, morning, neighbor. Oh, the name's Hayden. I run Sweetwater Farm to the west. You don't gotta tell me your name, Link. You're already the talk of the town. Hayden, you're almost galloped straight into our poor Link. Oh, don't mind my horse. He just likes meeting new folks as much as I do. Okay, Rocco, shut up. I think I need to lie down. The millennial, that's the most millennial response ever. I need to go take a nap. Oh, well now, my apologies. Here, let me make it up to you. Take this watering can. You'll need it to water your crops every day if you want them to grow big and strong, okay? And here are 3 bags of turnip seeds. Turnips are good raw, and they're even better cooked. The whole town will surely appreciate more shipments of fresh produce. It's been a good while since I've been out here. Things sure have gotten overgrown. Thanks, but I already know my way around the farm. You need any pointers on getting started with your fields? Wow, so you've done this before? That's great. Now, don't be shy, Link. Come by anytime if you want to chat. I'd love to introduce you to all my animals. I'm sure you must be eager to meet up with Adeline. Just head north of here, and the road will take you right into town. All right, get out of my face, man. I just moved in. I'm trying to live my life, dude. Sheesh. Get out of here. Hayden, heavy breathing. It's not the voice in my head when he talks. I know, I actually am purposefully using a voice that doesn't fit Hayden because he's too darn sexy, so we need to ruin him just a little bit. I agree. If I were to really voice Hayden, I would probably try to do something else, but I'm just hitting him with the default Rocco because I gotta knock him down a notch. I gotta knock him down a notch. Otherwise, I'm just gonna be gazing into his hairy chest and like things might get uncomfortable for all of you. And yeah, don't mind me. Don't mind me. Yo, what's up, Soren? Good to see you today, man. Welcome to the show, dude. What's up, the bomb like? Welcome in, welcome in. All right, we got through our second mini intro. Didius Maximus comes in with some bars. John something who was punctual to the podium, visibly uncomfortable, having trouble focusing. Noticing we're noticing, he pardons the glitch. Says, I'm sorry, but it's vital I depart from the script. What's up, Didius? Good to see you. I added you yesterday, but I deleted it in the Discord because like I didn't like how I worded it, and I was like on my phone, and sometimes when I'm typing on my phone, I just get annoyed and I just delete the message because I'm a keyboard typer, man. I've been on computers my whole life. So, but I literally was listening to Aesop yesterday, and John something just is like such a hard song. Like that song goes so hard, dude. Just the way Aesop's delivery on the song is just super hard. Yo, what's up, Pandy? How you doing today, Mandy Bear? I almost said Pandy Mare. What? Yo, what's up, Mandy Bear? Good morning. Holy heck. I come to the stream and this is the first thing I saw. Thank you for your wise words. Yo, what up, Flip Toast? Welcome to the show, baby. What up, Flippy? Does the music loop in this game? I don't remember. I'd love if it looped. It might not, huh? I think it does. I think it loops, but it just like at the top of the hour. I can't remember this game at all, dude. Nice, we got some fiber. We don't have an axe yet, so we can't remove this stuff. Yeah, we can't remove this stuff, but we could still plant stuff. Okay. Honestly, D-pad's better for this. The joystick seems a little bit jerky in this game when it comes to the tool hit location. It seems like all farming sims struggle a little bit with the tool hit. Oh, it seems like all farming sims struggle a little bit with the tool hit location for some reason. It must be like a really hard thing to code or something. Yo, enjoy your work lurk today, Sammy Dot. Thanks for being here. Nice. What's up, dog? Yeah, you came to the right place, dude. We're going to be checking this game out here. We got Tales of the Shire on Tuesday, so we'll probably play this throughout the weekend. Maybe we'll mix it up a little bit. We'll see. And then we're going to continue to play this up until Grand Bazaar. Grand Bazaar Story of Seasons will probably be when I decide if I want to keep playing. Or I think we're going to be doing a full playthrough of this game, though. We'll see how I feel as I go. I think a full playthrough is definitely on the horizon. Yo, thank you, Rachie, for the tier 2 for 44. How you doing today, Rachie? What the heck, man? What have you been up to? You've been doing your Palia thing? I know you're a big Palia fan. All right, just catching up on chat real quick. All right, let's get into some game. Good to see you, Jelly, the gamer mom. Do 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 do. All right, I'm assuming if I remember the beginning of the game, we just have to go and progress the story for now. Yeah, if I remember what I'm doing here, we just have to progress the story for now, and then the game starts to open up. But you're kind of railroaded into the story pretty for the first little bit. Like they're basically just you have to do the story stuff, and then you get let free. It's not too bad though. I remember liking the pacing of this game, so you know I'm gonna be doing some foraging though, baby. You know I'm gonna be doing some foraging, baby. Whoop, 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 whoop. Do 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 do. Oh yeah, the movement in this game feels good. Yo, thank you, Princess Shrew, for the tier 2 for 75 months. Holy heck. Thank you very, very much for the 42. Dang, unfortunate. No Fields of Mistria music on Spotify. I wonder if they're if the OST's on YouTube. Fields of Mistria OST. Nice. Found it. Nailed it. So I can have something to put on when the in-game music decides to go quiet, which seems to be pretty often. So, yo, 75 months, isn't that crazy? What's up, Princess Shroob? I was just thinking about you yesterday because I was doing a bunch of sorting around the house of stuff and cleaning up old boxes and stuff and consolidating, and I stumbled across a bunch of old notes and stuff that you had sent me, and I was pretty happy about it. You know, Princess Shroob's been around for a long time. They sent me all sorts of really cool stuff over the years. One of my favorites of which was a like plaque, essentially like a homemade plaque dedicated to, I think it was my 1-year anniversary on Twitch. It was pretty sick. How's it going, Link? Getting settled in? I'm just up the road if you need an extra pair of hands. She's cute. What up, DJ Weed? Welcome to the show today. All right, this game's all coming back to me now. Slowly but surely. Mostly been playing Excel Goddess Extraordinaire at work. Oh, how much does that game cost? Sometimes I shoehorn in some FLI, some Odd Sparks, a bit of Planet Crafter. Thanks for asking. Oh, Planet Crafter's cool. Yeah, I played Planet Crafter demo. I played the Planet Crafter demo for like as long as I could, basically, and I never went back and played the game. Hi there, Link. I was hoping I'd run into you. Your timing is perfect. I'm sure you're eager to start helping Mistria and its citizens. I'm here to tell you all about our town's request board. Come with me. As the name implies, villagers post their requests here every day. You'll receive rewards whenever you complete them. It's a great way to earn money, equipment, and most importantly, renown. Can't wait to get started. I'm so glad. Allow me to explain the basics of renown. As you know, Mistria is just one of the many towns that make up the kingdom of Aldaria. All of them receive a town rank according to their renown level. Towns with a higher town rank enjoy more popularity and more support from the capital. So this is what I was talking about, and this is one of the major goals of this game, is we're trying to increase the town rank so we can get more support from the capital and we can be considered an actual city versus like now we're only considered like a town or something. Mistria's renown level was improving prior to the earthquake. Since then, though, we're down 2 entire town ranks. As daughter and heiress of the Mistria's Baron, improving this situation is my highest priority. With your help, we'll repair the earthquake's damage, raise Mistria's town rank, and put this village back on the map. Why don't you go ahead and accept your first requests? Okay, boom, boom, boom. Perfect. That was easy, right? I'm sure you want to meet your new neighbors as much as they want to meet you. And as you get to know them better, your journal can keep track of your relationships with them and even document their favorite gifts. And what do you like, Adeline? Well, tulips are nice and they are in season right now. I hope you'll be growing some on your farm. You can view the map in your journal. It should give you a good idea of where people are. Isn't that helpful? And each time you meet someone, it'll update. You can think of this as the first step on your path to restoring the town. Isn't this exciting? Come talk to me once you've done meeting everyone. All right, let's go. I couldn't believe it, but I was able to pre-order the Pokemon Switch 2 bundle, and we'll be able to play games with you guys on an upgraded console. Nice, Princess Shroob, nice. The Pokemon bundle definitely means that there's some restocking going on for sure. So that makes sense. What's up, Meta? Good to see you back in here. Dude, I remember this house theme. Ah, you must be Link. Welcome to Mistria. I'm Nora. I run the general store in town with my husband and our daughters. I'm also head of the Chamber of Commerce and the Saturday Market. Though unfortunately, the Saturday Market has been on hiatus since the earthquake caused the bridge into town to collapse. Belor is currently the only merchant that even attempts the trip these days, and he has to do it all on foot. Broken Bridge, I think I can help. Oh, right. Adeline did mention you'd be helping the town in exchange for the farm. If the broken bridge were repaired, all sorts of merchants could resume bringing their wares to town on Saturdays. Well, if you need anything in the way of seeds and supplies, please stop by the store. Beepo, bopo, beepo, we got $50. $50 are about enough to buy literally nothing. All right, let's see what else. Can we buy some tools in here? Beepo, bopo, bopo. Yo, what's up, Coda Bear? Good to see you, dude. All right, let's go into the inn. Can we get some free soup? Yeah, heck yeah, I want a free bowl of soup, baby. Let's go, dude. Well, you must be our new farmer. Adeline mentioned you'd be arriving soon. Delighted to meet you, Link. You can call me Josephine, though I also go by Joe. I run the Sleeping Dragon Inn with my husband, Hemlock, and our children, Raina, Maple, and Luke. Have you met all of them yet? Stop by any time, dear. You're always welcome, whether you need a meal or you just want to chat. It'd be my pleasure to serve up either. Cool. I don't know what kind of voice to give Hemlock. He's just gonna be a regular guy. Now, who do we have here? Are you the new farmer everyone's been talking about? Good to meet you, Link. I'm Hemlock. If you ever need a hot meal or a cold drink, be sure to stop by the Sleeping Dragon Inn. There's always a cauldron of hearty soup kept hot for anyone who wants a bowl. What a nice place. Oh, hello. You must be the new farmer. My name's Raina. My family owns the Sleeping Dragon Inn. Nice to meet you, Link. So what brings you to Mistra? I heard there was free land up for grabs. Adeline worked really hard on this initiative. I have to admit, I wasn't sure anyone would take her up on it. I'm glad you did, though. I can't wait to see what types of produce you'll grow. Well, I hope you'll stop by and try my cooking sometime. I'll be looking forward to it. Hey, yo. Cooking's not the only thing I want to try. Yours, baby. I work part-time at the general store. I hope you'll stop by when you can. Yeah, whatever. Yo, what's up, Kels? Good morning. Someone's bedroom? Just snooping? Raina's recipe book. Just snooping? We're snooping! We're snooping! Snoop, 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 snoop! What's up, Jackie? That's right, Dragon Tamer, we're snooping. They look upstairs and you're just up there hopping around. And I ain't got no shoes on with my bare hobbit feet. Hey. Swing by my farm whenever you like, Link. The animals love meeting new people. Oh, but it's no rush. I'm sure you got plenty to do, what with getting the lay of the land here in Mistra. What's up, Elijah Drag? Oh, good to see you, buddy. Welcome to the show, man. Socks with sandals. Oh, here's the little kids. Hi, are you the new farmer? My name's Maple. Where did you live before you came here? Have you been to the capital? That's where the royal family lives, you know. You can ask me anything. I know all about them. Shut up. Hello, do you like bugs? What? You know, insects? My name's Luke, and I'm a junior member of the Royal Society to Entomology. And I get a birthday card from them every year in recognition of my work. If you join, maybe you will too. Yeah, shut up, little kid. Hello, are you the one moving to the old farm? I'm Dell. Dude, you're getting a Dell. That place is haunted, you know. Haunted with monsters. I saw one hiding behind a tree. Let me know if you have any trouble, and I can take care of them for you. Shut up, little kid. That's how Hylian actually sounds off stream. Yo, what up, Cindy Alice? Good to see you. Good morning, Mads World. Door's locked. Ooh, nice. Got some grass seeds. Yoink. Hey, Rachel Green Tea, thank you for 42 months, by the way. Good to see you back in here, Rachel. Enjoy the work lurk per usual. Thank you for popping back in, and thank you for your continued support, of course. The name's March. What do you want? Charming. You must be this farmer folks are talking about. Regardless of what Adeline says, we don't need an outsider to come in and solve our problems for us. We have everything under control. Just don't get in the way. Whoa, are you the new farmer everyone's talking about? The one who's come to help out the town? That's super cool. Nice to meet you, Link. The name's Ulrich. My brother and I live at the blacksmiths. I hope we can be friends. Ulrich is... These are two such opposite personalities. Ulrich's the, like, way too friendly dude for just meeting you. And this other punk, what's his... I don't even know his name. March, and March is like the I don't ever want to see you ever kind of guy, right? They're like very opposite. Like they're very, very opposite. Okay. All right. How many other people do I have to talk to? 14 out of 22. Frick. Do, do, do. Oh, hi, Mark. Hated March, then I loved him. Sundere all the way. Talks tough, but really a softie. All right, who's here? Open up. Open up. Beep-o-bo, beep-o-bo. Exactly. Let me in. Yo, what's up, lemons and limes? This guy idolizes Shadow the Hedgehog. Yes, dude. Literal Shadow the Hedgehog clone. Okay, no one's here. Ba-na-na, ba-ba-na. Oh yeah, wait a second. There's a map that shows where everybody is. I forgot about this game's map. So there's 3 people we're missing here. Nah, we played Fields of Mystria on release, and we haven't played since. So we did the first full year of gameplay. We did the first full year of gameplay when it first released, but it was so early access, there wasn't like a ton more to do. So now the game's had 3 major updates since then, and... So you're the newcomer. Is that right? Well, Link, you can call me Juniper. I recently opened the one and only bathhouse in this backwater village. A backwater bathhouse, eh? Aside from catering to the grubby townsfolk, I have my own reasons for being here. Anyway, please stop in often. By the look of it, you could certainly use it. Ooh, dang, she's got that dagger tongue. Ow. Ooh, ouchie, ouchies. And then obviously the best character in the game, Dozy the dog. Sup, Dozy? Oh, yeah, that laugh is so good, dude. Yeah. Wonder when the full release will be. I don't know, man. Do they have they talked about it? Does anybody know? What's up, Candy Boo? No, this game's not out yet. I think they said by the end of 2025 the game would be fully released, and then they'll start talking about porting it to the Switch and stuff. I think. Now, I could be mixing this up with another game because it's been a while, but the last I heard, I think, was that it's going to be full release by the end of the year, and then they could start talking about maybe moving it to console. I think that's what I read. They have a lot of information about this game, for the record. They do have a lot of information. It's either on their website or on the Steam page. I think they have a timeline wrote out that you can dive into. I'm not sure though. It's been a while for me since I've checked into it. What's up, Banana Universe? And welcome to the show today, Dalamar of Tarsus. Welcome back, Dalamar. My auntie's got her grandkids here. Rowdy little effers. Gotta love some rowdy little kids, dude. Do you ever shave your beard? No. My beard is currently 6 years old, and my goal is a 7-year dungeon beard. Hello, you must be the new farmer. Link, isn't it? Me? I'm the town's doctor. I run our clinic. No need for formalities, though. Sure thing, doc. Valen is fine. Running a farm is hard work. Be sure to get plenty of sleep and eat well. True. You just bought this game a few weeks ago. What's up, Hessian? Have you played it yet, or is it on the backlog at the moment? I'm very interested in Chef RPG. I also am interested in Chef RPG. Yeah. I haven't heard much about the Chef RPG in a long time, though. Like, I'm not sure where that game is at. Oh, well, hello there. You must be the new face in town. Nice to meet you, Link. I'm Holt. I've been wondering who'd move into that old farm. Yes, well, oh, what's the matter? It behooves you to respond to a pun in kind, you know. But don't worry, I'll help you practice. You'll get the hang of it. Anywho, my wife Nora and I run the general store. Our girls Celine and Dale help out as well. Stop by if you ever need supplies. Yeah, shut up. I'm so rude to all these characters. Shut up. Does this game support controller? Yeah, I'm playing with the controller right now. Does the new Pro Controller work on PC? That's a question I don't know for sure, but my instinct says yes. My instinct tells me the answer to that is probably yes, but... Yeah, you're good, Candy Boo. No worries. I like answering questions. I just like my chat moving along. No worries. Your beard is older than my nephew? Yeah. So when I started growing this beard out, my goal was to get a 7-year dungeon beard. And this all started because of, hold on. Give me just a second here. I think this is the guy. Hold on. I think, see, it's funny because I haven't seen Avatar. I haven't seen Avatar: The Last Airbender in so long. But I think it's Iroh. Is Iroh the character that like trains in the prison for like a super long time? And he this guy. This guy was actually one of my first inspirations for my beard. Because I saw this guy training and I was like, man, dude, this guy's got a dungeon beard. Right? Like by the time this guy breaks out, he's got like a super dope dungeon beard, right? Then I was at a concert in Cleveland and this band, a real life band, was an opening act for an artist I saw, and their name was 7 Year Dungeon Beard. So this was the name of this group that was an opening act for a show I went to see. And they were called 7 Year Dungeon Beard. And I was like, dude, that's sick. And I just had so much respect for these dudes right out the gate. So I decided to grow my own 7 Year Dungeon Beard. That was my decision. My decision was, I want a 7 Year Dungeon Beard. And I'm on year 6. We're getting there. This September will be my 6th birthday of my beard. Yeah, that's the story of my inspiration. Hello, are you the new farmer everyone's been talking about? I sure am, dude. I hear you'll be helping to raise Mistria's renown. How splendid. It seems we share a common goal. You can call me Errol. I'm the curator of Mistria's brand new museum. All right, nice. That's almost everybody, right? I'm missing 4 people. 1 person's coming into town right now. Perfect. Oh my. Now who do we have here? Link, that's a nice name. My name is Elsie. I live in the manor house with my niece and nephew Adeline and Island. Their parents, the Baron and Baroness, spend most of their time in the capital, especially these days. I did once too. What a grand times. But spending time in Mistria is really starting to appreciate the country living. Yeah, whatever. Whatever, old lady. She's probably the gossip queen around here. Okay, there's 2 more people. And I guess the last person is just not here? Oh, there they are. Okay, let's go to these people first real quick. Is this Booba Town or what? This game knew, you know, what people wanted. Hi there, name's Landon. You must be the one Lady Adeline was telling us about. My nephew Riz is around your age, and he's taken the lead at the carpenter shop since I retired. We sell everything from crafting stations and furniture recipes to farm buildings and home upgrades. Stop by anytime. Hey, I don't think we've met before, have we? I'm Reese. I run the carpenter shop with my uncle Landon. If you have any interest in crafting, let me know. I'm all about crafting. Yeah, that's cool. You want to make things like fences and furniture for your farm, right? Feel free to use the crafting station near the town square. Yeah, whatever, dude. I just saw an interview podcast with Eric Barone where he said that future Stardew Valley content updates are possible, and even Stardew Valley 2 isn't out of the question. As for Haunted Chocolatier, he believes it'll be released within 5 years. Oh my god! He needs to stop putting numbers out there. You're breaking our hearts. We don't want to hear numbers. All right, we got to go to the beach. If we can make it in time. We don't want to hear numbers, dude, because now... Don't ever tell me the odds, you know what I'm saying? My inner Han Solo just wants to dream, dude. I just want to dream, dude. Well, I officially have a reason to eat healthy and survive for 5 years. True. Why is that such a based comment? Now I know I have to live. Now I know I have to live. I got 5 years in the tank, at least 6 months after that as well to play the game. 5.5 years, dude. That's so funny. Well, you know, he has a 5-year plan. What is it? Don't die? So much for that 5-year plan, huh? As he's working at Hooters. I'm sure it's a 10-year plan. Isn't that the line? I'm sure it's a 10-year plan. Something along those lines. Yo, what's up, Katie Decomposed? Good to see you, man. Yep, and the guy with the loose skin. Correct, Jackie. Ahoy there! I'm Terothea. And who might you be? That's right. Adeline mentioned her plan a while back. I didn't realize someone had taken her up on it. I run a little tackle shop out by the beach. I sell fishing rods and a small selection of freshly caught fish. Feel free to stop by. Ooh-wee. Mommy. We like a scar on mama. All right, I'll stop. For now. I was thinking the contrary, actually. Maybe with a number as far away as 5 years, people will finally stop asking him all the time. I mean, to be fair, there is some truth to that. Maybe if he just throws out the 5 years, then like people will just leave him alone about it. Maybe that is like his play. He's like, if I just say the farthest number possible, people will just figure it out and leave me alone. Sure. Let's go ahead and save our game. No, I think 5 years is a placeholder comment. Anybody else? I'm going to be real. I think 5 years is a placeholder comment. I don't think it's going to be 5 years. I don't think so. I think we've seen like a good amount of the work, and he's obviously not really into like early access stuff. He didn't really do a ton of that with Stardew. So I do understand that maybe it's going to be still a couple years out until we see the product that he's willing to sell us. Because again, I don't think he's about early access. So he's going to want to release a product that's pretty full and finished, and then maybe just add more content later. So it could be 2 or 3 years, but I don't think 5 is, I think 5 is way too far out. But sure, it could be 2 or 3 years. Yeah, I believe that. Right, but 5 seems to be a little too much. He could just be throwing that number out there. It's always better. Exactly, Soren, yeah. Good morning, Link. I was here the other day and I noticed something suspicious about this tree. I believe it's covering an old stonework. As head of the Historical Society, I thought I'd investigate, but this old bark is proving to be surprisingly tough. It's awfully early for this kind of thing, buddy. I'm terribly sorry. It's been on my mind and I just had to investigate. How about I make an honorary member to make amends? Make you an honorary member? Sure. Of what? Oof. I think I need a moment. Let me have a swing at. Just give me the axe, buddy. Oh, by all means. Here, you can have my axe. Yeah. Let me show you how this is done. Incredible. This is the statue of Calderis, the mythical guardian of Mistria. Our ancient ancestors used to worship statues like this one. What an incredible find. Shame about the head. But with little help from the newest member of the Historical Society, I think we could see him as good as new. And if you would, Link. There we are. Don't you just love that sense of achievement? I believe that reconnecting with Mistria's past is the key to our future. This has been a most productive morning. Thank you for all of your help. Please keep the axe, and do let me know if you stumble upon any intriguing archaeological finds yourself. So that's one of the things this game does really well, is that it really takes a spin and a more RPG approach to farming sims, man. And I gotta say, how many farming sims really go into that RPG approach? Probably a couple I haven't played. I think Sunhaven is known for that. And I like that. I think this game does a really good job with that RPG approach. I really appreciate it, right? Because instead of just getting your tools, okay, go to the carpenter to get your axe, or it's in a chest waiting for you when you start the game, they decide to say, we're gonna give you this item via like a story moment. Right? Like, I love that. I love that you get your axe in a moment, in a conversation with one of the main characters. Like, that's such a fun little approach towards that, right? It's just these subtle little differences. This game has a lot of charm. And this game charmed my freaking socks off the first time I played it. Because it's just, its approach towards everything farming sim is unique and calibrated towards its own experience. Everything. And it's all these little things that you might not even think about. Like, who cares how you get your axe? Really, at the end of the day, who cares how you get your axe, right? Like, it's a farming sim. Just give me the freaking axe. Let me cut down some trees and let me live my life. But it's those little things that this game wasn't afraid to do that I think really make it stand out in this space in like a really good way. I see they still haven't fixed the sound effects for cutting down trees though. What are you doing? Why is this so loud? Listen to this. It's like the loudest sound effect in the game. Stop. Just turn it down. I don't understand these developers sometimes. Turn the sound effect. It doesn't need to be that loud, dude. What is happening? Sometimes these game developers, dude, they just like, there's like one sound effect that's 8 times louder than everything else in the game. It's like, what? Why? What do, man? I like the early 2000s anime look. Yeah, me too. I really enjoy it. Have you never heard a tree crashing to the ground? It's loud, man. Sounds fine to me. Yeah, it's just way louder than everything else. So it's a problem with mixing, right? So sure, it sounds okay, but you have to like respect that, like, that's just not good audio mixing. And that's all I'm calling out, right? Like, I can't show you my stats here, like on my audio mixer, but we're talking about almost 10 full decibels of sound jump. So when I'm cutting the tree, I'm at like a negative 13 decibel level. And when I cut the tree down, it goes up to a negative 9 decibel level. And that's just a huge hike. That's just unnecessary. You really want your audio to be pretty well, a little bit more well balanced than that. Especially for headphone users, right? That's just like a little jarring. It's just unnecessary. Yeah, respect the headphone wearers, right? Yeah, it's just like an unnecessary hike. I will say you're right though. It's not like that bad. Katie Decomposed, like you are right though. Like I shouldn't be making as big of a deal about it. But yeah, it's pretty rough for sure. I can't destroy rocks and stuff right now in fighting, but I've played this game before and I remember the trees just specifically being way too loud. And I think maybe the destroying the rocks were as well, but we'll get there. I don't have all my tools and stuff yet, so I can't show you. But I remember. Yeah, I specifically remember the hitting of the trees just being that much louder for no reason. And it's like a lot of times with game developers, for some reason, they overlook that facet of like audio mixing is so important to your experience as a gamer. You just might not fully appreciate it because not every gamer approaches games the same way. Some gamers don't even listen to the game music or the game sound effects. Some people don't even play with headphones. They have a TV that's 20 feet away from them, or, 10 feet away from them. Even that's a lot, 5 feet, whatever. So it doesn't affect every player the same, right? So I identify that. For me, it's because I'm a headphone user. Step 1. Step 2, I really appreciate sound effects and video game music. So I want to be able to enjoy the sound effects and the game music as an immersive quality that brings really the whole game experience to a point. And every once in a while, I think it's healthy to call out developers so that they better understand that audio mixing is really important for those of us who love the audio. We love it, dude, and you're making the experience worse for us headphone users and audio lovers. For a lot of you, maybe you don't care, and that's totally rad, right? It's definitely an isolated problem. But it's something I think developers could be more aware of, especially indie devs. You want to know how many indie devs I've showcased games for on Twitch, and there's one sound effect that's 18 times louder than everything else, and you're just like, you're really making this a rough game to showcase on my channel. Because at that point, I need to turn everything down to match that. So then now the music can't really be heard. And the rest of the sound effects can't really be appreciated by the audience. Because I have to balance everything down, right? And yeah, so it's just a little bit of a wish list kind of item, right? But I don't expect every gamer to completely appreciate what I'm saying for sure. All right. So I can get myself a new tool if I do something here. Do a bro a favor. I can get a pickaxe if I talk to Ulrich. Oh, I need to talk to her about introducing myself to everybody. Turn in. You finished meeting everyone in town? That's wonderful. Congratulations on completing your first request. Here's your reward. Nice. 20 potato seeds is massive. I can't wait to see what you do with it. All right. And then what else do we have here? I need cabbage. So we have to go buy some cabbage and grow it. I think we have enough money to buy a couple cabbage seeds. Yeah, we have just enough money for 2 cabbage seeds. All right, sick. Let's talk to everyone here. So get some friendship points. If no one's at the counter, you can just leave your tesserae on the counter. The tesserae is, I guess, the name for the cash in this game. How's it going with the farm? It's a big adjustment coming out here to Mistra from the capital. I'm just getting used to it myself. Did you know you can shake bugs out of trees and you don't get in trouble if they land in your mom's hair? What? Mayor, have you met the chicken? All right, let's go plant. Oh, it's only 3 potato seeds. All right, let's go plant this stuff real quick before the day gets too far away from us. And then let's go meet Ulrich, which I think is one of the blacksmith people. Nice. It's so easy to see when there's a spike in sound when you're using the OBS mixer. Sometimes the loud sound in the menu select beep. It's an RPG torture. Yeah, dude, exactly. Yeah, and again, I'm not too much of a complainer when I game. I'm a bit more of a complainer when I stream because I want you guys to have the best experience. So that is true. Like, I will admit, like, it's kind of a streamer problem more than anything else. Because I just want to provide the best experience possible. About 60% of the games I play, that sound effect slider is going down and the music slider is going up. Yeah. Usually that's how I do it as well. Correct. That's usually the first thing I do when I load up. I haven't done that yet because I think we're okay right now. We'll turn up the jams. Let's go ahead and turn the sound effects down 2 butts. And the ambience a little as well. All right, let's try. But yeah, I think sound effects are so important to gaming. Like I like sound effects so much. I'm like a big dork about it. I'm like a massive dork about it. I love sound effects in games. Whoop, 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 whoop. I don't know why, dude. I love it so much. All right, let me go get some free food. All right, let me get some free. The latest delivery we received from Valar wasn't the price we were expecting. Somehow it was lower. How's that even possible? Animal Well does a lot of cool stuff with sound, so I've heard. Animal Well gets... Apparently, I just found out that when Animal Well released, there was a puzzle that took the whole community to solve. There was like some weird symbols that had to be transcribed, essentially, and it took the whole community coming together to transcribe these like symbols. Yeah, apparently Animal Well had puzzles that were so intense that it took the whole community coming together to solve it. Thanks for taking my request link. Now, where did I put that pickaxe? Ah, here we are. So you must be the blacksmith. Yeah. I just help out around here. I actually used to be a miner. Then the earthquakes hit and we had to close the mines. If you want to know more about the mines, you should talk to Errol. Yeah, I do want to know about the mines. Let me get up in there, dude. I'm glad you'll be putting this one to good use. These days, I help out my little bro march around our family forge. He's a great blacksmith, but he's a little, well, not like great with other people. The writing in this game is so good. Ulrich, are you out here? I need... Huh. What are you doing here? Hi, March! Huh. Well, enjoy your chit-chat with my brother, but try not to waste too much of his time. Ulrich, come to my room when you're done. I need you to look over a blueprint. Ugh. Sorry, he doesn't mean it. So, as for my favor, if you could, like, give March a chance, that would be way cool of you. He doesn't have a lot of friends. I'll talk to you later, Link. Was that his favor? Just be nice to my brother because he sucks? Good favor, guy. Good favor. Yo, I'm gonna give you this item and I'm gonna pay you basically to be nice to my bro. I'm gonna pay you, dude, to be nice to my broski. Yo, good morning, Char Bear. I think there's a cutscene for this as well. We got to get all these early game cutscenes out of the way. This game loves cutscenes, though. Oh, Link, welcome. I assume this is about my letter. Yes, indeed. Excellent. In my talks with Lord Island and Lady Adeline, they entreated me to concern myself with objects from antiquity, as well as to use the museum to showcase the many unique specimens of Mistra. To which, if you could bring me not only your archaeological finds, but also the plants, insects, and fish of the region, I believe we could create a museum that's one of a kind. You want my crops, dude? Indeed, I will display the items that you donate so that visitors from far and wide can appreciate what Mistria has to offer. And do not think that we would be ungrateful. There is a generous reimbursement policy set up by the Historical Society, renowned in all kinds of rewards. No tutorial. Let's get digging. Beep bo 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 bo. Beep bo 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 bo. Do you give me a shovel, dude? What's up? No shovel. I guess I have to get my own shovel. Yo, what up, Smitty? Welcome to the show, dude. Welcome to the show, dude. Welcome to the show. Do. Nice. We love some good harvestables. I need to get my book bag upgrade as soon as possible because my book bag is just brutal in this game early on. All right, let's go give him some of this stuff right now. Terraria meets Stardew. It's definitely attempting to do Stardew stuff. I haven't played enough Terraria to comment on the Terraria stuff. But it's kind of like an RPG approach towards Stardew with a little bit more focus on story, like an overall overarching story. And then they take everything that Stardew does and they kind of put a twist on it. There's like magic and spells, and the combat's a lot more fleshed out than Stardew. And what else? There's like a lot of major differences. There's like skill trees similar to Stardew. So like it has a lot of, it's definitely trying to build on top of Stardew Valley and the experience it provides while doing its own thing and making its very, unique entry to the genre. So while I think it's very fair to relate this game to Stardew, I want to make it clear that like it kind of does its own thing though in a really good way. And I think the most notable changes are the writing, the dialogue, the characters, all of that is very RPG-esque. The combat is more fleshed out and more interesting, I'd argue, than Stardew, and that's like one of the bigger updates. And then again, you get spells and stuff. So like, let me give you an example. You get a spell in this game eventually where you can make it rain. So like at any point in time, like, and you have to like refill your spell bar. So like, I think like I was able to do it every day or two. You could literally just say, summon the rain at the snap of your fingers and water all your crops. You just be like, boop, water now. So like it takes Stardew Valley, but it adds a very fantastical kind of magic energy behind it. Very, very RPG-esque. And that's just one of many abilities that you eventually get as you progress through like the spell gathering and stuff in the game. So it's, for me, it's one of the most unique entries to this genre. And one of the cooler ones that I've ever played. I haven't played them all, but one of my favorites. I really enjoy what this game like started doing and it was attempting to do when I first played it. Now it's still in early access. However, I'm playing for the first time since its release. And there's been 3 major updates. So I'm here to not only check out some of those updates, see what the game has changed since then, but also I'm doing a fresh save file just so I can kind of get the fresh experience. I want to be able to say at the end of this playthrough, no matter how long, that I experienced the most update version of Fields of Mistria. Whatever that entails. Unfortunately, I don't even know if we have a release date for the full game. So if you're somebody who likes to avoid, that early access grind, you might just want to wait a little longer. And I think this is one of those situations where the longer you wait, the better the game's going to be. So I wouldn't be too, like down about that. Like this is probably a good game to wait on if you're not too convinced. Yeah. It's called Fields of Mistria. It's pretty cool. I think it goes on sale every once in a while, so you could wait on a sale as well. It's only on Steam right now. Let me catch up on chat real quick, because I know I missed a couple comments here. Good to see you, by the way, Sam's Lost Shoe. I was just checking up on your message here. Yeah, definitely some heavy stuff for sure. Throw a log on the bonfire. Throw a leg on the bonfire as well, but that's your business, not mine. Take it easy, all right? Sam's Lost Shoe, take it a day at a time, fam. We got some love out there for you. We got some love out there for you, all right? Yo, appreciate you, Cozy. Thanks for welcoming the fam in here. Welcome in here, Bodhid Hama. And AKC, welcome to the show as well. Also, Sister Honey, I don't see your message. Oh, here it is. It might have washed away. Don't forget to punch March in the mouth for me. Oh, okay. I will gladly punch March in the mouth. I will gladly punch March in the mouth. I will gladly. All right, give me just a second. I just need to step away for a quick morning tinkle, and I'll be right back. Keep those legs off the bonfire, chat. Yo, gamer lady, enjoy your lurk. Put March's leg on the bonfire. All right, we're back. Thank you for your patience, everyone. Yeah, just a quick tinkle, man. We're good. All right. Just catching up on some messages here. Were you guys talking about Donkey Kong Bonanza being a little overstimulating? That game definitely can do some stimulating, that's for sure. No, Cozy, not that kind. I was smashing everything. Yeah, me too, dude. All right. All right, let's just go ahead and clear up. Let's go ahead and clear up a bunch of rocks. Let's clear up a bunch of rocks. Oh, we're out of stamina. Oh, I can't do anything. I forgot. Once you're out of stamina in this game, you're done. All right, eat this. Yeah, I'm back in here though. What's up? Hope you're doing well today, Smitty. I appreciate you popping in here. And if I missed anybody rolling into the stream, don't be shy to repost your message. Do an @highly in dissent. Highlight your message. Good to see you, Fat Cat Plush, Brielbasaur, Titus. Welcome in here as well, dude. Yeah, I genuinely enjoyed this game when I played it the first time. And I'm happy to finally be sitting down and doing another farming sim, because we took a little bit of a breather from farming sims. And I was already thinking about Stardew again. I'm so sick. I have a problem. I literally was thinking about Stardew yesterday. Like, ooh, I could go for expanded. Because the next Stardew playthrough we're going to do, I think, is going to be expanded. I want to wait a little longer to see if it gets an update. I was already thinking about Stardew, but I think it's good for us to take a little bit of a breather. And we'll come back to Stardew here. Before the end of the year, Stardew will be back. I can tell you that much. At this point, I think it's kind of becoming a tradition to do like a winter playthrough of Stardew. It seems that we start most of our Stardew Valley playthroughs around winter. So we'll probably just stick to our tradition, our accidental tradition. And we'll just continue playing Stardew around the fall, winter. It just seems to work. It's just what we've been doing. Yo, probably Minda, thank you for 18, man. It's cozy. If you just want to cuddle up and play some Stardew with a warm mug of your favorite drink. Yeah, dude. I did another Stardew playthrough just after doing Perfection, and I did the beach farm and fishing only. Nice, dude. Did it go well? Did the fish farm go well for fishing only? I regret doing the river farm. In the end, I think the beach would have been better, but still happy. Also, you can't tell me this isn't RPG vibes. Yo, what's up, Paper Chick? Good to see you. Like this, right? This might as well as straight be out of Chrono Trigger. Like this song is so RPG, dude. Well met, mortal. This is a weird dream. Mortal, this is not a dream. Please do not make me regret this conversation. Oh, sorry, Dad. I am Calderis, the guardian of Mistria. Thank you for repairing my shrine. Ah, I have been asleep since... Well, I cannot seem to remember. Even now, my mind is shrouded in fog. Magical essence has begun to flow again in Mistria. Of that much, I am certain. I ask you to extend your assistance once more, mortal. I need you to collect this essence and offer it at my shrine so that I may regain my strength. I hereby bestow upon you the ability to sense and collect essence. You should find it naturally when going about your daily task. Would you like to view the skill perk tutorial? No. I grow tired. Let us speak again tomorrow at my shrine. I am honored. You can count on me. Sleep now, mortal. We will sleep again. We will speak again soon. Oh, we're ranked. We're level 1 town. We're wood rank, baby. It's League of Legends up in this piece. Oh, level 2 wood. Oh, level 3 wood. Spring 3. Hey, Mins. Welcome to the show, dude. Good to see you back in here, man. Beep, bo, 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 beep, bo, 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 beep, bo, beep. Beep-bo. I'm getting into streaming, but I want to get into streaming Pokemon. What capture card do you use? Or at least a capture card that's decent for under $200. If you just do a little bit of research, you'll find all sorts of capture cards that are pretty affordable, under 200 bucks. I would start with something around $50 if you're not sure you're going to stick to streaming. That's the best advice I got.
All I gotta say is H day banger, H day banger, H deshi, H deshi.
Off to the
H
bridge.
day GG, H day
Let's go.
GG, H to scat jam, H to scat jam, H day chat, H day chat, H day wink, H day wink, H day wiggle, H day wiggle, H day clap, H day clap, H day cheers, H day cheers, H day rhyme, H day rhyme, H day browse, H day browse, H day chat, H day chat, H day wave, H day wave, H D ship, H D ship, H desnies, H desnies.
Oh, Sleepy Catloaf with the tier 2 48 months. All I gotta say is H des banger, H des banger, H des shy, H des shy, H des GG, H des GG, H des cat jam, H des cat jam, H des yap, H des yap, H, oh, what is it, chat actually? H des wink, H des wink, H des wiggle, H des wiggle, H des clap, H des clap, H des cheers, H des cheers. H des arrive, H des arrive, H des browse, H des browse, H des chap, H des chap, H des wave, H des wave, H des hype, H des hype, H des nice, H des nice. I see what you did there, and I concur.
Wonderful.
We shouldn't leave with so much stuff in our inventory. Thank you, Sleepy Cat Love, dude. I appreciate you. Thank you, man. Thank you so much, dude. Good to see you in the house today. Thank you again, probably Minda as well. Drop this off. That's sick. Congrats, the letter H no longer sounds like a letter. What's up, Coffee Pixel? Well said. New H Des rap album just dropped. Featuring Sleepy Cat Loaf. H Des nice. H Des wink. Yeah, you could probably find some capture cards for like under 50 bucks. So I would just do some research. I think if I were to give any new streamer advice, it's like, don't go out there and buy a bunch of equipment for something that you're not even sure you're going to stick to. You could probably find a pretty decent capture card for $50 that just does the job. Something that you just don't have to think too hard about. Maybe like between 50 and 100. Look into the company Aver Media. Look into the company Elgato, but those are kind of pricey. And just like shop around a little bit. And just get something that works for now. And then from there, you know, maybe consider upgrading. Now, if you've got like the expendable cash or whatever, then just do whatever. Just do whatever. And I could recommend the Elgato HDX, which is like $160. So if you got it like that, the Elgato HDX, I believe it's on average about 150 bucks. It goes on sale pretty often. It plugs into the USB port, and it's considered pretty good. I like it. I own one of them. So if you got the extra money, that's the one that I can personally recommend. HDX, as in xylophone. Elgato HDX, as in whatever other X words are there. X gonna give it to you. As in Degeneration X. Hey, Link, we were just getting started. Adeline, I know I'm up for it, but this is a big project. You can rely on me to keep Mistra supplied with the basics until construction is done, but I can't work miracles. Without the bridge, I can't get my wagon in and out of town, and there's only so much I can carry on my back. I've allocated all the resources I can for this, but the earthquake relief from the capital hasn't been as robust as we hoped for. I've talked it over with the other merchants in town, We're happy to contribute funds. You've got our backing. That's wonderful to hear, Nora. I don't know what kind of voice to give Nora, because like I want to give her the same voice as I want to give Adeline, which is like somebody from a royal family who's kind of like a snooty villager. They're both basically snooty villagers in my eyes. However, with the whole kingdom in dire need of repair materials, we can't afford the inflated prices on the stone and wood we'll need. I suppose I could lend a hand. I knew you were the right person for the job. Gathering materials locally would definitely speed things up. That farmland of yours is loaded with high-quality stone and timber, Link. If you're willing to do the gathering, we can compensate for the materials. By my calculations, 60 stone and 60 wood should be enough. Sounds right to me. With a repaired bridge, we'll be able to get to the Saturday market up and running again. I will say that's one thing this game, if you're picking this game up as a Stardew fan and you're like, oh yeah, this is going to be beautiful, you got to realize that they lean so far into the RPG vibes that like there's a ton of forced dialogue. That's one thing that Stardew Valley does really well, in my opinion, is Stardew doesn't force its dialogue on you, rarely ever. Like, you can just play the whole game of Stardew without talking to a single NPC ever. Like, for the most part. And you never have to think about it. You can just farm. So it's like, it's interesting that this game does like approach farming sims very differently. They want you to engage with the dialogue. They want you to engage with the characters and the stories and their history and the backdrop history, the background characters. They want you to engage with all of that. And I think you should. I think if you're playing this game, you're going to be better off if you do lean into the dialogue and the stories. So let me give, for those of you that have never seen this game, let me give you one of my favorite examples. All right. So every Friday in the game, the characters get together for Dungeons and Dragons. And almost every character in the town shows up at the inn for Dungeons and Dragons night. And the story progresses. Like the first night you go, the campaign is just starting. But then like the next time you go, and I don't think it happens without you. I think you have to like visit, and every time you visit, the story progresses. And the Dungeons and Dragons campaign will get further on. Sometimes a new person will step in. Sometimes an old person will step in, you know, like to the campaign, or maybe somebody else will be leading the campaign this time. So they really do want you to enjoy the character progression and interact with the characters and really lean into the storytelling. You can tell that that's something they want you to lean into in this game. They want you to appreciate. And I think that's cool, right? But it's worth noting that it's a major difference, in my opinion, to Stardew Valley, for example, where that game, it doesn't really care if you engage with the story or not. It really doesn't. Like, you could do whatever you want in that game. It doesn't really care if you engage with the story at all. Cha-ching. All right, hopefully we can go buy some more crops. We got 200 bucks here. I think you get a shovel for free for someone. I really could use a shovel. All right, we have repair the bridge. We have to get 60 wood and 60 stone. And we have bring a cabbage, which is growing. And then we have to bring a single rock to Ulrich. So let's go ahead and grab that rock now. And let's go drop that off to Ulrich here before it gets too late. I don't know why homie needs a single rock, but okay. All right, and we got an Adventurer's Hood cosmetic. Nice. I love how you unlock the cosmetics in this game. They do a good job with that. Yeah, fun game, man. It's all coming back to me slowly. All the little things I appreciated about this game are like slowly coming back to me. Where would Ulrich be at this time? I think he's at the inn here. It's Wednesday. Thanks for the explanation. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, that's why I'm here. Yeah, I love showcasing games. Welcome in, Eilina. I love showcasing games. And I appreciate you taking the time to jump into the chat. Yeah. You're welcome to ask any questions if you're interested. Okay, cute. Do 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 do. All right, I got a piece of furniture for that. Cool. All right, let's go spend the rest of our money on a couple seeds. I'm gonna go ahead and purchase every 3 days, huh? Let's go ahead and buy a strawberry seed and get that in the ground. And then we'll buy a tulip seed as well. We can afford a couple tulip seeds. Dude, there's a sort of a stigma on cozy games since most people assume only women would like them. I think there's definitely a huge market for cozy games for women versus men. And I think that that does sometimes lead to a stigma in which cozy games are made and designed for a specific demographic versus designing the games for just like anybody. But that's not always like a bad thing necessarily. You do have to admit, like, sometimes it's nice when a game is designed for one small group of people versus like everybody, because then the game is more focused and more enjoyable by that demographic of people. But I still do I still do acknowledge what you're saying. Like, there is like a weird stigma on cozy games. But that's just like a gaming thing in general. I think it even goes past cozy games. I just think in gaming in general, there are certain games that get pushed off as games for women or for, yeah, you see that all the time. But I think as our society gets a little bit more gender fluid, most people don't think that way anymore. It seems like a lot of people, at least that I interact with, and I'm in my own little bubble, obviously, they don't think male, female like that, all like that. Nowadays, it feels more like people are understanding that there's just different types of people in general, and some of us like cozy games and some of us don't. Right? I do think that stigma that you're mentioning is like going away. And I think that as I grow and I, as a creator, and I interact with more and more people, I'm starting to see more and more people who don't really apply gender to games. It's just some people like these games and some people like other games. So I think it's started. I think that's evolving. I think we're stepping away from that mindset. But again, this is my own little bubble. Sure, maybe the majority is still people who think that way. I wouldn't know. So, but yeah, I think we're all kind of coming to terms that like games don't, the same way that like it's more common to see a man walking around in like a dress, but like just casually, not even talking drag or not even talking like anything. Like, it's just more common to see a guy in a dress than it was when I was a kid. Maybe they just like to let him free and dangle without any, restrictions. Who knows why, right? But you see that more often nowadays, and I think it's like a similar idea to like gaming. Like, people, we're all kind of coming to terms like you can't really, those boundaries are being broken down. I think so. I think those boundaries are being broken down. Yeah, closed means nothing to me. Right, exactly. Yeah, like these boundaries, they don't mean anything to me. I'm just wearing what I want to wear kind of vibe, yeah. Yeah, the stigma is changing for sure. Now, I will say this though, and this is what I actually was leading to talk about. What's up, Lynn, by the way? Hi, Lynn, and welcome in, Raiders. How you doing, man? How Ginger King, how was your Digimon Survive today? Let me just quickly catch up on chat because I did miss a couple messages. This game looks like Stardew, but Pokemon on Game Boy. You can also jump. I'm intrigued. The jump button makes this game feel so special, dude. Yeah. Concerned apes seem offended, referring to Stardew as a cozy game rather than calling it an RPG. Well, that's the thing, right? So that's exactly what I want to talk about real quick. So he calls it free balling. Yeah, free balling. My dad wears kilts. So here's what I've noticed though, and this is something that I've talked extensively about, and I'm going to talk about it again just for fun here. It's that there's a stigma on these types of games that they have to be boring in order to be cozy. And that's something that I hope over time gets better and better. This idea that people who like relaxing games don't want to actually have to think while they play the game. While I think there is a market for games like A Little to the Left and games that are truly just focused on relaxing, and that's cool. That market is separate though. And I would say that those games are cozy. But for some reason, and this goes to the Stardew Valley comment, yeah, I think Concerned Ape got a little offended about calling his game cozy because you want to know what cozy kind of implies, and this is the stigma. Cozy implies boring. Cozy implies surface level, no depth. And that is an unfortunate stigma that I hate. It implies easy. It implies no depth. It implies boring. That's why, like, even I've caught myself not wanting to be called a cozy streamer. Like, real talk, at one point in my history of streaming, I used to hate when people called me a cozy streamer. Because again, it implied that I was boring. And to all of the Gen Zers and like the youngins out there, if you were to go up to them and you were to say, yo, this guy's a cozy streamer, they would say, okay, so this guy's a snooze fest. I don't want to watch him. So I used to kind of hate that. I used to hate when people would be like, oh, this guy's the coziest. I'd be like, no, you got it wrong. That's not what I'm doing. Well, I got over that. And now I've actually owned that title because I realize like I can take it back. I can break this stigma one person at a time by just being myself and showing the world through my content that cozy is so much more than boring. Then maybe I can, one by one, I can break the stigma. So instead of fighting it, now I own it. I am, in fact, a cozy streamer and do provide some of the coziest content on the platform. And I'm okay with that. And I hope that one of the reasons why this stigma exists, and I'll go even further to call more people out, and a lot of this is actually because the cozy game developers, and I've noticed this over the years, it's a lot of it I feel like is because the cozy game developers, they only want to be represented by soft-spoken, cozy individuals. Right? So like, for example, for any game in the farming sim space whatsoever, who are the creators that are representing it? Go watch Wholesome Games. Go watch any direct or any event that has anything to do with cozy games. And they're every person that they put on the screen is one style of human being. I'll call it as I see it. One specific style of human being who's very soft-spoken, who's very I don't know, like I don't want to call out every single detail because I might start coming off rude. Like, but like they're one specific style of human. They never ever get anybody who's a little edgy or maybe a little bit rough and tough. Look at me, dude. I've barely even seen a single man represented in the wholesome games, let alone somebody who wasn't cozy, who wasn't this certain aesthetic. I've barely even seen men get shown there. So when you talk about the stigma of like cozy games being correlated to women, well, it doesn't help that it feels like only women in this case get approached for this kind of stuff. It's like guys like me, we're a little bit too edgy. Maybe I'm a little too rough. Maybe I don't fit into their perfect demographic of a wholesome individual because maybe I'm a little rough around the edges. So now I don't fit into that demographic. Therefore, when people see those games, they don't think of guys like me. And how many of you out there are just like me? Regular people who aren't afraid of a good fart joke, who aren't afraid to go play some Call of Duty an hour after they play Stardew Valley. Right? How many people here can go from Stardew to Doom to Call of Duty to World of Warcraft back to Stardew? But like none of us are represented out there. Instead, they paint this image that in order to enjoy Fields of Mistria, you have to be just like this. Okay, today I'm gonna get myself a cup of tea and I'm gonna sit back and I'm gonna relax and I'm gonna play some Stardew. That's not, man, you know how hype I get when I play Stardew, dude? Have you ever seen me do a Skull Cavern run? Dude, it's hype. It's crazy exciting. I'll put some Mega Man music on and we'll like go in on that game. There's nothing even remotely cozy about the Skull Caverns. So yeah, if I was Concerned Ape, I also would be a little bit annoyed if people labeled my game as quote unquote cozy, because that implies that there's no depth, that there's no excitement. Right? And that sucks. So yeah, man, every once in a while, I like to talk about this because I think that's how you break barriers down. Right? It's like, yeah, I think it would be nice if this whole idea of this brand of cozy wasn't so limited when it comes to marketing and when it comes to the industry. It feels so limited. It feels like they have one specific group of people in mind and they could care less about any other people in that group. And then it comes full circle back to like, yeah, I'm a Tim Allen grunting, huffing and puffing dude who absolutely loves a cute video game. Right? And I have zero representation in the gaming space for a guy like me. Zero representation. And it's not about guys or girls, just I'm talking about people in general. It's like it's pretty much like me and like Taco Existential. Like our types of peoples aren't really represented out there. So yeah, I think that stigma is out there because of stuff like that. It just reinforces stereotypes. Yeah, correct. So yeah, I think that's why we kind of see this weird energy around video games sometimes, as if video games are made and as if video games can't be enjoyed by like specific groups of people. Like you see this a lot with Nintendo, right? Just to kind of pivot away from that conversation is like Nintendo gets instantly labeled as a kid console instead of identifying that it's E for everybody. Right? Like Nintendo's E for everybody, but it gets labeled as a kid system. And when you go on the internet, people just try to talk down on you. Oh, you like Nintendo games? It doesn't matter if it's fun. It's made for kids. Shut up. Like that's like the idea behind Nintendo games. And it's like, dude, that's so far from the truth. Like the amount of adults that love a good Mario game, it's like, just because I'm not playing some hyper realistic zombie shooter, like what is all of a sudden now I'm a child? Like, that doesn't make any sense, right? Like, you see the same thing happen in that department. Well, it's the same exact idea as what I was talking about with the cozy games. All of a sudden, you can't be a Nintendo fan as an adult, or you are a man-child. Oh, you like Pokemon? You must be, you know, you must be on the spectrum. That's what people like try to talk down on Nintendo fans. It's like, what are you saying? Like, since when have video games evolved to that? Like, what? It's crazy. Like, it's the same thing. It's the same thing. That's the same thing as like the cozy games conversation. It's like, I've had people message me. I've had people message me and say, it's really nice to see more gay representation in the gaming space. You do a really good job. And when I replied to him, you know, thank you so much. I love to be an ally and support, but I am in fact, you know, like, just to be clear, like, I'm not gay, but thank you, because I do like to support. I would like to be an ally if allowed. And they go, oh, wow, I just assumed you were gay because you love games like Disney Dreamlight Valley. I've literally gotten that message within this year. And that's, again, that's that stigma. That's that stigma. And they were being super kind and everything. They were like, oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. The games you love to play are like my favorites, and I'm gay as well. And I just assumed, and I was like, yeah, you know, that's okay. You know, I think that's a pretty safe assumption. I'm just glad that you sent it to me in a DM so you didn't come off like rude, because they weren't being rude. They just made us an assumption and they took the wrong guess. That happens. It wasn't rude, sure, ignorant, whatever, but it wasn't rude. It was just like, hey, thank you so much. And it turned into a great conversation. Yeah, it wasn't an insult or anything. It was just, we laughed about it. And I was like, yeah, like, just to be clear, I don't want to be mislabeled. Like, I'd love to be an ally, but like, you know, I don't want people to get the wrong idea of what I'm presenting, because that would be false flagging, right? And that's not fair to the LGBTQ plus community. So like, I don't want a false flag. I just want to be clear, like, I'm actually not a part of that community directly. This is who I am. And they were like, oh, wow, like, what the heck? Right? So like, it just goes to show you, like, that stigma runs deep, dude. That stigma runs super deep. Even if you're playing games like this, half the time people think that you're not what you are. It's like, I'm just playing some games, and you know what I mean? Like, what a crazy kind of thought. Like, I'm just playing a game. It's just a video game to me, dude. When did it get deeper than that? Greetings, mortal. The time has come for you to begin collecting essence. Essence will appear in the form of small purple orbs as you go about your day. Try activities such as farming, fishing, and mining. You'll be sure to find some. Use this shrine when you want to offer your collected essence in exchange. I will use my restored power to grant you skill perks. These skill perks will serve to make life easier for you. I grow tired. So now we finally have access to the skill tree. So this is one of my favorite parts of this game. Now, this isn't some kind of super innovative thing. You know, at the end of the day, this is Stardew Valley skill trees, right? Yeah, we'll go ahead and we'll get seed harvest and we'll get refreshing. At the end of the day, this is similar to Stardew Valley. So, right, you have farming, fishing, archaeology, cooking, blacksmithing, woodcrafting, and ranching. But here's the kicker, though. There's a whole another set of skill trees that are dedicated to mining and combat. I don't have them in front of me, but they're actually separated. So once we unlock the mines, we get a separate dragon with a separate set of skill trees that involve mining and combat, and they give us special abilities and stuff. So if you're curious about the skill trees and the depth of this game, it goes even deeper It goes even deeper than what you're seeing here, so stay tuned, and we might not get to it till a future episode, but just so you know, we will be showcasing as much of this game as we can. And we go and get this. And there's more to come. There's more to come, right? A slightly less talkative dragon. Slightly less. People are like, you're an adult and you're enjoying things? Adults should never enjoy anything. That is kind of a funny comment. Like, imagine being an adult in 2025 and actually enjoying stuff. Because I'll tell you, it's harder than it looks. I feel like there's a lot of people out there who like just don't enjoy anything at all. They just can't enjoy anything, and you're just like, dang, dude. All right, we got to get a mushroom, and okay, we can meet Luke to get our worn net. Nice. So we're getting another one of our tools today. All right, I need to get 10 more pieces of stone, though, so I can finish this quest. Let's go try to get the stone first. The way marketing works is detrimental to our lives. Yeah, for sure. I agree. It just kind of creates weird splits and stuff, and it gives people the wrong idea. And they think I'll Stardew DDV, and then I tell them that I'll happily play anything, including Call of Duty and The Last of Us, and they look shocked. Yeah, it is funny. Like, sometimes you can't help but laugh that while society has made like a ton of progress, I love the simplicity of being a human and how I've been on this planet for like 35 plus years, and you still have those types of interactions, right? Like, you still have those interactions where like people are looking at you funny because you like you said, you're playing Call of Duty and you just so happen to, you know, to be a girl. Like, we've come such a long way as humans and as a species, but we can't get over the most simple things. You just can't wrap your head around the fact, you know what I mean? It's like, what? Yeah, what's up, Dark Iraq? Good to see you. Yeah, Autumn Sweater. That's a big one. That's one that I thought was going to go away more, and I think is going to go away more as we grow, as millennials get older.
Good morning, happy to be here 6 months later.
That's for sure going to go away. Yo, thank you, Miss K. Green Vibes. What's up, Miss K? You know what I mean? Like, as us millennials get older, we're going to totally be breaking the any kind of like, you game as an adult, that's weird vibes. We're totally breaking that stigma one day at a time, dude. One day at a time, we're breaking that down. Because like, there's still a group of oldies ahead of us that don't get it. Once we become those oldies, it'll be super chill. Now, here's the only worry though. I've heard that kids these days aren't playing as many video games. So what that means is it's gonna reverse on us. We're gonna get old and we're gonna be like, why aren't you playing video games, kids? What? And then the kids are gonna be like, nah, dude, only you old asses play video games. Like, nah, you old ass, y'all play games? Like, get you, nah, dude, we're gonna be like, oh, back in our day, we played video games for weeks. What are y'all doing? You go outside? It's gonna revert, it's reversing on us, dude. Oh my Lord. Yo, Miss K, thank you so much for 7 months, man. Thank you. Also, can we just get a round of love in the chat for just a quick moment of, I love that we can have real conversations here and it doesn't ever really get weird. I just want to express my appreciation for that. So if you're somebody who's enjoying the conversation, or if you jumped into the conversation, I just need you to know that I appreciate you, because like I like that every once in a while we can touch on some maybe kind of real topics, right? Like, even if I don't go too deep, because we don't get into the politics of it, because that's not really fun for our show, but just even a little bit, it's nice that I can like share a thought that, you know, is like kind of on that borderline like real talk, and we can just enjoy it and then move on, and like it's just good. It's just all good energy in here, dude. I just wanted to say thanks for that, chat room. I really couldn't do this without all of you. I'm forever in your debt, and it's just so nice to be surrounded by just dope people. I don't know, just thanks. I've gathered what we need to repair the bridge. That's great news. Come on, let's go tell everyone. Oh, cutscene time. Do 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 do. It's time. Let's get this bridge repaired. Nice work, Link. Now it's my turn. Just let us know how we can help, Riz. I love the cutscene music in this game, dude. It's so emotional. I feel like I need to have a boy band backing me up. Are we done, Riz? Feels like we're done. We sure are. This bridge is going to last a long, long time. Great job, everyone. I'll let the Saturday Market merchants know that the bridge is repaired. Let me help you, Adeline. Together, I'm sure we can guarantee that Saturday will be market day in Mistria again. Cheers to that. Oh, yo, for sure, Sam. I don't know how long we're going to be around today. Have a great day if I don't see you. All right, take it easy, take it a day at a time. Enjoy the podcast vibes. Thanks for tuning in today. I appreciate you. All right, nice. We did it. Now let's go see if we can do the quest with Luke and get our bug net real quick. So we have to meet him at the end. Hopefully we can still do that. I forgot that stuff stays on the ground in this game. So here's a pro tip for you new Mistrians. Here's a pro tip. If you can't carry something home, you can actually harvest it and leave it on the ground. And then you can come and collect it later. This is huge because just like every other farming sim, you know, early game inventory woes are a thing. And you're going to be dealing with a little bit of inventory roughness as you would expect in a game like this. So you can actually leave it on the ground, come pick it up later when you have inventory space. However, harvesting it will allow it to start to grow again. This is the secret I'm trying to impart you with, is that you can get it growing again. So think like Animal Crossing Pocket Camp. You shake the fruit trees so that you can get it the growth cycle started, even if you're not picking up that fruit and using it at that moment in time. Same exact vibe. All right, nice. Cutscene to get my bug net. And then it was all like whoosh, and then bzz, and I was all like wham. Why is this Ham Labs as a kid? That's this right here is Hammy as a kid. I'm telling you, dude. It is. I'm telling you. Like I'm getting the energy. This is Hammy as a kid for sure, dude. Oh, amazing. Link, you came. Are you ready to become an entomologist? It means someone who studies insects. Yeah, that's what I do. Oh, there are all sorts of cool bugs in Mistria, and Mr. Errol at the museum agreed to have a whole wing dedicated to them. I'm so excited. And so are we. Until now, Luke's been bringing all of his finds back to his room. But it's a big job, being the only entomologist in Mistria. Will you join me? I've got to catch them all, baby. Pokemon. That's what I like to hear. I want to give you my old net. It's brought me lots of luck over the years, but I think it's time to pass it on to a new generation of bug catchers. Kids like half my age. Look at that form. Don't forget to bring any new bugs you find to the museum. Please don't bring them here. Someone else noticed that non-gamers don't realize games outside of Call of Duty exist. I tell people I game and they're like, what? I never expected that. Not knowing I play more low-key games. I agree with that. I think as gamers, we do have to remember sometimes that we're in a massive bubble. And like, the majority of humans don't actually even really know what video games are. Isn't that insane to think? That even in 2025, I think it would be, I'm just gonna throw a number out there for fun, but I think it would be safe to say that we're only like 10-15% of the population. I think we might only be 10-15% of the population. Like gamers. Like I think we might be a lot smaller of a group than we realize. Even though 10-15% is a lot, but like in the grand scheme, you know? So it's actually, sometimes you got to stop and realize that, like, yeah, we are, gamers are still kind of on their own, man. Right? Like we are still kind of a small group. Like gaming is finally being recognized as a form of media that's worthy of like people's times. Like I'm so blessed as a gamer because as a kid, all I've ever dreamed of is to see gaming get respected as a form of art. And I know it sounds cheesy, but I dreamed about this since I've been a kid. I'm obsessed with video games. And like, I've always wanted gaming to be respected as a form of art. I've always wanted it to be something that people put right on top of pedestals next to movies and television and books. As a form of storytelling, as a form of connection. And like, I've always wanted it to be that deep. And ever since I played Tales of Symphonia, the first real story game I played that made me feel so many feelings, I told myself, like, I want gaming to be powerful. I want gaming to be more than just for fun. I want gaming to tell stories. I want gaming to make people feel things. I want gaming to be everything that movies and books and TV is. A true, acknowledged form of media. And I'm going to be real, it's happening. If you look around you, it's happening. Like, gaming has actually made it. It's made it, dude. It's a form of media now. It's respected by a lot of people. And I think that even though we have a long way to go, obviously, I think that we can safely say that, like, as a gaming community, we've made it, dude. We've totally managed to make gaming respected as a respected form of art, a medium to tell stories, to feel things, to smile, laugh, cry, whatever you want to get. There's a game out there to make those feelings. You know, the same way that there's TV shows out there that we just throw on for background noise. There are literally video games that are made for background noise. Rusty, what's that game called? Rusty's Retirement, right? Think about it. Movies that make you feel things. Movies that touch real touchy topics, stuff like Last of Us. It's all out there. It's gonna take time for more and more people to see the power of gaming, like what it really has become. It's gonna take time. We're getting there though, man. We are genuinely getting there. My husband's always like, why are you watching Gilmore Girls for the 10,000th time? And I'm like, background noise, duh. Right. You want to know one of my favorite things to do with World of Warcraft? Sometimes I can't work without a video game on. Does anybody else feel this way? So sometimes I literally cannot get into a workflow until I load up a video game. So Diablo 2 and World of Warcraft are just two examples of games that I do this with, where I will load the game up just to load it up, and then I can start working. Right? I'll load up the game, and I'll put it on, and I'll hear the sounds, and I'll even like maybe check my mail in WoW, or I'll load up Animal Crossing GameCube and check my mail, or go say hi to Tangy. And then I'll start doing work. I'll start answering emails. I'll start working on stuff on my stream. And it's because I just want the background noise. I just want to have the game on in the back, even if I'm not playing it. I would like load up a game. I used to do that my whole life. I used to load up my GameCube, load up Super Smash Bros. Melee, and then just sit on the title screen so I could listen to the music and chill. Right? Like I used to do that with Animal Crossing. Zelda, I used to load up a Twilight Princess, and I would just load it up and then just go sit at Lake Hylia. Right? Like all the time, dude. I love it, man. So like that for me, I think that's when I started to realize that gaming has evolved. Because you know it's deeper than just fun when you're loading up a game for comfort. I think that's when you start to see evolution in gaming, when you start to load it up for more than just fun. Like think about why people play scary games. For a completely different reason than why I play video games, that's for sure. Nice, Friday at the Sleepy Dragon Inn. All right, here we go. We got our first Friday. Right? People play scary games to feel certain things. Like, I don't like scary games. I don't want to go anywhere near them. So I'm not looking to invoke those feelings, you know? We like to live dangerously. Do 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 do. Gotta water my crops and harvest these turnips. All right, nice. We're getting some good cash today. Some games hit harder than any movie for me. Yeah, for sure. And some people see the value of games in that light, right? So games are such a fun and unique form of media because you're like in it. Like it's very different. I actually watched a full documentary. You have helped to repair the bridge into town. Well done, Link. I am sure the other villagers appreciate your efforts. So I was watching this documentary about how like video games as a storytelling format is so undervalued and underexplored in our society. And like the idea of like being in a story versus playing a story out or watching a story play out. Right? Like that's like insane, right? And like I was watching this documentary about it a while ago about how like truly gaming is just getting started. Like it's a very untapped storytelling medium. It's very untapped. We're just getting started when it comes to gaming. 3 blueberries and some lilac. Okay, we can go do those deliveries. All right, let me go see if I can sell these turnips real quick. Bum 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 bum. All right, can I sell stuff? How do I sell? I don't remember how to sell. It's like a whole separate thing, right? I don't remember how to sell stuff. Nice, we got a B song. Yo, what's up, man? How you doing today, Talara? I don't remember how to sell stuff in this game at all. Maybe you just don't sell here directly. Yeah, I know you can use the the shipping bin, but I thought you could also sell stuff. You could just like sell raw crops, I thought. Is it just the shipping bin? Did I just make that up? Maybe I'm thinking of a different game. I do play a lot of farming sims. I'm channeling too much Stardew here. Yo, what's up, Starling? Good to see you, by the way. Dark Iraq, good to see you. Also, thank you, mods. Appreciate you. Y'all are killing it per usual. All right, let's just sell these till tomorrow, dude. Thank you, chat. Random reject. I hope you're feeling good, by the way. Are we going for a mega farm again? I might play a little bit more tame early on until we get the rainstorm spell, and then we'll go for mega farming. Now that I know how this game progresses and some of the tools we're gonna get later, I don't feel as obligated to do the mega farm thing early on, because this game's a lot more chill and you can reach your goals in this game without as much self-punishment. So I might just wait until I get that spell, which wasn't too far into the game. All right, we need to grab some stuff here. All right, we need to go to the Sleepy Dragon Inn for the first week of D&D. Does it have a similar scaling to Stardew? Well, yeah, it's definitely kind of similar to Stardew, but it's very much its own thing. As far as like the scaling is concerned, this game seems a little bit faster paced, if I remember correctly. Like, I think you scale a little bit faster. This game's a little bit more forgiving, if I remember correctly. But it also has like a lot more stuff to consider. There's a little bit more depth in some areas. Like the skill tree is a little bit more fleshed out, so on and so forth. So like where the scaling feels maybe a little bit faster than Stardew, because there's a little bit more going on than Stardew, I would argue that maybe it's probably a little bit closer than I originally let on. Like, for example, the way armor works in this game is like a little different. Like, instead of just having boots and like eventually trinkets and stuff, you actually have full sets of armor in this game you can craft and upgrade. Full sets of helmet, chest plate, right? Like bronze armor, iron armor, stuff like that. So because of that, the scaling's like a little bit different, right? All right, 3 blueberries. The lilac. All right, those are the jobs we can finish doing. Let's go ahead and drop the watering can off. We'll keep everything else so we can collect materials. We'll drop the crayfish food for now. All right, let's go. Yeah, this game, I've said this before, right? So up until this game came out, I was convinced that Coral Island was the closest thing we probably were ever going to get to Stardew Valley. Coral Island was really, really close to Stardew, but had its own energy, was unique, wasn't a clone, very much its own game. Good game. Then this game came out. And now this game is, in my opinion, dang it. I shouldn't have skipped past that. I missed a pun. In my opinion, this game is the closest thing that you're going to get to Stardew Valley that's not Stardew. It's really close, but again, it's got its own energy. It's very unique. But now that this game has came out, this is the closest thing to Stardew that exists. Coral Island being a close second. Turn in. Well, Adeline's little request board scheme actually works. I'm impressed. Now follow me. Whoa, where are we going, babe? What are you little gremlins doing here? We're following that smell. That super gross smell. If I knew bats could make you smell like this, I wouldn't try to avoid them. It's like stink armor. What's in the cauldron isn't for the bath. It's for a health tonic. With one sip, you'll be instantly refreshed. No one is gonna drink that if it tastes as bad as it smells. Ah, but I have yet to add the final ingredient. Link, if you would. There we are. That unfortunate smell is cleared right up, don't you agree, Link? Smells like fresh fertilizer. An obvious improvement. Now, who to test it on? Oh, me! While I admire your enthusiasm, Dell, I think we should reward the intrepid adventurer who retrieved the final ingredient. Aww. It hurt me. It lowered my stamina and HP to 1. Cool! Very interesting. The lilac appears to have inverted the potion's intended effect. Link doesn't look too good. We should get him to Dr. Valen. Ah, there's no need to get that woman involved. Here now, Link. Why don't you toddle off to the bath? It's on me. It's like the introduction to the bathhouse. Have you played any old Harvest Moon games? Yeah, I have. I'm a pretty big fan of Harvest Moon games, Moonlight Jelly. How about you? See, kids, right as rain. And to make sure there's no lingering effects, your next 5 bathhouse visits are free, Link. Who would ever want to take that many baths? Yuck! Thank you again for your assistance, Link. I'll be sure to call on you again in the future. Now, why don't you all scoot out of here? I need to do a post-experiment write-up. Are you sure? We can help you come up with lots of ways to describe how bad it smells. Hot garbage! Dog burps! Dog burps it is. Yeah, Friends of Mineral Town is one of my favorites of all time, dude. Yes. Friends of Mineral Town is still to this day my favorite farming sim, mostly based off nostalgia, but I don't even care because it's just my childhood, dude. 100%. Yo, enjoy your lurk. Gonna go de-stink after Fields of Mystria told us we stink. Yo, Coffee Pixel, hope you're feeling good today. Just catching up on the chat, dude. Yo, what up, Neo? Good to see you today. I love to fly around to somewhere that is rainy and WoW and just leave it up for the rainy vibes. Yeah, same. Shelby gets it, dude. I just like to go to unique locations in WoW and just hang out. I love working with your show on, Hylian. Thank you, Dad, baby. And good morning to those hitting that daily check-in. Queen of Links and Butterfly Sugar Baby, Leafeon, and yo, good morning, Ostrich Breath as well. Just catching up on chat. What's up, Turtley Meg? I think there's a lot of closet gamers that don't broadcast it because it isn't cool. I agree with that. How are you? I'm doing pretty well today. Had 2 days off and I'm just kind of getting back into the groove here. And it was a little bit of a rough night of sleep due to a big thunderstorm that kept me awake, but like in a good way, because I love thunderstorms. I got super nostalgic over the storm last night because I realized that thunderstorms have been a part of my whole life, man. Like my whole life, thunderstorms have been a part of my life. I like my journey. I used to sit on the front porch as a kid and just watch thunderstorms with my family. I always had a Game Boy in my hand, but that was the thing, man. I was like the perfect companion child because as long as I had my Game Boy in my hand, I would put up with anything. I would put up with anything, and I was super well behaved. I would put up with anything if you gave me a Game Boy. I was like a kid nowadays with an iPad. You give me my Game Boy, I'll do anything with you. I don't care what you want to do. So like my grandma would come pick me up, my dad, my mom, and I would do anything. We could go to the most boring establishments. I would be walking around the old folks' home, whatever. And as long as I had my Game Boy, dude, I'd do anything as a kid. So yeah, my grandma, same. My grandma loved having me around because I was just super well behaved and quiet. So last night, as I was watching this thunderstorm for a little bit, it hit me just how much of my life was actually spent sitting on a front porch, just watching the thunderstorm, listening, getting rained on a little bit. Because it was an intense storm last night. The wind was blowing crazy. It just hit me like, man, this is my whole life. I spent so much time watching storms. I'm a big storm fan. And it just like hit me like a ton of bricks how much I almost like forgot how much I appreciated a good storm. Holy heck, it was nice, man. Oh, these other folks in their games, I like to really sit with a drink and appreciate it. You know what I mean? Certainly, better to turn your senses to one thing and give it the attention it deserves. Isn't that right, young March? Link, come here. Come here. I'll let you in on a little secret. You're not so bad. Oh, what was I saying? Oh my, it seems our young blacksmith is a bit of a lightweight. It's because he's drinking the cheap stuff. Just like you, Valen. Having no palate is nothing to be ashamed of. Here, try some of my wine, you'll see. I suppose you've had plenty of time to refine your taste, but as a doctor, I simply can't recommend drinking at home alone. A girl can't get a little sloppy on a Monday night? This is why you have a reputation for being stiff, Valen. I have a reputation. He's like, I have a reputation? Come here and sit with me, Link. The girls are fighting. What fun. Oh, what's up, mama? I always try to watch storms in Florida at my mom's house. At my ripe age of 30-something, she would rip me inside and tell me I was going to get hit by lightning. Oh, no. Sometimes I can't tell if those two are friends or enemies. I suppose it isn't too important as long as they can share a drink. You made it. What did I tell you? It's a full house. Why don't you go around and see what everyone's up to? Oh, and here's your free drink. Nice. Island has been talking about this game of his for weeks. I hope the others are excited as he is. So let's go talk about Dungeons and Dragons here. Welcome to our inaugural session of Dragons and Drama. I'll be striving to provide a historically accurate experience, but if I slip on any details, please speak up. I wrote a backstory for my character, Link. She's a druid, and she can talk to flowers, and she loves nature, but I don't get what to do with all these numbers. Follow my lead, Celine. I set all these useless stats to 1, so my mind stat can be 67, which you would think isn't possible for a starter character, but if you look at the rules in section 107 paragraph 2, you'll see that. Whew. Adeline sure does know her stuff. Look here, Link. I'm whittling out some miniatures for the game. This is Celine's Druid Daffodilla, and this is Adeline's Wizard Moonsilver, and this is Bellore's Thief, Snickle Fritz. Me? I'm Bad Brad, the Bearded Bard. Please call him by his full name. This is what I get for arriving late to the cards table. I have no idea what's going on or why everyone keeps calling me Snickle Fritz. This game's so cute. Yo, what up, Kita Bonita? Good to see you, dude. And what's up, Autumn Vixen? Hit. Oh, she sounds pretty confident, don't you think, Riz? Wish I could say. I just deal the cards, man. I'm in for 50 more tesserae. Oh, that bluff won't work on me. Are you quite certain you don't need any more cards, Nora? Are you sure you don't need any more cards, Eru? Oh, now, let's keep it friendly. Oh, no need to get worked up. I'm gonna keep giving him the voice that everyone hates for him. Oh, hey guys, 4 of a kind is good, right? Or should I hold out for 5 of a kind? Guys? Damn, everyone's pissed. Aren't the kids having some kind of adventure up here? Where's day 1 of the adventure? Psst, Link, don't let anyone see you. The coast is clear. Now, before we tell you anything, you have to pinky swear you won't tell anyone. Chat, pinky swear, chat. Because we're planning a heist. Luke is the brains, Del is the brawn, and I'm the face. And you're the courier, Link. And our target is Mr. Baylor. His secrets, more precisely. Why does he always keep his door locked? Is it because we keep trying to go in there uninvited? We're gonna find out. Meet us here next week, Link. The voice for Hayden single-handedly ruining fantasies. All right, nice. A nice night at the bar. And so that happens every Friday in game. And what some of y'all that are new here to this game might not know is that every Friday that you participate, the story progresses. And it's really fun. It's really interesting. So every time you show up to the bar on a Friday night, the story progresses. The conversation is different every time, and it's based off of like a progression system. So the kids next week are going to be further along in their heist, and the D&D table is going to be further along in their campaign, and the card table is going to have different players. And there's kind of like an evolution of characters. There's kind of some character growth that occurs. How many dialogues did they write? A lot. That's the fun part about this game, yes, is that they really focused on that RPG dialogue energy. Now, by the end of the first year, if you visit every Friday night, eventually the story does wrap up. At least the last time that I played the game. So, you know, it's not like it's unlimited, but eventually it does wrap up, and then, you know, you start to get repetitive conversations. But oh, I mean, it could be blurred, yeah, maybe. If it didn't fix, then yeah, it does eventually end, right? Yeah, it might have blurred out at some point, but I can't tell if it's fine now. Hold on, I guess I'll take a look real quick. Open source projector, sure. Yeah, we're good now. If it did blur out, it probably fixed. Yeah, thanks for saying something. Yeah, I just needed to focus, right. I don't usually deal with that anymore, so I appreciate you saying something, because like I haven't even been thinking about that. Yeah, I've played Fields of Mistra before. Oh, is that it? I thought I was waiting for the shovel for the bump. Thank you. I thought I was waiting for the shovel for the bump, so I've been walking past them. Yeah, thanks for saying something. I forgot about that. For some reason, I thought that was a shovel thing I was waiting for. Yeah, I appreciate that. Let's go back home and drop stuff off and come back out here. Boom, boom, boom. We're eventually gonna have to craft a new chest. We're almost out here of chest space. All right, we still have enough time. I think you have to go to bed by like 2, just like Stardew, or you pass out. But we have some time here. Yeah, I'm enjoying our fresh playthrough of Mistra. To clarify, I have played before. So I'm like, I'm kind of already hip to what I was getting into. I certainly wouldn't have come back if I didn't enjoy the game. But I know you've been doing a playthrough yourself. Anybody else out there doing some Fields of Mistria here? Are you playing because of the new update, or? Yeah, I decided to go with a fresh playthrough. We can see if we can get ourselves a fresh experience here. Boom. Unidentified artifact. Can't wait to get my next bag upgrade. Just like every farming sim I've played, this game's early game bag inventory is rough. Oh, I don't remember how to get artifacts. Oh, you have to use it to identify. Yeah, I wouldn't blame you for waiting for full release. Honestly, that was my plan for this game. My plan, after I played it the first time, I said to myself that I would just wait for full release. I don't know how long full release is gonna take though, you know? So I'm at this point, I'm just like, well, there's been 3 major updates since I last played. I guess I could do another playthrough now. Right? And then once the game releases again, once the game fully releases, we'll probably come back and visit it again because I like it a lot. So I ended up breaking away from my original idea, and here I am doing another playthrough now. Oh, frick, I passed out. Oops. So yeah, I'll enjoy this now. I'll see what it offers compared to the first time I played. Enjoy a nice casual playthrough. And then maybe in the future we'll come back when it fully releases, whenever that is. All right. We might already have the Saturday market because we unlocked the bridge so far. So Saturday market's already here. We can't do much with the Saturday market though, because we're kind of broke. But it'll be nice to know that it's unlocked. All right. Let's go. Do. The weather crystal ball, okay. Hope this letter finds you. Well, I'd like to discuss Mistria's emergency supply of food. Please meet... Oh, nice. We're reopening the mines. Yes. Nice. We got a recipe. Please go introduce yourself to this week's vendors and talk to me for a reward. All right. So we got ourselves some new quests. And this crystal ball tells us what the weather's going to be like. So it'll thunderstorm tomorrow, which is perfect. All right, let's go get our watering can. Yeah, Fields of Mistria has all sorts of quality of life stuff going on in the settings, right? Can you adjust the time in this game or no? Is that just a Coral Island thing? I'm okay with playing the game just the way that it's intended. Yeah, you can adjust the time and stuff. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Yo, we'll see you later, Smitty. Have a good day at work. Yeah, you can adjust all sorts of stuff in this game. They did a pretty good job leaning into... Look at... So, daytime speed. So you can go to standard, longer, longest. You can change the weather particle. Turn off screen shake, screen flash. Menu bounce animations, oversleep penalty if you just want to stay up as late as you can and not be penalized. You can move to a free location. I guess you can just move your house. I guess that's what that means. Or maybe that's for if you get stuck or something. I don't know. Anyways. Yeah, some nice stuff. Yeah, I remember when it first came out, people did think the days were a little too fast. I like the flow of this game. I think It's super close to Stardew, and that's obviously what I'm looking for personally. So I like the kind of, I like a little bit of time management mixed in with my farming. Just a little bit of time management mixed in with my farming. I like that vibe personally. Do. Would you like to disable this chest? No, this one will stay. All right, let's go and do some more foraging today, and let's go turn these quests in real quick. All right, so greet the vendors. Go talk to the mayor. Let's go unlock the mines. We don't have a mushroom. We don't have the cabbage yet. All right, we're going to go unlock the mines first, actually. Because that's more important to me. Now that I have so many animals, I definitely love having the longer day option. I take the time management too seriously. Last time I played Stardew, I was running 20-hour work days and occasionally fainting. That's the life of a time management enthusiast, though. I'm not gonna lie to you. That's how we do, man. That's what it be like. All right, let's go talk to these boys. Get our museum, our mine unlocked, so that we can get going here on the mining. It's like some of my favorite. The combat and the mining is so fun in this game. Link, thank you for joining us. I hope. Yes, I hope you haven't roped Link into your schemes, Island. Oh, I love a good scheme. Then you'll love this. I believe the time has come to discuss reopening the mines. Oh. Yes, Island, with all due respect, I believe we should be focusing on with the museum. We don't have the workforce to reopen the mines in a commercial capacity. Whereas the museum is drawing interest from as far as the capital already. I believe it is the surest way to raise Mistra's renown, which should be our top priority. We are in agreement that the museum should be our focus, Errol. However, with the arrival of Link, I believe we are now the perfect person to begin exploring the mines. Shipments of ore would be invaluable to the town, and there are surely incredible artifacts just waiting to be discovered in the depths. The more dangerous, the better. That's the spirit. While I appreciate the enthusiasm, I simply can't approve of reopening at this time. Structural damage, ore seam slippage, the elevator has stopped working. And I've been hearing strange sounds from below. Surely you're not keeping the mines shut over some eerie noises, Errol. I would be happy to reconvene on the matter when Mistra's town rank has reached at least Stone Star rank, if that would satisfy you two. All right, so we need to get to Stone rank. We need to get to Stone rank, and then we can unlock the museum. Nice. It's all coming back to me. I'm starting to remember all the details of this game now. All right, nice. Now while we... Oh, is this flower going to go in here? The game actually tells you if it's been donated. It has been donated. Okay. All right, let's go to town and take care of these free quests as well real quick. Saturday market music. We'll go get our free soup from the inn. All right. Welcome to Mary's Antiques. Greetings and salutations. My name is Lewis. If you are looking for an article of clothing, you may rest assured that I personally cut and sew every garment you'll find at my booth. My stock changes with the week, so if you find something you simply have to see yourself in, don't wait. Nice. Is that a pumpkin hat? That is a pumpkin hat. Frick. All right, is that it? No, there's people down here too. Oh, hey, bae. Hi, Darcy. I think you can get some of these people to move in, or like you can marry them. Oh yeah, I forgot about Vera. Hey yo. What's up, bae? All right, nice. We turned that quest in. Easy peasy. Now let's go to the manor and do the quest here about the food reserves. So the next major quest here for food reserves. I'm back. Second time my PC's having some serious troubles. That's scary, dude. Yeah, that's so scary. I understand, man. Anytime my computer is having an issue, it's a freak out for sure. Yo, what's up, Rogue Faye? If you have any questions about this game, you're welcome to ask. Thank you so much for popping in today. Welcome in. And good to see you, Everly May. You're getting Hello Kitty today. Are you getting a physical copy of Hello Kitty, May? You can't romance the merchants, but we're hoping you can. Okay, I wasn't sure if that was something in the game or not. Your request is reasonable, but could I suggest we add a sleep aid to the list of medicines? We ran short in the days after the earthquake. That's a great idea. Our first aid supplies should cover all the bases. Excellent, I'll get to work. I love you. I want you. I want you. Babe. This is a song that I dedicate to you. Baby, 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 come back. Ooh. The dance moves. I'm telling you, this song is just a boy band song. I can't get it out of my head, dude. I don't know why, man. Here to pitch you in as well. All right, what are we doing here? Many hands make light work. I'll leave you two to it, okay? Thanks for answering my letter. I've seen our personal request to anyone. I've sent out personal requests to anyone who might be able to help us rebuild our emergency stockpile. I don't like to think about what might have happened without it in the aftermath of the earthquake. Unfortunately, it's pretty much used up. You can count on me. If only we could stockpile your enthusiasm too. Could you ship 10 crops to help resupply our food rations? I'll give you these seeds to get you started. Locally grown crops keep well, and they're filling and nutritious. All right, nice. I went ahead and talked and gift to the villagers and got them all to 6 hearts, but it takes a long time. But later you have to choose who you want to date. Nice. So dating wasn't in the game when I first played it. Dating was actually not a part of the game when I first played it, so it's cool to hear that the game has been evolving slowly. All right, we need some sod and some peat, which we need shovels to get sod and peat, right? So that's a request we can't do anytime too soon. However, I will go ahead and purchase some daffodils. And then let's buy 3 daffodils to match our 3 tulips. Let's get another cabbage. Oh my god. What's happening? Oh my god. What's going on? Yo, tiny bit stressed with 2 years. Oh my god. Yo, what's up, dude? Thanks, man. Dude thinks he's a pipe or a temptation or something. And I want it that way. Tell me why my pumpkins just ain't growing right. Tell me why my chickens just ain't taking flight. Why is that so good? Don't you got some work you should be doing in my chat? Like a rhyme master in my chat, a freaking rhyme master, dude. What do you... Why is That's so good. Tell me why they're not taking flight. Killed me. Killed me, dude. Please don't ever change. And please don't leave us for work that you have to do. I was just kidding. That would be so sad. Screw your job. Just hang out with us. Do, 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 do. What's up? How you doing today, Amari Coach? Beyonce said that and got in trouble. That's a whoosh for me. I don't know what you're referencing, but that's funny. I always get my work done in between memes and emotes. Uh-oh, we're about to run out of stamina. Can we do this? Oh, she said leave your job and got in trouble. That's funny. Maybe she was onto something. Maybe it's Maybelline. Good songs never go out of style. Do you see why K-pop Demon Hunter songs are now topping the charts? The top being taken by the boy band in the movie to the girl group. That's crazy. So a boy band group in the movie produced songs for the movie that's now taking over charts? Is that what I'm taking from this? Oof, sorry to hear that, Chaos Queen. No worries, bud. Thanks for respecting our space here. You know, I that's really appreciated. And you know, just know you're always welcome to approach this community for some comfort. That's what we're here for, you know. But thank you. I appreciate you thinking that way regardless. All right, nice. Put all this stuff away. Let's take this food with us and let's go adventure. No, I'm gonna save this food for the mines. I kind of want to take this stone and wood with me, and maybe we can go craft ourselves a chest at the crafting table. So let's go and do some foraging over on that side of the world here. Oh, nice. Oh, some shards. Beautiful. Do, 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 do. There is bag upgrades, yeah. Yeah, I don't remember exactly how to get the first bag upgrade, but there is in the game. I think it's like $500, so I could have probably already bought it, and I probably should have, but I don't remember. I think the bag upgrades are sold at the general store though, just like you would expect. And I think they're available right from the beginning of the game. I just goofily didn't buy it yet. You know, you really don't have a lot of money early on, to be fair. You're really broke when you first start this game. So I don't even know if I could have afforded a bag upgrade yet. Maybe. Yeah, it's either 500 or 1,000. Right, yeah. So I'm not even sure if I could have afforded it yet. We're out here living our poor man. How did somebody word it in the Discord? We're in the poor man phase. Yeah, that's how somebody worded Stardew Valley. Yeah. We're in the poor man phase still. Yeah. Yes. I was in the Discord hanging out and replying to messages and stuff yesterday. And somebody said that somebody mentioned early game Stardew as the poor man phase. And I cackled out loud. I just think that's so funny. Yeah, early game Stardew when you're stuck in the poor man phase. Stuck in the freaking poor man phase, man. All right. There's got to be some storage, right? $30 wood. Oh, I don't have I need level 4 carpentry. Frick. All right, we got to make some other stuff first. We got to make some fences. So this game has a unique system, and I want to talk about it, all right? Let me turn this down a little. So I want to talk about this game system a little bit. So when you craft, it takes a certain amount of time. If you look at the bottom of the screen, every time I craft one piece of fence, it takes a certain amount of time. You see this? So you can craft based off of how much time's left in the day. And it's a really interesting interaction. I actually really enjoy this game's crafting system where it takes a certain amount of your time away from you to craft stuff. And as you level up your crafting, you can get it to the point to where it takes no time. Right? So I can get to like a certain level of carpentry where it takes 0 time to do most things. So it's a part of the progression system, and it's real healthy for how the game feels. Early on, you struggle a little bit. Early on, you're like, dude, I only have so much time, so I better do my crafting at the end of the day. But as you progress through the game, you start to get the ability to craft stuff for free, and it feels really good. Because that's like an earned point of progression. Does that make sense? Like, it feels really good when you get to the point to where you can craft something for free. It's like an achievement. It's like, oh yes, now I can craft this thing for free and it doesn't take much time at all. Or like, it only takes, you know, a very minimal amount of time compared to, you know, 10 minutes per piece of fence. Maybe later I can make 15 pieces of fence in the same amount of time, right? Like, I just remember the progression system being like super healthy, and I actually really liked it when it came to crafting. So again, just like little things to make their game stand out against the grain of all the other games out there that are in the same genre. And it's always those little things that really matter, you know? All right, can I go pick up those fences before I pass out? I don't think I can, but we're about to find out together. I don't think I'm gonna make it home. I think it takes about an hour to get home. We might be getting close. I don't remember this game's systems yet, so it's been a while since I've had to walk home from the town. I think we might get close, though. Passing out in this game isn't too bad, though. You literally just lose hours if you pass out. You don't lose money or anything when you pass out, I'm fairly certain. All you literally lose is hours. Like, instead of the day starting at 8, it starts at 10. It's like, fine. Yeah, thank you, UKNet. I've already upgraded some of my stuff. Green thumb is next. Planting a seed will sometimes water the soil. That's pretty nice. Actually, we might as well just grab something else. Oh no, we can't. I just spent it all. I did that though, and I'm gonna pass out because of it. I think I'll pass out because of I did that. Dang it. Oh well. We were close though. We were close, dude. All right. Nice. Level 8. We're getting up to stone pretty quick. Level 9. Bring it in, baby. All right, let's go donate some bugs and stuff, and we're going to be at level 10, which I think is stone rank. The bell of shame, the dink donks of shame. That's fair. Nice. We got a rainy day, so we don't have to water our crops. Do. No watering for me and you. All right, let's sort this stuff. Let's check our quest real quick to see if there's anything we need. Just the ship crops, heat and sod. All right, we're good. Let's get out of here. I don't think we need anything else. Well, we're probably going to need to hoe because we're going to go buy some more crops. Why don't we go ahead and save our money? No, let's go buy some more crops because we have a perfect opportunity to plant. We have the perfect opportunity to plant because it's raining. And then we'll start saving money after this for the next bag upgrade. All right, let's cruise. Let's grab anything we can on the way. Oh, nice. We got a Pete. All we need is a sod, and then we could do that quest anyways. Cool. All right, let's go check our board today. Level 9 rewards. Request for berries. Wild berries. Easy. We can go turn this in right now real quick. Because the berries and cream recipe is one of the best to eat, if I remember correctly. All right. Berries and cream, berries and cream. I'm a little lad that loves berries and cream. You know, the fact that you need certain levels and XP to craft better stuff makes sense. Even if I hate to wait, you start with small things and progress. Who could build who could build a beautiful, complicated chest if they never built anything, right? Exactly. Well said, actually. All right, nice. Got a new recipe. Killing it. All right, we already checked the recipe board. All right, let's go spend our 500 bucks on some more seeds. Oh, we can buy a fruit tree. Ooh. It's gonna be a little bit... I kind of want to buy a fruit tree. It's only the 7th. Let's buy one more strawberry bag. And then let's just get a bunch of turnips. Do. And then we're done buying strawberries, because by the time we get more cash, it'll be pretty far into the season. I love hopping around in this game. Giving me a dedicated jump button means the world to me. It's such a goofy thing, but it means the world to me. Please give me a dedicated jump button in every video game. Boop, boop, boop. Beep, beep, beep. All right, go drop this stuff off. What up, go for it, Pats? I see you sliding in here. Hitting that shame. All right. I think we're good to just go out and adventure. Let me go put my hoe away. Let's go back and adventure. We need to do more crafting so we can get a chest. But for now, let's just go ahead and clear up more of our farm. Instead of adventuring, we'll actually just work here for a little bit until we burn our energy. And then we'll go eat the free soup. And then we'll go out catching bugs late night tip. So every day you get some free soup at the end to give you like a little free energy gain. Nothing too much, but just enough to help you out early game. And then there's also the bathhouse. Nice. Got a pedal hopper for the museum. Oh, wait. We can harvest these. I didn't even notice that. Nice. Drop off this stuff. Boom, boom, boom. I don't remember how dangerous the lightning strikes are in this game. But why is the rain just instantly soothing in every video game? Every single video game in my life, the rain is just instantly soothing. Frick, man. Do, 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 do. Oh, didn't mean to cut that down. All right. Cut some of this down. And cut some of this down. All right. That's good for now. Trying to convince myself I don't need another game, especially with Tales of the Shire coming out. I know, that's a tough one, right? If you think you're going to like Tales of the Shire, I do recommend kind of holding out, because that game might scratch a similar itch to this game. It might. I'm convinced that Tales of the Shire is going to be a pretty overall different game from anything like Stardew, or in this case, Mistra. So I'm kind of okay with having both rotating. I think I'm going to be trying to rotate both pretty healthily. Just meaning we'll try to play both games simultaneously. Because I think they're going to scratch different itches, but we're going to find out, aren't we? Because I'm not really sure. Yo, what's up, Sith Angel? Good to see you. Alright, let's go this way because... Oh, I'm going to get my soup. Glastina and Tukos, welcome to the show. Yeah, let me get some of that delicious soup. Soup. Yo, appreciate y'all hitting that 20 like goal today on the YouTubes. Thank you so much. And I hope y'all are enjoying the show over there. I have not attempted to catch Shiny Wo-Chen. I'm thinking about loading Scarlet and Violet to try to catch Shiny Wo-Chen. I was thinking about it, but I have yet to do so. Can't wait for soup season. Yeah, me either. I love soup season, man. But for me, honestly, any season is soup season. But I do respect the general soup season vibe. Like, I do know that there's a time of year that soup is just more comforting than usual. And that's that soup season, you know? When it's just a more comforting thing to enjoy than usual. Oh, we missed this. Let's go ahead and pitch this for this. Nice. And we can go drop this off at the museum. Let's go ahead and throw this out as well. We'll be back to collect all this stuff. Let's go down here and clear some of the stuff down here, and then let's head to the other side so we can turn some stuff into the museum. Just gonna cut all this. And again, all these items are just gonna stay on the ground. And that's what's interesting about this game, is like all of these items are just gonna stay on the ground. And I can just leave it here. And I can worry about collecting it later. And it stays for quite a while. Like, there's really no limit. Somebody in the chat said you can leave it for a whole year. And, like, I believe them. Because, yeah, there's, like, no limit. You could just leave stuff on the ground. It's really nice. It's honestly one of the nicer features of this game. Because it's really, really stress-free when it comes to inventory stuff. So as the game progresses, you're going to see me, like, I'll throw stuff to the side all the time. And just leave it there. I'll leave piles of stuff all over. Because you don't really get punished to not do that. Like, you could just do that. It doesn't really matter. Like, I'll throw this over here so I can get those seeds. So they pretty much made foraging a blast in this game. And you know I love foraging, chat. And they made foraging like a legitimate blast in this game. Because you don't get punished for carrying too much stuff. Do Uh-oh, it's almost midnight, though. We are about to get punished if we don't make it back home. No, I have not, but I have heard about it, Blistina. But I have not. All right, boom. All right, grab this real quick. Grab as much as we can. All right, we gotta head out. We gotta head back. Get as much as you can. Go, go, go. Get as much as you can. Go, go, go. Why didn't I donate the bug? What happened? Was the bug overlooked? Have I already donated a beetle? Okay, let's go. I think we can just sell it then, right? Was there any use for bugs in this game outside of the museum? I think you can just sell them. Does that mean you can set up infinite storage by dropping stuff in the corner of your house? Yeah, that's exactly what that means. Infinite storage would be possible. We're totally not going to make it home. 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 There is an easy way to see donations. Yeah, there is. I'll show you real quick. You dream of a familiar presence. You concentrate and an image begins to form. Oh, nice. I forgot. Wait, is this new? What? Is this new? We get a familiar? Wait, what? No way. Sick. Tangy the familiar. Let's go. What a nice dream. What? We get familiars now? This is sick, dude. What? For those that don't know that, for those that aren't familiar with the term familiar, it's pretty much just means like companion. The first time I ever heard the word familiar, it was used in Dungeons and Dragons to talk about summoning a pet or like a bat or like a creature alongside you, like a pixie or a wolf. So you would be summoning a familiar. I don't know the exact details behind the term, but I thought I'd shed some light for those that have never heard it. So yeah, if you see the check mark next to the museum, there is a way to see museum donations. Oh, just not all beetles are meant to be donated. That's what it is. But yeah, there's a little check mark, so you can see if something is donated. I just forgot that not all the bugs are donated to the museum. It's actually kind of awkward. Not in a bad way, it's just awkward. For some reason, not all bugs belong in the museum. Some of them are just for catching, for funsies or whatever, I guess. Yo, what up? What up, Casino Roy? Do 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 do, be bo bo bo, be bo bo boo. What? The cat just walked in my house. How strange. It seems the cat has decided to live with you. Somehow you already know their name is Tangy. Your pet's name, appearance, and cosmetics can be changed at any time. Your pet doesn't need to be fed each day, but petting it will giving them treats will raise their heart level. Pets can be assigned various jobs via their journal page. They will deliver the items they collect every evening. Sick! Just keep in mind that pets won't go out to work on rainy days. Nice, dude. Sick. Rear. Pet. Okay, how do I assign my familiar stuff? Go collect me wood. Thanks. Now go. Go, wood collector. Go. Go. Do 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 do. All right, we'll plant that. All right, let's water our crops. You have to feed it first? What? What kind of nonsense is this? All right, what do I got in here? I got some wild berries. You want some berries? What? Where'd it go? It's gone. Oh, it must have gone. I asked it to go and it goed. I asked it to go and it went. They only eat treats. I see. So you have to get specific food for them. Can you cook the treats? This game is so cozy. I haven't played the latest update. I'm trying to decide if I want to start a new playthrough or not. You can only make them at the mill or buy them from Hayden's farm. I see. Do, do, do. All right, we saved one potato for maybe cooking. We sold the rest. All right, nice. Field is taken care of, and it's going to rain again tomorrow, so we don't have to water tomorrow, which is super nice. All right, back to the foraging grind again. Is there any quest we can do? Not yet. All right, so let's go back to foraging. Let's go look for bugs and materials. Do, 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 do. And then we should probably go mess around with some crafting again. All right, let's go get our free food from the inn. And we'll go mess around with some crafting. I don't know. Oh yeah, you can craft from chest in this game. I forgot about that. You can craft from chest in this game. Yes. Yes, I forgot about that. You just started a playthrough of this game with a bunch of mods. You're on that Mistra grind again? Dude, nice. What is the modding scene for this game looking like? Look at Tangy's out here collecting wood. Tangy's hard at work collecting wood and can't play right now. You can change their current job in the journal. Yeah, collect that wood, dude. We love seeing that, Tangy. Good job. Nice. Nice, dude. Good job, Tangy. Oh, speaking of wood here, we got a request for some wood. Do. A lot of them are aesthetic ones, which I appreciate. All right, nice free meal for the day. We only eat the free meals. We don't ever pay for meals there. All right, I need a couple more pieces here. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do it. Oh, dang it, almost. Let me go ahead and eat this real quick. Nice. All right, who wanted this quest? I think it's the lumberjack dude. We were gonna head over there anyways, so this all kind of worked out. Do, be bo bo bo. If this game was on Switch, I would smash it. Yo, what's up? What's up, Simcetera? Yeah, this game definitely could use being on the Switch, that's for sure. I think people would love if this game was on the Switch. All right, let's go ahead and continue crafting some fence so we can upgrade our level. Let's do 1 in-game hour of fence making. Let's go. All right, let's do some more. Let's do another hour of fence making. All right, we're up to level 3. We're almost at the point to where we can make our own chest. Let's do 1 more in-game hour. We can't, we're broke. 50 minutes. Oh, we're so close. Brutal. All right, we can go ahead and make some paved stones. Here, let's make this rug. Easy peasy. What's up, Miss Jojo? Nice. All right, now we can finally make chest, but we have no more wood. So we'll come back and do that later. Let's go spend the rest of our energy foraging some stuff. Oop, like this little bug. We'll take that to the museum. Any other forageables out here for us? All right, anything else I left? Nice. All right, let's go. How are you liking this game? It's fun. I think it's too similar to Stardew. This game definitely built on top of Stardew Valley for sure. However, once you really get into the thick of it, you realize that they're pretty different games. They're pretty different games. But, you know, I would never go as far as saying that this game is completely different. You know, it's obviously building on top of the foundation that Stardew has laid in a really good way. But once you start to play this game, you realize it's very, very different from Stardew. Yeah, it's cool. At least in, of course, my opinion. You know, that goes without saying. All right, the snail must be sold. Yeah, a very different experience from Stardew. Very, maybe the word very is going a little too far, but it is a different experience. It's unique to Stardew while still leaning into the similar genre. Right, that's what I would say. But once you start to tap into the magic spells and once you unlock the mining, you start to realize that like this game starts to open up in like a really good way. Yeah, I think this game really starts to open up once you get into the dialogue. So I would argue that this game is like an RPG more so than Stardew is. Obviously Stardew is an RPG as well, but this game kind of leans in a little bit further into like dialogue and storytelling, whereas like Stardew Valley, it's more about mini stories. It's not really about an overarching story. It's about mini stories that kind of come together to like create a pretty cool, rich experience. Whereas this game, more so like a traditional RPG, has like an overarching story that they want you to kind of pay attention to about the land and like the lore. And then there's a lot of like dialogue and character growth, character specific stories, just like Stardew. That's one of Stardew's strengths again, is like those individual stories that are being told. So this game takes that and kind of takes it to the next level in some ways. Hold on, do I have time for this? Quick. Right, it takes the idea of like hard events and stuff and like character growth and then just kind of amps it up a little bit because the writing is just a little bit more fleshed out and it seems like there's more of a focus than ever before on making sure these characters feel like, you know, unique and that their personalities feel good. And I don't know. It's good though. They did a good job with this game. As somebody who doesn't really care about the story too often. Nice. We got our Pete and we got our Sod, so we can finish that quest, which is super nice. And somehow we made it to bed for the first time. Look at that. Yeah, right? So like, I almost stumbled over my words a little bit there because I want to make it clear, like, that's actually one of Stardew Valley's biggest strengths is the individual character stories. But the difference is that outside of those hard events, those characters are pretty linear. Right? Like in Stardew Valley, like outside of the hard events, the game is like pretty linear in that sense. So like, let me give you an example. You could level up Sebastian Sebi all the way to 10 hearts. You could see all of these different points of growth, or 8 hearts. But at the end of the day, Sebastian's still going to be the same character outside of those hard events. When you talk to him, it's still gonna just be same old Sebastian. Whereas this game seems to lean a little bit further into like the growth of the character, and they do it outside of the hard events really well. So if you talk to a character in year 1, spring, but then you talk to that same character maybe like after 2 months in game, they might just have like kind of a completely different interaction with them. And that's kind of like the vibe of this game. It's like every Friday night, there's like this event that happens where you can kind of see like a character growth and progression. And this is all from a guy who played it on like right when it released. Whereas like now there's even more writing and more content because I haven't played for 3 big updates. But if I really had to find the words to explain what I mean by like RPG, like that's what I mean. Like, it feels like the characters are a little bit more alive and they're a little bit more interactable and they feel a little bit less like NPCs and more like characters in this ongoing story. And I think versus where Stardew, where like they're kind of just NPCs, they don't have a ton of growth outside of hard events or moving on your farm. Like not really. You know, whereas and specifically talking about dialogue. But yeah, this isn't to say Stardew does that stuff bad, though. Right, exactly. You see the NPCs talking to each other, right? Like, there's just something in this game that it just kind of leans into that universe a little bit more. So if you're like a big fan of story-driven games, and if you love like character lore and stuff like that, you're bound to be like pretty into this game, right? And then on top of it, it's a farming sim, of course. So there's farming and there's mining and there's combat and all that stuff that you would expect, you know, from a farming sim. So, but that's just one of many facets that I think this game does different. So like, yeah, to go back to the original commenter, Miss Jojo B, yeah, there's no way you would be able to kind of notice that with only playing the game for 2 hours. And that's probably this game's biggest undoing. Is that your average person's going to pick it up and they're maybe only going to play for a couple hours and they might say to themselves, oh, this is just Stardew Valley. I don't really need another Stardew Valley game, so I don't think I'm going to play this. When if you can just get past the first, let's just say like 5-10 hours of gameplay, roughly, the game really starts to show itself as less of a clone and more of a unique entry in the farming sim genre. And it's okay if a game builds on top of other games. Like, that's natural, that's good, that's healthy. If every game tried to reinvent the wheel, we'd have a lot of weird, sloppy games. So that's healthy. But it does take a little bit for this game to start to cook and to really reveal itself outside of the aesthetic. That's the biggest thing as well. Like if you turn this game on and you're not, the aesthetic of the game doesn't sell you, then it is going to take a couple hours for the game to sell itself to you. Like if you manage to push through this game if you aren't convinced that this game is unique just by the graphics, then it is going to take a couple hours for this game to convince you that it's worth your time. But like a lot of us, we were convinced right out the gate because a lot of us just really love the aesthetic value of the game. Right, so I can speak for a lot of people here when I say that. Like, there was a bunch of us who picked this game up and we instantly were like, wow, this game looks like it has its own like graphical energy and music energy, and the aesthetic of the game is just unique enough to like pull me in. And if you're not that type of person, if you didn't get pulled in by the aesthetic, then I think there is a really good chance that you're gonna need a couple hours of gameplay to really see why this game's worth your time. Again, as far as it being different from Stardew or other farming sims, right? I don't know if I need all these tulips. I think we can go ahead and sell one of those. I'm just trying to trim my inventory a little bit. I want to keep some turnips. I'm going to go ahead and sell 2 more turnips though, because we sold 2 potatoes and a strawberry. So if I sell, I need to sell 7 turnips. If I sell 7 turnips, then we sell 10 crops total, and we can finish that quest. All right, nice. And we have a couple bucks, but I said I'm going to save for the bag, which we're going to do. We'll save for the bag here. All right, let's go turn this quest in. We actually finished our quest. We just have to go turn it in for the gardening material. So let's go talk to Celine, who lives right above me. So she should actually have... I should be able to turn this in real quick. Boom. Turn in. And she gave me a daffodil and a tulip, and I'm going to give her the daffodil back. Nice. Gift flex. All right, let's go back to the farm real quick. And we're going to head to the mines. We're about to unlock the mines for the first time, which makes me very, very happy. So let's go do some mining, baby. We also can go farm up wood, and we can finally craft some more chests. But let's not concern ourselves too much with that. Let's just go mining, baby. And we'll save up some cash here, and then we hopefully will have enough cash to purchase our bag upgrades sooner than later. I'll take all these wild berries with me because I've realized I didn't grab any food. And I'm probably going to need some food. I also realize I haven't really did any foraging at the beach yet. And I wouldn't mind doing a little bit of beach foraging here real quick. Even if I don't take the stuff home with me. Because some of this stuff might be important. So, you know, we got to get our forage on. I'm a big foraging fan. Thanks for taking the time to explain. Yeah, sure. You know, I just like talking about video games. But I completely respect and understand when a game is too close to something else. And you say to yourself, why would I play that when I could just go play the other game? You know, I relate to that so much. In fact, a big part of my gaming journey is me trying to weed out clones. Like, I don't need to play a game that's the exact same game of something else I like. That doesn't even make sense to me. But when a game manages to separate itself and be just enough different, then it makes me pretty happy.
Friday and Hallie 54 months.
Yo, Lily Tazi, thank you for the tier 2 for 54, dude. What's up, baby? Yo, Tazi's in the house. Tazi's in the house. Dude, speaking of Stardew, I'm going to be hanging my Pierre store bag up on the wall. I love that Pierre store bag you sent from your shop so much that I'm actually going to hang that bad boy up on the wall because I just think it's super cute. Link, what a joyous day. Mistria's town rank improvement shows that we're on the right track. Why, just think, if we leave the mines closed, we can continue to focus our efforts on other town initiatives. Errol, we both know that the town's growth will not continue without a reliable source of stone and ore. New artifacts for the museum would be a boon too. I can see there's no dissuading you two. All right, we shall proceed with the reopening. Be careful, Link. The earthquake has revealed cave passages beneath the mines that are yet unexplored. I trust you're ready to handle whatever lies below. Keep your wits about you. That's right. I don't know if we ever made a link for the shop. I can't remember if we made a command. Good luck. I will do what I can to assist you both with your finds at the museum. With the main shaft collapsed, you'll need to take the ladder down to start your descent. Hylian? Descent? The elevator isn't working, but Arrow believes that if you can rediscover the elevator platforms further down, then it can be restarted. Yo, how you doing today, Perpetrator? Incredible! Another dragon statue! This wasn't here before the earthquake! Another astounding find by Link! Haha! It seems the archaeologist bug has bit you too! I need to confer with Arrow to begin a thorough search of the mine's history. It's hard to believe that there's no record of this statue. I hate to cut and run so soon, but this is of immense archaeological importance. Will you be alright on your own, Link? Yeah, I will. In fact, I was kind of hoping you would shut up and leave. Like, I'm trying to play the game, son. I'm trying to play the game! All right, let's go. No, don't pick that stuff back up. No, stop picking up the fiber. We'll just leave that here. Who cares? Nice. Mining level 2. We can already get an upgrade. Look at this. Breaking a rock in the mines will occasionally destroy the other rocks around it. Treasure floors will sometimes appear in the mines. Ooh, I don't know what to go with first. Treasure floors or Earthbreaker. Both are really nice. Let's go for treasure floors. Fiber companion. Shut up. Feeling about an 8.75 out of 10, which is 2 points higher than my weekly average. Nice, dude. What up, Jay Kaiser? Welcome to the show today. Yes. If you want to make that a command, Cozy, just exclamation point Tazi, maybe. If you get a free hand, I can do it as well. Give me just a minute. All right, let's go. All right, let's go, baby. We got the mines. We're in it. Nice. I forgot. I was about to say, can we jump over here? We can. Oh. looking for staircases, if I remember correctly. Yeah, we can break this stuff up for wood. Dude, the mines and the combat in this game is so good. You get like a combo attack instead of a regular attack. Like, take a look at this. You get like a combo attack, and I think you also get special abilities. You get like actual attacks, like they're like Zelda level attacks in this game. Like there's like a jump, spin, and like sword slam in the game. It's nuts. It's actually so cool. Is the mining in this game better than Coral Island? Oh yeah, Coral Island's mining was kind of lackluster, right? Where like the combat felt like really loose and like non-significant. Wasn't that a thing? Right? Like if I remember correctly, the combat kind of felt like loosey-goosey and like you kind of just like swung your weapon and like it didn't really feel like there was much weight behind it. Whereas like in this game, the combat feels like a blend between Zelda and Stardew. So like every swing matters. Like you get like a combo and you get like special like special attacks. Yeah, it's really sick, dude. Like I will say I think the combat in this game is probably one of my favorite parts of the game. Yeah, but I don't remember Coral Island that well. So I could be wrong, but if I remember correctly, Coral Island had like very loose combat. Like it almost felt like it was like too loose is the word I want to use. Like it was just like too. I don't know. I'm about to eat all these berries real quick. Yeah, it didn't feel like it had any weight behind it. And regardless of the tool, it still took ages to get through a level. The Lost Totem thing was cool, but the mechanics were kind of lame. Yeah. So I think if you were to compare those two games, which, to be fair, they're pretty different games, like Mistra and Coral Island, I think there's enough differences that they should be, you know, talked about separately to some extent. But that being said, you know, we're comparing and we're having a good time chatting about this. I'd say this game has a bit of better combat than Coral Island. I'd also argue that this game has better combat than Stardew. I'll just straight up say it. This game has better combat than Stardew as well. Like look how I fight this guy. I have to knock back the thing he spits. Look at that. It's like these little interesting interactions. It's not just monster, swing, sword, zug. It's like interesting little kind of Zelda mechanics. They really learned what people wanted. You know what I mean? Like, this game is an obvious product of developers who sat down and said, look, Stardew is beloved. How can we make a game that is as good as Stardew, but surpasses it in some ways? You're never going to be able to be better than Stardew. I don't think that your goal as a game developer should go out there and be, I want to be better than Stardew Valley. Stardew is a masterpiece. Good luck. So instead of doing that, I think you go out there and you say, I want to create an experience that is as good as Stardew and better in some ways. And I think they did a good job. The combat it's really good in this game, dude. Once per day, the first hit is reflected. Here's the jump attack. Yes! Look. I don't know how to use it. How do you use the jump attack, chat? I don't remember how to use it. Jumping and then attacking midair. Look at that, dude. If that ain't... That's some Zelda-ish, right? Like, that's some Zelda-ish, dude. That's exactly what that is. And there's a bunch more. There's a bunch of cool attacks. So this game has RPG elements? Yeah, correct. Right. That's why that's exactly how I feel about it, Pixie Rose. I was saying earlier today even that this game's more of an RPG in my opinion than a farming sim. Whereas I would argue that Stardew Valley is like more of a farming sim than it is an RPG. Right, that's like a pretty safe thing to say. I think Stardew Valley is a bit more of a farming sim, and then it has RPG elements. Whereas this game is more has more of RPG elements than Stardew brings to the table, but this game is still a farming sim. Like, it just does more RPG stuff. I don't know, if you really had to label this game, you would obviously label it a farming simulation game through and through, but if you wanted to get more precise, you would almost maybe even call it an RPG farming sim. So something that's maybe closer to Rune Factory. Does that make sense? I think this game's closer to Rune Factory than it is to Story of Seasons. Right? I think that's very clear. That this game is like a bit closer to a Rune Factory style game than it is like a Story of Seasons for some things. The way that they focus on story, the dialogue, whereas then, but it still has a lot of that like Harvest Moon energy, that Story of Seasons energy with the farming side of things. But it feels like they're kind of leaning closer to Rune Factory. Even though nowadays Rune Factory is like very different, so that's kind of a hard comparison to make. You got to think about old Rune Factories. You got to think about Rune Factory 4 and below, because those are the games I think this game's closer to. Whereas like modern Rune Factory, like 5 and the new one, we're kind of really stepping away, right? Those are 3D games, very different. All right, we brought a bunch of copper home, which is sick. All right, let's sleep. All right. Yeah, give me that cash, baby. 375 bucks. That might be enough for us to buy the bag if it's only 500, but if it's 1,000, we're a little bit out of luck still. You know, I never checked the request board yesterday. I forgot. Frick. Save game. Pet cat. Bring 10 wood, and I'll give you a quick overview on how to start crafting things like fences. Well, I'm way ahead of you, Reese, but thanks, though. Let me go quickly check the bulletin board this morning, and I have a stamina upgrade waiting for me. As you rank up the town, you get stamina upgrades, which is really nice. So let's go ahead and grab that. This guy wants 3 copper ore, and this person wants 10 wood and 10 stone. They're really hurting me on this wood front. I need to just go farming a bunch of wood, because I'm like super out of wood for some reason. So we just need to farm up a bunch. All right. Nice permanent stamina upgrade. And a pretty nice permanent stamina upgrade too, if you ask me. That was a pretty nice upgrade. All right, 3 copper ore, 10 stone, 10 wood, and we can finish our request for the day. So the requests in this game are like auto-generated, similar to the bulletin board in Stardew. So you don't have to do them, but if you do, you get yourself a couple bucks and you get some town rank. So it's like a nice thing to do. but you can totally ignore them, I'm pretty sure. And then there's actual like quests in the game. And obviously those are not like randomly generated necessarily, at least not that I know of. Oh, I need to grab my watering can. I know I'm forgetting something. All right, let's go check if we can buy our bag upgrade real quick as well. Let's see. You have to dive for special spots in the water. I don't remember how that works. I don't have fishing yet. Can you... Is diving a skill you have to learn? I don't remember. Do. Let me go get a bag upgrade. It's 1,000. Oh, we're so close. All right. Do. Yeah, I know you can jump in the water, but I don't know if you can like dive. That's something you have to earn. Do I need flippers like Zelda? Doesn't seem like any of my buttons dive. Oh, maybe it has to be the diving spot to dive. That makes a ton of sense. Okay. That makes a ton of sense. Yo, what's up, Sapphire? Feeling pretty good today. Yeah, thank you, man. Feeling pretty good. Oh, nice. We got some turnips to harvest. And we should be able to go talk to and finish this quest. Yeah, we should. Let's go talk to Adeline today. All right, and then we'll go turn all these quests in that we're sitting on. And we'll come back and we'll harvest these crops. We can save some and we could sell some for some cash. We get our first bag upgrade, which is going to be massive. All right. I drop that stuff off. Grab all this. We'll just sell these. And we'll sell one daffodil. I don't know if we need to sell both or not. All right, nice. Let's go try to get these quests turned in real quick and take this freaking ladybug to the museum. Oh, there it is right there. Hey, nice. Good call out, chat. We've been missing out on loot. Loot, I tell you, loot. And I ain't talking about a bard's tale. Can you earn a role in this game at some point? Do I remember having a role at some point where my character could roll? Am I remembering that correctly? Wait, you're the one I'm looking for. Request for materials. Turn in. All right, nice. All right, who's next? Wait, aren't you the one that wants to give me a crafting tutorial? But you just took my wood for a different quest. Frick. All right, let's go to March. All right, we obviously need to farm some wood. Now, as you know, funds are a bit tight. I don't want to leave you empty-handed. You earn these. Oh, she gave me 10 turnip seeds. She gave me 10 turnip seeds instead of paying me for the food quest. Nice. Well, at least we've made some progress. Turning in the copper. What the? You completed my request? Fine. Let's go get your reward. Sucker. There. Now scram. Now H-Des scram. I've got work to do. Ugh. It's good to hear you back at work, March. I guess that means someone completed your request? Lady Adeline. Yes, it does. Yeah, by me, and March has been a real jerk about it. Ha ha! March isn't great at expressing himself, but I'm sure he was thrilled. Isn't that right, March? Told Mom on you, punk. Thanks, Link. Haha, sucker. I have an idea. As an extra reward, why don't you give Link a quick lesson in blacksmithing? Doesn't that sound like fun? Sure. Haha, sucker. Yeah, teach me blacksmithing, March. Teach me blacksmithing. Blacksmithing is a craft that takes time, skill, and good materials. With enough practice, anyone can become a passable blacksmith. But a true artisan like myself can take it a step further and infuse the metal with new power. You're not ready for that. No, I don't want your tutorial. I'm fine, dude. Oh yeah, he's romanceable, I'm pretty sure. Go on, pick it up. You're giving it to Link? How generous, March. Yeah. Sure, why not? What did I tell you, Link? He's a big softy, really. I'm sure he'll be happy to let you use this forge whenever you want to work on your blacksmithing. Fine. I have other work to take care of. Sometimes you just gotta tell Mom. Sometimes you just gotta tell Mom on them, dude. Ask my moms, dude. Sometimes you just gotta tell her. Isn't he precious? Is precious the word you would use to describe Mr. March? I don't know if that's the word I would pull out, but I suppose precious works. I suppose precious works. When I was a kid, I was the resident snitch. Were you? Dang, from where I come from, snitches get stitches. Good enough. Everyone's mom knew what was going on. I was a bit of a gossip growing up. I'll never forget. I can't really tell this full story because, like, I don't know. It's just not quite the best story to tell, but I'll never forget this time that I came home from going to this, like, festival with some friends of mine. And, well, I mean, I guess I could tell the story. I don't know why I was overthinking. So, and the two people that I went with ended up hooking up at the festival. And I didn't even think anything of it. I just remember being like, oh, you know what I mean? Like, oh, look at them hooking up. So when I came home, I was like pretty open about it. And I was like telling people about it. I didn't even think about it. You know what I mean? I was like, who cares? You know, like, I'm here. You guys took me to this thing with you. You hooked up right in front of me. You know what I mean? Like, so I'm not thinking about it at all. I'm like telling anybody. I'm like going around like, did y'all know that these two people hooked up? Like, I'm like kind of like just telling whoever, really. Like, I wasn't like too gossip. Like, I'm over exaggerating. But like, to be fair, I only told like 2 or 3 people. And I know what I sound like right now. I'm backpedaling. But like, to be fair, like, I'm over exaggerating a little bit. Like, I really did only tell like 10 people. I didn't, not 10. No, not 10. No, like 2. Like 2. I didn't, not 10. Like 2. I told like 2 people. Like 2, not 10. Not 10. I told like 2 people. No, I just misspoke, dude. All right. I just like 2 people. That's it. I wasn't telling everybody, right? Now, I made a mistake though, because I told a girl that I liked because I was hoping to get points with her. All right. So, of course, I was like, I got some tea that she wants to hear. So I'm going to tell. So one of the two people that I told was this girl I liked a lot. I liked her a ton. And I was like, anything for me to get closer to her. Like, this is the kind of girl that I was like confessing my love to, kind of levels of dorky, over romantic nonsense. So I'm like, I was always a hopeless and helpless romantic all the way through high school. So, you know, like, it wasn't just like a girl, it was like the girl. So of course, I'm like so happy that I have some tea to spill to her. So she comes over and I'm like, oh yeah, did you know that this dude and this dude, like, we're hooking up at the festival? And she's like, oh my God. And I'm like, yeah, girl, I got the tea. You know, I'm feeling real good about myself. Like, yeah, girl, yo, you know, you can count on me for the tea. And I'm like, of course, like, you know, I don't even think about it. I don't even say the words, don't tell anybody else, because I just assume that it's known that you don't tell anybody else. Well, about a week later, my homie, the dude who I went with, one of the two people I went with, calls me up and I'm like, what up, dude? You know, like, how you doing? And he's like, man, you broke the bro code. And I'm like, what are you talking about, man? Like, and he's like, dude, you can't be going around telling people that I hooked up with this chick. He's like, what are you doing, dude? And I'm like, oh, I didn't really tell anybody. I'm like, ah. And then it hit me. The girl that I liked a lot spilled the tea. So I told her in what I thought was confidence, just trying to like spit game to her. Obviously, my bad there. Meanwhile, she went and ran her mouth to like 10, 20 people, really. And like everyone in the city knew, all because I broke the seal and told like one person, maybe a second, which was like my dunny, like my best friend. So, and I got blamed for it. Right? Like, I got blamed. Like, so he came to me, he's like, dude, why'd you tell her, dude? Like, she called me, she was mad at me. Now I'm like losing other prospects. He's like, you got me all lost out here. And I'm like, I'm so sorry, dude. Like, I didn't mean to do this. Like, I just thought it was a funny thing to talk about. You know, I was like, dude, this happened when I was out camping. Like, so yeah, dude, it was brutal, man. It was so brutal. So I guess, you know, growing up, I was like a little bit of a gossip, and sometimes I like telling a little bit of tea, dude, and it got me real bad. I probably never really spilled tea after that because it was so bad. The girl in the situation was even more pissed. And still to this day, she never talks to me ever again. She was so mad that I spilled that tea that she went on like a campaign against me. She was like telling everyone that I was a lost cause, basically. Just like dogged me, was like, I'm never gonna chill with that dude again. Like, screw him, screw me, all because I like spilled this tea. She was so mad that I told people that she hooked up with this dude. Yeah, I got screwed. Like, I became like the bad guy. I was the George Costanza. Don't tell George anything. You can't hold a secret. She was creeping. That's like a crazy episode of Degrassi. So this is where you'll be crafting today. Feel free to use it anytime. There's also a crafting station in town. You can even buy one from us to place on your farm. Anytime you want tips, all you have to do is ask. I think you'll find being able to make your own fences handy. You can use them to section off your land and keep your farm organized. They'll keep your chickens out of your corn and the weeds from overtaking your fields. They're great practice too. You'll be on bigger projects in no time. Ready to get technical on how to craft them? I think I'm good. I like that confidence. You remind me of, well, me. Well, she shouldn't have hooked up if she wanted it quiet. Yeah, I guess they trusted me a lot more. That's the problem, is like I broke their trust. So these people chose to take me out there because at the time, my persona really was like the quiet dude. Like I was the trustable guy. People knew me as like the trustable guy. Like if you were a dude, you would trust me with your girlfriend. And that wasn't common in high school. Does that make sense? Like you would trust me alone in the room with your girlfriend. You would trust me with information. Like, no, quiet isn't, I didn't quite mean like I was the quiet guy. I just meant like I was the like rock in the group. I was the guy that people could talk to about anything. And they were okay with it. Like people loved I was that guy. You talked to me about your problems. I wouldn't reveal them. I was a vote of confidence. And that's why that was brutal for them, because they probably took me under the pretenses that I was going to continue being that vote of confidence, where I just went out and blabbed it. I was out there like, he was with her and they like at that time, I really was kind of known as like a trustworthy individual in that sense, right? Like I was a little punk like the rest of them, but when it came to like information, you could talk to me about stuff and I wouldn't really share the details outside of like maybe my best friend. So yeah, I think in the end it was more of like a shocker for them, because they just, I guess they didn't expect me to run my mouth, but that's on them. You shouldn't have gave me such good tea to drink. That's on you, dude. You just gave me too much tea, man. I'm over here sipping. Don't be giving me that good tea, man. I had a store like that in 6th grade, almost identical. It's okay. Yeah, you know, it happens. All right, can we craft a chest now? Yeah, no, it was funny because it was like a legitimate mistake. Dang it, 30 wood. It was a legitimate mistake because when my dude called, I was confused. Because I was like, well, I didn't do nothing. And he was like, dude, you obviously had to have told somebody because the whole city knows. And I was like, searching my brain, and I'm like, oh my gosh, it's because I told the girl that I'm like in love with. But I couldn't tell him that, you know what I mean? So I was just like, oh man, like, I think you're right. I did make a mistake. Like my bad. I thought I told somebody that I thought I had confidence in, and they ended up betraying me. And he was like, that's why there's a code, bro. That's why there's a code. And he dropped the classic line, bros before hoes. He was like, you can't be out here telling these hoes stuff, dude. And I was like, damn, like I didn't understand the impact of bros before hoes until that point. I was like 16. And I finally, for the first time in my life, like fully understood that you can't be trusting them. You can't. He's like, you can't trust them, dude. He's like, nah, man. He's like, you got played, homie. He's like, you got played, dude. Like, you got played, man. He's like, you got. He's like, don't worry. It happens to all of us. Like, to be honest, my dude wasn't that mad at me. Like, I'm gonna be real, like, my dude wasn't that mad at me at all. Like, he was chill, dude. Like, he was chill. Like, he was like, dude, like, it happens, man. He's like, my bad. He's like, I get it. He's like, I know you, Josh. Like, I know we can trust you. He's like, but you messed up. You told the wrong person. And it was that day that it hit me like a ton of bricks. Like, I guess I can't be telling this girl that I, like, am super into information about other people just to get on her good side. Like, and you know, saying it out loud is like funny because like, duh. Like, you don't want to, that's not a good path to go down to get a girl to like you. Like, like, let me tell you stuff about somebody else and hope that you find value. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's just not a good path. Oh my Lord. I learned that day. Oh, the things we do for pretty girls. Correct. All right, hopefully we can make it home. I don't think we can. High school was a wild time. You lost Riz that day? I certainly had no Riz back then. Tea was too hot, couldn't resist sharing. Oh, nice. We got our first bit of clay, which actually needs to go to the museum. That was such a funny Floridian, how do you say it? Freudian slip. That was such a funny slip when I said 10 people. That was so funny. Or 20, I said 20. Oh my Lord, that was hilarious. You can't write this stuff, man. I'd like to convince you all that that was all on purpose. And I was just giving you a good comedy routine. But I'm not even gonna lie to y'all like that. That was just straight up a slip up. Like, I'd like to pretend that like that was all by design, but nope, I'm just a bozo sometimes. Can I ask a legit question to get a guy's point POV? Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. Ask away, dude. As long as it's pretty chill, like I don't mind. I find this kind of stuff to be fun to talk about. All right, we have to museum that. What about this? Nope. What about this? Nope. All right, nice. We're 8 stone away from. We're 5 wood away from getting a new chest for the first time. We can go buy our bag upgrade today, which is massive. And let's save. Oh, it's raining. Nice. We don't have to water. Yes. All right, nice. Love a good anti-watering day. Hey, we finally got cabbage for that quest. And we got more turnips. Nice. All right, I forgot you have to donate one of everything. I forgot that all the crops want to be donated as well. So let's donate this strawberry. Let's save those. We'll donate a cabbage and then we'll do the cabbage quest versus the cabbage patch, you know. Whatever that is. What's the weather like you? I got a real feel of 108. Today finally chilled out for me a little bit, but yesterday was real feel of like 96. Oh, let me go check real quick. It's by chilled out, I mean it's 81 degrees outside. Real feel 80 because it's cloudy and like it's not bad, dude. It's gonna go up to 85 today, so it's still, you know, early day. But it's chilled out in that sense for me, dude. Thank goodness. And welcome back, Sam's Lost Shoe. Yeah, you're welcome to ask coordinator if you want, no worries. I see that text command got added. Thank you, moderators. Thank you again, Lily Tazi, for the tier 2. And no problem for sharing your shop. I saw you weren't sure if you should be doing that. You're fine, dude. Yeah, we'll let you know as a team if you're ever doing something that we're not interested in the show. Thank you for being kind to our self-promotion rules. You know, worst case scenario, we remove the message and just tell you why. You know, not a big deal. Oh yeah, you said you have to do some traveling, huh, Sam? Yeah, hopefully the weather is something you can look forward to travel-wise. Bring March a shipping bin. Okay, so that's a quest for crafting. I guess we need to... Who wants the cabbage? Holt? I think Holt works here. Yeah, the Legos, the Game Boy Lego set looks really good, actually. The Game Boy Lego set looks really good. I'm thinking about actually getting it. I don't know where Holt is. Where is Holt at? I don't know where Holt is. Where is Holt at? I don't know where Holt is. He's over here, I guess. Yeah, the screen image element is super cool, yeah. Hope you're doing well today, 10 Lobster, by the way. Okay, I think he's still over here. Do 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 do. Dang it, we lost Holt. Okay, he went back this way. Punk. There's your cabbage. Everyone likes raw cabbage, right? Yeah, whatever, dude. All right. I was 13. I went to the camp on the first day there. This guy, my age or just barely older, I don't know his exact age, asked if he can buy me a pop while we were at an outdoor store to buy stuff. I let him, and then we sat and chatted. I didn't get to talk with him again. But do you think he actually was interested? I've wondered for years. I don't know how you guys showed interest until later. I'd say, yeah, my first instinct to that question is 100% there was some interest there. But it's hard to say because it's really, really hard to say without seeing the body language and stuff. But my instinct to you is yes. It's Friday, draining week, but the weekend is near. The weekend is near, baby. What are you going to be getting into this weekend, bud? If you don't mind me asking. Yeah, I think I agree with Random Reject. I think it could be either. My instinct will tell you, and again, this is coming from a hopeless and a helpless romantic. I say both because at this point, I don't remember which one is the actual saying. I would say that he was more than likely... I would say that he was more than likely probably trying to express some sort of interest. Sure. That would be my first thought there. But it is truly not, you know, you're not really able to fully gauge something like that without seeing body language and, you know, the old saying, like, you don't know what the person was thinking. So, I love the honesty. Yeah. At this point, I don't remember the sayings. I just say them both and hope I get my point across. Fun question, though. Catching up on life and keep working on 100%ing all courses in Mario Kart World. Nice, dude. I also loaded up some Mario Kart World the other day. I've been enjoying solo missions in Mario Kart World. Sorry, free roam. I've been enjoying some free roaming. All right, let's go get the wood and craft ourselves a new chest. And let's go buy this freaking bag upgrade, baby. Bag upgrade. And then we're going to buy a bunch of seeds. We're going to plant those seeds. And yeah, feeling good, feeling great. A guy asked me if I wanted a drink and I said no thanks because I just had one, so I wasn't thirsty. Well, at least it was a nice way to let the guy down. Is this just a bench? Yeah, it's just a bench. Do bag upgrade. I just want the bag upgrade today. I just want the bag upgrade today. I just want to upgrade my bag today. I just want the bag upgrade today. I'll take another one of these. And I'll take one of these. I'll take two of these. Sick, let's go. Yeah, you're talking about the stars. Yes. I'm hip. I'm hip to the stars. Yeah, I lost a couple knockout rounds on 150 and I only got silver stars. So I have to go back and do those. Knockout round sucks on 150cc against NPCs because just like every Mario Kart game in history, the NPCs cheat. And we all know they do. So they straight bag and nothing matters until the last freaking lap of the race. And then all of a sudden, here comes Donkey Kong out of nowhere on the last lap, just straight cheating. And every time, dude, every time I knock out, like, I'm in first place the whole time. And then all of a sudden, here comes Peach, last lap, passes me up right before the finish line. I'm like, dude, get this trash out of here. Like, y'all cheaters, dude. Get this actual trash out of here, dude. Every time. Mario Kart has never changed. It's been this way my whole life. Freaking Mario Kart cheating game, dude. All right, how do I switch between tabs? Okay, just like that. All right, well, we finally got our tool upgrades, chat room. How about that? We finally got our tools. I don't know if there's a faster way to switch between tabs or not. With controller, I don't think there is. Let me check controls. Switch menu tab right, switch menu tab left. Next toolbar, last toolbar, rotate right. Move furniture up, move furniture down. Last toolbar tab. Select toolbar 1, select toolbar 2. So these are the buttons I need, right? How many toolbars can there be? What? 9? Can there really be 10 toolbars in this game? Wait, what? So in theory... Oh, dang, it's not letting me assign my back. It's not letting me assign my back button. It's not letting me assign my pedals on the back. That sucks. Because I was about to use them. Oh, I got it. You click in the right stick. Nice. Click in the right stick to switch between your bars. Yes. Nice. That's good stuff. All right, let's go get this wood. Boom shakalaka. All right, we'll get the rest on the way. Is that available in Canada? Wait, pressing the right stick? Wait, I must be behind in the conversation. Do you think we'll ever be able to sit on chairs and benches in Mistra? You would hope. You would hope that they would add that. You should know, if you've been watching my stream, and you know, not everyone has been here as long as the other person, but if you've been watching my stream a lot, you'll know how much of an advocate I am for letting me sit in video games and how stupid and simple of a thing it is, but how desperately important it is to our cozier games. Games that are intended to be relaxing. It is so important that we can sit in our favorite games. So I hope they're smart enough. Even Stardew eventually added that option, and I don't think it was there right away. I think Stardew... I don't think you could sit when Stardew first came out. Nice. Give me all this stuff. Give me all this stuff. The bag upgrade was massive. We're taking everything home, dude. Taking everything home. All right. Chest. Basic wood chest. 30 minutes. No, I don't have time to craft it. Because you can't craft after midnight. No, I got played. You can't craft after a certain time because, like, dang it. You can craft anything after midnight. You have to wait. They played me. I can make the shipping bin at least for the quest. That's 100. All right, we'll come back tomorrow. We'll come back tomorrow. Yeah, what's up, X Crossing? Yeah, we started a new game so that we could experience all the updates at the same, fresh. Yeah, I want to experience all the changes. I haven't played since 3 major updates. So the last time I played was right when the game released in early access. So there's been 3 major updates since I last played. And we're here together to explore those major updates. Let's see what's been up. We've already gotten one of them. We got a familiar. We got a pet. Well, a pet is different than a familiar, but we got a pet familiar. No, stop. I'm trying to do the item. Doop. Nice. What about this? We can just sell the snail. Yeah, they just updated on this past Monday. So I'm pretty excited. You named your cat Tangy? Yeah. Yeah, we did. You got me, dude. You know me too well, chat room. I will tell you this, though. Playing this game is so nice today because usually when I show up to stream after a day off, wait, did I just get a stone chest for free? Usually when I show up to game after a day off, it's like a little bit harder to be here because you just took a day off, right? We can all relate to that. But because it's a game like this, the clock has been melting before my eyes. Melting before my eyes. Like, dude, I just looked up and I just saw that I've been here for 5 hours. It literally feels like I've been streaming for 1. It's such a dope feeling as a streamer when you're playing a game that just the clock just melts, dude. It's such a dope feeling. Yeah, time flies when you're having fun, dude. It's nice. Between the conversation today and between the game, it's been top notch, man. It's such a good feeling as a streamer. Because again, like, just like every line of work, some days your work feels more like work than other days. Unfortunately, for some of us, it feels like that every day. I'm a luckier individual, and I identify that luck. You better believe me. We're gonna keep this muscle. All right, we could finally craft a bunch of stuff here. Do. All right, we're gonna grab anything that isn't random forgeables and crops out of here. Stone, gems, wood, We're going to go ahead and grab the fiber as well, and the ore, and then boom. This chest will eventually be split up as well, but for now, it'll be just fine. Have you gotten the mushroom yet? I want to say no to that. I'm not sure if you're being cryptic. I'm gonna say no to that. For now, I'm not sure. All right, we'll put this here. Oh, nice. Look at all of those potatoes, baby. Nice. All right, we're going to save 5, and then we're going to get rid of the rest. So to give you some progress report, we just unlocked the mines. We're on Friday, the 12th of spring. Brand new save file just today. And as a progress report for those that are curious, like what I've seen so far of the new update, I just unlocked the mines for the first time. I've been in the mines once, but it was before I had my bag upgrade, so I wasn't able to bring a bunch of stuff home. I do have a couple upgrades so far. Like I got my sword attack, and I'm getting some upgrades here as well. You know, nothing too crazy. Digging up peat, sod, and clay will sometimes drop double the usual amount. Dive spots can contain sunken artifacts. Let's go ahead and go for that. Additional dig site will appear daily. I'm gonna go ahead and grab this. I'm trying to get some good passive stuff going here. And that's pretty much it. That's pretty much it. So while we've actually been playing at a pretty decent pace, because I've played the game before and I kind of know what I'm doing, it's all coming back to me slowly. We've also still been kind of taking our time, and you know, I'm not going like mega farm. As you can see, I let myself buy the bag early, and because I know some of the secrets towards the end of the game, you know, because like I've played the whole first year, so I know that, like, for example, we're gonna get a magic spell that allows us to water our fields like once every 2 or 3 days. So like I'm kind of waiting until then to do some of my usual like mega farming routine. All right, we do have a fennel request for Celine. Let's go ahead and grab that. You went to Nintendo NY yesterday and tried the Donkey Kong demo for a few? Dude, you went to Nintendo NY? That's so sick. What a good birthday celebration. It sounds like you deserve it, man. I love that you can pick whatever skills you want. Choices are hard. Yeah, this game has a pretty free, a pretty carefree system. I agree with that. I think this game is very carefree in that sense. I will say that's one of this game's strengths. One of this game's strengths is that it's very carefree. It doesn't really railroad you into doing much of anything besides for story-driven content. Yeah, it's a very carefree game, and I think that's one of its biggest strengths, actually, because, you know, I find that as much as I love Stardew Valley is a big example, I feel like the more games that really try to come out into this genre and like make a difference, the more games that show up in this genre to make a difference and to show that, you know, these farming sims can be different and they can have quality of life and stuff, you start to realize that, for me personally, as much as I love a kind of like hardcore time management, like classic Harvest Moon experience, if you know what I'm talking about, you know, and if you don't, you know, it's pretty, it can be pretty brutal. It can be pretty grindy, right? So as much as I love that kind of experience,
Thank you for another great month. H-Day cheers, H-Day cheers, H-Day
it's nice to see farming sims releasing with more options and freedom for the player. And I mean, Stardew Valley is one of the most free games. So I feel like that's saying a lot. That you could have built on top of Stardew Stardew 1.6 turned it into one of the most freeform games I've ever played. Stardew 1.6 allows you to do whatever you want to do. And it wasn't like that on release, man. So while Stardew has made itself out to be one of the most unique experiences ever, especially compared to when it first came out, you have games like Fields of Mistria who said, hey, wait a second. Why don't we go ahead and, from the start of our game, create an experience that's pretty freeform, and we're just going to let you kind of do whatever you want and without a lot of pressure, and you can kind of approach the game the way you choose. The biggest example being, I can adjust the time. I can make the days extra long. I can make the days extra short. And I don't need to mod the game to do it. That's freedom. That's so nice, right? And this goes back to the original comment was about the skills and how you can just kind of level up whatever skill you want at any time. Exactly, right? Like that's such a nice treat that in this game, you get energy points and you level up whatever you want. Right? So like as you level up the skills, I have 15 experience points and I can either level up combat or I can level up mining. It's my choice with those 15 experience points. Instead of like Stardew, the experience points are only for that specific skill until later, right? So like it's just such a small little thing that gives you that freedom to say, hey, you can approach this however you want, dude. Like that's really cool. You can even change your name. Yeah. Yo, thank you so much, Casino, for 46 months, bud. I really appreciate you, man. Yeah, thank you for sticking with me here, Casino Roy, man. Good to see you. And welcome back, Dazabound, by the way. Good to have you back in the chat. We're bound for greatness now. And thanks for getting that birthday love out to Dolore. I know it's appreciated, dude. So thank you for taking the time out of your day to give some love out to Dolore. Thank you for that. Appreciate you, man. Hylian, the case that I purchased for the Switch 2 was a perfect fit for everything and it traveled well without anything breaking. Yeah, I remember that case you sent me. I'm thinking about picking that case up myself. It seems a little bit bigger than what I need because I'm not going to be doing as much traveling. Whereas the case you picked up, it's perfect if you're a traveler. I bet you that you're living your best life with that thing. Whereas like I could probably go with something a little smaller to just get me from point A to point B. All right, nice. Let's go drop this stuff off at the museum. We got a lot of stuff. A lot of foraging happening today. Now it's Friday, so technically we might want to go to Friday night Dungeons and Dragons, but correct me if I'm wrong. You can do whatever you want with the Dungeons and Dragons stuff, right? You don't have to go every Friday. Like, for example, if I don't go to Dungeons and Dragons tonight, doesn't the story just wait until the next time I go? Right? Like, doesn't the story just wait for the player to show up on Fridays? And it's not like I'm missing out on content. So I don't have to go today. I could go next Friday, and I think the story of the Dungeons and Dragons campaign will still be exactly where I left it. I think that's how this game works. On one hand, I would love to go back and show off the Dungeons and Dragons story again like we did in our first playthrough. And I'd like to approach this playthrough a little bit more casually and a little less, farmy. Because like the first playthrough we did, I was farming so hardcore per usual that I wasn't always able to make it to Friday night. Yeah, so let's go ahead and just go to the Friday night shenanigans just in case. Thank you, Memory Martin. Or would it be Martian?
It's been a while since I came
How do you spell Martian?
Been watching a lot of RimWorld streams lately.
Yo, what's up, Daft Chocobo? Dude, good to see you, man. No worries at all. No matter how much time you put between yourself and this community, we're gonna welcome you back with open arms, dude. Oh, Martian is spelled with an I. Right? No, it's not. Or an A? Is Martian... Is Martian and Martin the same spell? It's Martin, I'm not Marvin. There is an A, okay. I'm looking it up and it's not giving me the answer on Google. Because, you know, Google sucks nowadays. Yeah. Yeah. No, I was just saying thank you for telling me. I got distracted, Memory Martin, but I was saying thank you for letting me know about the Friday stuff. I wasn't saying thank you for a sub. I just got distracted. I was saying thank you, pause, for saying something. Yeah, thanks for jumping into the chat. Yeah, sorry about that. I thought each session brought a new series of stories to the pub, because when I first played, the next season changed the pub stories. All right, I'll be right back. We're going to take a quick tinkle break. All right, I realize I need to get up and stretch and tinkle. This game's been eating me up. So I'll be right back. Daft Chocobo, thank you again for tuning in. I hope you're doing well, man. I hope you're doing well, dude. Good to see you. And I hope you've been enjoying RimWorld. I haven't played RimWorld myself, but I will tell you this. Spartan Leonidas is a big RimWorld fan in our community, and there's a couple other RimWorld players around us. So if you're ever looking, check out Spartan Leonidas here on Twitch. If you're ever looking, they're a part of HGG, and I know they're a big fan of RimWorld, so you might catch them playing every once in a while. Yeah, no problem, Martin. Enjoy a sub on the house for my goofy antics, shall we? All right, I'll be right back. Just give me just a second to stretch. It won't be long. I'll leave y'all with these jams. All right. Thanks for your patience here. Turn off this AC in here, dude. Whew. Okay. Oh, thank you, Sister Honey, for the link, by the way. I did see your message. I know I stepped away as you sent it, but thank you. All right. Man, my shower curtain, chat room. I don't think this is TMI, but so my shower curtain in my shower, I have a very small bathroom, and my tub and my shower curtain in my shower is literally right next to the toilet. And as you would expect, as a man, this is dangerous. So as I moved into this house, I was like, all right, I'm going to have to be even more careful about no splashage. No, because I don't want to have pee curtains in my bathroom. I don't want to have I don't want to have pee curtains. I don't want to do that to myself. So like I don't want to have to keep replacing the shower curtain. I don't know. I don't even know if I can wash it because it has magnets in it. Right? It's not like it's just a big fabric. It's got like magnets. So I'm like, I'm not even sure if you can wash it. So I'm like, dude, this sucks, right? So I'm like, I have to be super extra careful and make sure that like I'm aiming properly. Like to the point where I've even opted to sit if I wasn't feeling confident in my stream. Not this stream, the other stream. I've opted to sit because I'm just like, I want to make sure that I'm not, so like, I just wanted to mention this because just now I had a tragic incident occur in which I forgot to raise the toilet seat, not the cover, like the seat. So I wasn't paying attention and I was just like quickly using the restroom and I had some splashage occur. So then now I'm staring at my curtains and here's the thing, my curtains are waterproof. Listen, my shower curtain is waterproof. Like it's not the plastic liner, my curtain is also waterproof. For some reason I bought a waterproof curtain. So instead of it just like absorbing in, which is probably a good thing, it was just like sitting on the curtain. It's just like sitting on it. it's like weird. I'm like, dude, like, what is this? So I'm like quickly grab some paper towels and some Lysol. And I'm spraying the curtain and I'm wiping it down real quick. And I'm trying to like make sure that I don't get the dreaded pee curtains. I don't want, what if my guest comes into town or something? They got to sit next to the toilet. You know what I mean? I'm like, dude, like, I'm afraid that this is going to turn out to be like a stinker eventually. Like, I got to be so careful when I'm using the restroom. Yeah, that's right. I was on an adventure in there before I came back to my adventure out here. Dude, it's just an adventure kind of day, man. Holy heck, dude. Oh my Lord. Can you not just bunch the shower curtain up on the other side of the rail away from the toilet? Oh my God. You're right. I could do that. All right, now that's fair, but here's the thing. I guess the reason I wasn't thinking about that being an option is I don't know about y'all, but when you shower, especially if you don't have like a door, but you have like curtains, I try to get the shower curtain to block out any cold air possible. And once my shower curtain is set up on the one side, I try to not touch that side because I want to just go in the shower in the morning and I don't want any extra light or any cold air coming in. So I have it perfectly set up so that so in the morning I just go in the shower on the other side, close that side, kind of push it up against the wall a little bit to kind of make it stick. And then I have the perfect shower experience, not a lick of cold wall. Yeah. So I just wanted to explain why I didn't consider this very obvious solution. All I'm doing right now is just defending that, I guess I didn't consider that. But you're right. I guess the obvious solution is I just need to deal with the fact that I'm going to have to, in the mornings, I'm going to just have to set my curtain up. Yeah. I'm going to have to switch my setup. I didn't think about it. I thought just pee curtains were inevitable. I thought they were just inevitable and I couldn't avoid them. But maybe we have answers. Maybe. Oh. Anyways, I digress. What's up, everybody? Bingo bongo. That's right, Jita-chan. You get it, dude. Exactly. Small bathroom struggles are real. You've come across an ancient Aldarian castle. The architecture rises up before you. Great swooping buttresses that... Is there anything to that? Well, I suppose the king comes out to greet you, but... I zapped the king. Oh, look at that. I got a high roll. Daffodilla watches an abject whore, but doesn't stop her friend. The wizard Moonsilver zaps the king. Ugh, is it my turn? I was about to get a drink. Snickle Fritz steals his crown and his shoes. I'm sure that'll fetch a nice sum of fake coin in this game of pretend. Oh, bad Brad. Oh, bad Brad, the bearded bard begins composing a ballad for the fallen king. I'll begin with the verse 1 of 17. Oh. With his dying breath, the king cast a spell of silence on you. I love this game because you could tell the developers actually played Dungeons and Dragons. Right? Like, isn't that how every Dungeons and Dragons campaign goes ever? You always have that one person that is like straight up forcing the goofiest situations on you, and you just have to play around it. You always have that one person who's just like, I want to throw a fireball level 17 in the middle of the town square. And yeah, that's what I want to do. And you're just like, really, dude? Like, can we not set the story up? It's been 3 minutes. Nope, no story, only fireballs. Like, dude, we started the campaign 7 minutes ago. I don't care. Fireball. Like, that's literally Dungeons and Dragons. Do you know who you're gonna romance? No, not yet. Must cause destruction. Yo, I hope you're doing well, Stevie Bats. Oh, Link, you've arrived just in time for the show. Juniper, I brought you some wine as a thank you for last time. Please, it's for you. This is the most expensive bottle they keep behind the bar. It's not even on the menu. Oh, did I not mention? My father was a bit of a sommelier. We used to have this vintage with dinner. You did not mention that. Oh, how funny. Well, this is a dry wine and aged in oak, so the taste is pleasantly full-bodied. You might miss the sweetness, though. I've heard you have a bit of a sweet tooth. One of those childish quirks that make you so charming. Go on, give it a try. It's delicious. Thank you so much. This is so generous. Oh, my pleasure. I'll bet. Look at those two getting along so well, bonding over a nice drink. That's what life's all about, if you ask me. Link, do you think Juniper will let me try it? Maybe you can ask for me. Drunk March, dude. All right, let's check the card table out real quick. Listen, Dazabon, you can't just sum my whole life up in one sentence of 5 words so well. Because that is exactly what happened, and that's the best way to sum it up. But I'm pretty pissed about it. You could have added some embellishments. You could have made it exciting, maybe a little jazz. One second, I just gotta blow my nose real quick. Ah, I see you're a pun master as well, Dazabound. I see. Ulrich's 4 of a kind was beginner's luck. This time, the pot is mine. I didn't mind. He did treat us to another round. Hit me. It's hard to keep up with all these voices in this game because they jump through the dialogue a lot with different characters. It's hard to keep up as a voice actor, dude. It's like, there's so many characters. My brain is trying to think of like 8 voices at once. Don't think you can hide your reaction from me, Errol. I know your tells. The problem both of you have is that your little rivalry blinds you to the rest of the table. Isn't that right, Reese? I wouldn't know about that, Miss Tarathea. I just like dealing and doing card tricks. Watch this. Whoa, nice moves, bro. By the way, is this a full house? Oh, got him again. Oh, whoops. Sorry. Ah, you're thinking of going with Calderia. You're the dragon, right? I did hear you can marry the dragon in this game. It kind of reminds me of marrying the goddess in Harvest Moon. Yeah, I'm not sure who I'm gonna dive into. It might be a spoiler for some. Oh, true. I literally just read it out loud. Yeah, my bad. Yeah, with these types of games, I guess I don't always think about spoilers. And again, that goes back full circle to our conversation earlier about how this game is a little bit more of an RPG than it is a farming sim, dude. Like, how many farming sims do you play and you say something along the lines of the word spoiler referring to the story? It's like a couple, you know, A Wonderful Life has some pretty major spoilers potential. Right? The Rune Factory games, because those are more RPGs. So it's just like another interesting take on this game and how it really does differentiate itself from the standard Stardew / farming sim genre, right? What's up, Francios, by the way? Good to see you. Dazavan has a way with words. He does. I hereby convene the second meeting of the Dragon Guard heist. Oh, I need to click back into the game. Oops. You're probably wondering what the plan is, Link. I sure am. On Friday nights, Raina makes cheese and potatoes. Now, we all know that cheese and potatoes makes Mr. Baylor very sleepy. Link, you'll be the lookout. Maple, you'll be the distraction. Raina can't say no to you when you want attention. Naturally. Del, you'll, liberate a big plate of cheese and potatoes from the kitchen while Raina is distracted. Link, you'll deliver the cheese and potatoes to Mr. Baylor along with a warm beer. So warm. He'll sleep like a baby. And then you'll get his keys, Link. And we'll look inside his room. Does everyone understand their role? Next week, it's go time. Rest up, Link. Yeah, those are all kids. Yeah. Those 3 characters are the children of this town. The children of the Mystria. Warm beer, my thought exact. Now, maybe they're referencing like sake, right? Because sake can be drinking warm or cold. So maybe they're going for more of that approach, but there's not many beers out there you drink warm. I think I have heard of a couple German beers from like an olden day that you do drink warm. Has anybody ever heard anything like that? I think so. I remember reading something about I think European in general, there was like a couple European beers that were like actually made to be drinking warm. Yeah, sake, you can have sake warm or cold. Sake is actually one or the other. Yeah, sake is one or the other. You can do warm sake or cold sake, and it depends on the sake, I think, and it depends on when you're drinking it. It's like, I don't know the details, but I think there's some sake made for cold and some made for warm. I think it's just a difference in types. It depends, right. You've had sake multiple times, but only warm. I've had sake once warm, mostly cold, but I haven't had a ton of sake. But I'm right there with you is my point. All right, let's go turn this gauntlet in. I've had warm beer, but only out of impatience. I couldn't do it, man. I could never do it, dude. That's crazy. I think it's because they're kids and they don't know. Yeah, that was my assumption as well. Is like it's just little kids not realizing that they're thinking of it like a warm glass of milk, but they don't realize that that's not how you drink beer. Yeah, exactly. I think that's exactly what's going on. Is they're just little kids and they're thinking that that's how people drink beer, but like no. Beer's only saving grace is that it is cold. Yeah. That's funny. I've never I'm not a big beer guy, but I do like a brewski here and there. And I love like microbrew kind of stuff. I'm a big fan of microbrew type stuff. I like to get a little bit goofy with my beer. It's like a good sour. Something that I've just never tasted before is usually what I like to drink. Or something that I've tasted that was just like really unique and different. Like, I love a good sour. I love a good cider. I love a good microbrew, like pale ale. I'm not a big fan of the cheaper stuff. The stuff that's like more run-of-the-mill, like Pabst and Bud Light and stuff. Like, I'm not really a fan of drinking that. In most cases, I probably just won't drink a beer if the only options are like Coors Light. Not to be like a snob about it. I just don't really feel the need to drink it. Oh wait, I wanna go from the other direction. Yeah, not to be like a snob about it, but I just don't. It's just not my style. But like if I'm at like a tailgating party, you know what I mean? If I'm at like a tailgating party and somebody offers me like a cold beer, like I'm probably gonna drink it just because like I'm there and I'm being social. Right? But like outside of that, dude, you got me messed up. No, thank you. No, I've never had sake with lemonade. Dude, that sounds good though. I love lemonade, man. I'm a big lemonade fan. I like root beer as well. I mentioned root beer alongside lemonade because I find that root beer is a very polarized drink. People either love root beer or they absolutely can't stand it. It's a very polarized drink. Yo, Cinderella, it could be your browser. So one thing that Twitch has started doing is Twitch does it to where now, if it's not the focus tab, it will mute the stream. So that's one thing worth mentioning. It might not be the situation you're talking about. But yeah, like let's say you have two streams up on two different tabs. The tab that you're not focused on will eventually pause, and that's built into Twitch now. They don't want you multi-tabbing. Now, I don't know if everyone's experience is the same. For me, it doesn't really pause too often, but if I have a tab up and I don't go back to that tab for like 10-15 minutes, usually the stream's paused. I thought that too, but it happened when it was active. Yeah, so that could be a different problem. That could be an ad blocker because Twitch doesn't play nice with ad blockers. So any kind of ad blocker at all could be a problem. It also could just be the browser you're using. For some browsers, just don't play nice with Twitch compared to others. But yeah, that's a good question. I haven't experienced a ton of that myself, but now that you've mentioned it, I'll go ahead and I'll pay attention. And if I notice it over the next couple days, maybe we can find a solution. Repairing the mill. Oh, nice. The next step is the mill repair. Dude, I'm going so much faster than my first playthrough. In my first playthrough, I swear to you, I didn't repair the mill until like fall in game. I swear I didn't. I don't think it happened this fast. What's safe to sell early game? I'm talking so early that I literally just got a fishing rod. I haven't cooked. I have 0 space in my book bag because I can't upgrade it yet. So this is a really good question. I am a firm believer of just hoarding everything because I'm a sucker like that. But if you really need to clear your inventory out, I would start with like most forgeables, I think. Right? So like my rule is I'll keep 5 of everything. So like if I looked at my inventory, I would sell 5 chickpeas. I would sell most of the water chestnuts, maybe like keep 10 of those. Right? And then otherwise, I can tell you that if you end up selling something like, let's say, these snowdrop flowers, the worst thing that's going to happen is you're going to find a crafting recipe later that wants them. It's not really a big deal. By the time you probably want these items for crafting and stuff, like you'll probably be able to wait till the next spring. So I guess what I'm trying to say is my advice is, honestly, don't really hesitate to sell anything outside of like first museum stuff, right? If it I'm sure you could see if it doesn't have a check mark, donate it to the museum first. I wouldn't hesitate to sell most forgeables. I think Cozy kind of hit the nail on the head there. Most of that stuff seems pretty inconsequential until you start cooking and until you start crafting. And I know you're asking for the future here, obviously. I don't remember being too punished in this game by selling stuff that I didn't really need early on. I will say that every once in a while, there will be a recipe that needs like a random spring flower. And it's like, it can be a little frustrating if you didn't save that stuff, but go ahead and grab this. But I imagine you'll be fine. I think you'll be okay to just get rid of like just common, anything that feels extra common, just probably get rid of it. Beep bo bo, beep bo bo, beep bo bo bo. Do 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 do. Let's go ahead and get a day well spent. If you go to sleep with 0 stamina, you get a boost the next day. It's actually pretty nice. Let's go ahead and grab that. All right, we have 500 bucks. Let's go ahead and buy some more crops. You just reminded me that I don't have my fishing rod either. I think you get that from the beach, right? How do you get the fishing rod? I gotta go get one. I'm assuming that's from like the beach area. Talking with, do I have to buy it maybe? I think there's a way to get all the tools in this game for free. By just doing quests. You bought it from a store. Yo, how you doing today, Vanessa? Joe's cooking class. Potted plant. All right, I guess we're supposed to meet at the mill. Where do you want me to meet? At the manor, okay. Oh, it's the Saturday market. I forgot about this. Hey, you. Okay, let's go and go to the manor and do this quest real quick. What's up, random 18? Am I missing something here? Oh, meet her in her office. I don't know where her office is. Yikes. Has anybody ever tried 100% Luigi's part of Super Mario Galaxy? No, I have not. Link, great timing. We were just about to get started. What's up, babe? So if we combine what we have in the town's coffers with the grant I've secured from the capital, we've made huge progress towards repairing the mill. Fantastic. But we're still 100 T short. Or 1,000 T short. We need more building materials too, at least another 150 wood, 200 stone, and 2 copper ingots. Don't worry, I can help. What a splendid idea. Link, you're the best. You can count on me to get the job done fast when you gathered all the materials. And I'll teach you all there is to know about raising animals and milling their feed when it's ready. I'll set up a donation box at the door of the mill. Yeah, I don't remember finishing the mill until summer, if not fall, in my first playthrough. Like, what was I doing? I must have just been so focused on farming per usual. I have a feeling that this save is going a lot faster for you story-wise because you spend all day watering crops for the first year. Yeah, like the first time I played the game, I just spent all day watering crops. So it's kind of funny because some of this stuff is moving along a lot faster than I remember. I'm like, oh wow, like this game actually has an even better pace than I might have realized. I don't really think I need another wooden chest yet. Fireplace. Didn't I need a basic flower pot? A potted plant is what I need, okay. All right, let's we'll craft a couple pieces of fence here. We'll do an hour's worth of fences. Should I be buying crops? So I just buy crops so I can make more money. So no, you don't have to like force it. This game is very freeform, Vanessa. Yeah, I just recommend buying crops if you are. It's just a good way to make money. You know, if you have some extra cash laying around, investing into crops is a pretty good pickup. All right, 20 minutes for my first set of copper. My first set of copper here. And then can we get any upgrades? We need 4 pieces of copper. Dang it. Close. All right, back into the mines with the... Yeah, I just... You also need crops for the museum, but like otherwise, you probably don't have to go too crazy on the crops, right? Drop off this ant and this horn. I like that this game's got like a daily flow that starts to reveal itself to you pretty early into the game. You start to discover like the daily flow, right? Whereas you can go to the architecture side of town every day and get some architecture stuff. You can go mining. You can go foraging every day, and the forageables respawn relatively quickly. Almost in a frustrating way, because I'm the kind of guy who likes to farm up every single forageable at any opportunity, and they respawn a little too fast. But it's nice, though. It's honestly a really well put together game in that sense. Like, I enjoy... I enjoy that you can instantly pick up a float in this game. What we've been playing for what, 4 hours, 5 hours? And like, you can pick up a flow in this game relatively quickly. A flow that just speaks to whoever you are as a gamer. Like relatively quick into this game's life, you pick up that Stardew flow that, okay, this is what I'm gonna do every day. You know, this is what I'm going to do to level up these skills. This is how I'm going to approach this. You kind of get that pretty early in this game. Whereas, like, I feel like in Stardew, and I only keep bringing up Stardew because it's the most obvious parallel. So let's just step away from it. But in other farming sims, I find that catching that flow early on isn't as easy always. In fact, one of the biggest complaints I see from different farming sims in the space is that people find them too hard to get into because there's no guidance, right? Like it can be really hard to get into some farming sims, including Stardew, because there's like no guidance early on. You're kind of just like thrown in and you're supposed to just figure out what to do, which is cool. Again, I love that type of gaming personally, but I've seen a lot of people struggle with that. So I think this game does a good job giving you something to do in that sense. Well, we need to take these to the museum. Like, you very quickly into this game, you kind of catch on to a possible flow that you could be leaning into, you know, and it's nice. Yeah, a lot of people do. Dark Lord of the Pickles, I wouldn't feel bad about that at all, man. As a streamer who plays these games pretty primarily on my channel, the amount of people I've interacted with that have expressed that exact sentiment about starting up Stardew Valley and just kind of being like stuck, not too sure what to do and how to approach it, and then eventually it starts to click and make sense. Ooh, nice. We got a crayfish. All right. And speaking of buying crops, let's go. Let's buy some potatoes, and then let's buy some cabbage, and then let's buy some flowers and some of those turnips as well. Year 3 and just raising my relationships with everyone in town. Mario Galaxy clones are doable when you know the route. Luigi's clone will use the most perfect route and make no mistakes, so you literally have to be more perfect than perfect to win those. I'm scared to go back into playing Super Mario Galaxy because I know I have a Luigi race waiting for me. That's scary. I didn't know that about Mario Galaxy. I didn't know this lore about the Luigi races. It sounds intense, dude. It sounds very intense. You have to be better than perfect. Well, that sounds about impossible to me. For those of you that are just tuning in, though, welcome to the show. We're doing some Fields of Mystria today. And returning to this game for the first time since release. We played on release and had a good time doing it, but it feels good to be back. There's been 3 major updates since my last play session, which is pretty substantial if you ask me. All right, let's go drop this stuff off at the museum. And then on the way back, we'll do some foraging and we'll just go to bed. Yeah, Lucinda, that's funny that you say that, because I remember specifically when this game came out, interacting with a couple individuals who were like, Stardew Valley wasn't really my game, but this game is speaking to my soul. And you might say to yourself at first, like, how? Like, they're pretty similar experiences. But as we said earlier, I think the aesthetic of this game is the first thing you notice. That even though this game has pixel graphics or whatever, that the look of the characters and the music and everything, it just has a different vibe. And I think that's the first thing people attach to. And they're like, it's just a different vibe entirely from Stardew. And a lot of people who didn't like Stardew's vibe were very much into this game's vibe. And then the second thing is, as you said, the gameplay. Whereas this game has a little bit of a different style hook. I wouldn't even say it's better or worse. It's just a different hook than Stardew. And so in that case, different people are hooked by this game. Different styles of gamers are hooked by this game. It's not one for one. If you love Stardew, you're going to love this game. And if you love Fields of Mistria, you're going to love Stardew. No, not even close. The hook in this game is a little different. And I've noticed it's managed to hook different gamers in general. Different styles of gamers. It's very unique. I think that's one of those things that makes me speak so highly of this game's unique energy. Because I saw that with a couple people. A couple people, like more than one person was like, yeah, this game spoke to me in a way that I just couldn't click with Stardew. And I think every person that said that to me kind of had maybe their own reasoning behind it. Whether it was the music, the graphics, the dialogue, everybody had like a little reason why. So it's interesting. I think it's cool. And it's just another conversation point that shows you just how this game really does manage to feel so different. And it's so hard to explain that until you play it yourself. I think once you play the game yourself, you do start to realize like, oh wow, this is pretty different. But it takes playing it to fully grasp that. I think it takes playing the game to fully grasp that this game feels pretty different. I think if you're just watching me play it, you're not going to fully understand the difference. Some of you might, you more aesthetically prone individuals, people who are like really tuned into like the visuals and the aesthetics, the audio. But I think most people are going to listen to what I'm saying and they're not going to really agree until they pick it up. Then you're going to go, wait a second. This actually is a pretty unique experience. How cool is that? Right? So fun things to chat about for sure. Just another little mini rant about this game's unique energy and just how it somehow figures out how to feel unique. It's almost like hard to pinpoint why it is unique. It's almost hard to pinpoint why it just is. It just is a little unique. Do I have time? I don't really have time. But if I go to sleep with 0 stamina, then I wake up with a boost. And we want that boost, baby. There's definitely less peril in Mistria. Yeah, I agree with you. I get Taste of Stardew and Littlewood from Mistria. Yes. I was going to say that earlier. Yes. There's a little bit of Littlewood in here. Yeah, Stevie Bats, I think you hit the nail on the head. And that's exactly what we are saying today. Bingo bongo. This one is a little bit more RPG based. Check. Stardew's a little bit more simulation based. So many checks, so much validating I have behind those words that you knocked it out of the park, dude. Knock it out the box. Knock it out the box, Bats. Knock it out. Knock it out the box, Stevie Bats. Knock it out. Like that's it. That's 100% what's going on. What are you doing at my house, lady? Oh, Link. What good timing. I was just going to leave you a letter, but I'd much rather tell you in person. We're holding Mistria's Spring Festival in the town square this Wednesday. The whole town gets decorated with flowers and there will be special booths selling all kinds of things to celebrate spring. Reese and Landon are making new booths. March will be juggling and everyone will be gathering flowers. I don't suppose you'd like to help? Anything for you, Celine. Oh, I'm happy to hear that. We celebrate the Spring Festival around this time every year, coinciding with the blooming of a special type of flower. It's called the Breath of Spring, and you can only find them here in Mistria. We traditionally use them to decorate the festival grounds. So the more you collect, the better the festival will be. There are even special prizes for the person who gathers the most. I could give you some tips on finding them if you like. Please teach me. Do 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 be bo 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 bo. I'll stop by the morning of the festival to collect any breath of spring you have. Let's make this year's spring festival the best one yet. Celine's a cheat? Whoa, why are you talking down on Celine like that? What did she do to you? I love a good Slick Rick reference. You know it, baby. Do, 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 do. What is this? That's just a regular tree growing in the middle of my field. I'm just realizing. That's not a crop, that's a tree that's just in my field. Okay. Did we I think we shipped the one strawberry, right? I think we shipped a strawberry. Because you get a recipe for shipping. So you want to ship one of everything. I don't know. Is there a way to tell if you shipped something? I don't know. I guess I could just look at my recipes real quick. I think I have, though. I think I shipped one of them. All right, we're selling these. Boom. All right, are we gonna head over to the museum today? I think I want to go mining in game. I think I want to do some mining today. Let's go ahead and water our crops, and let's go do some mining. Would you sell a food or a forgeable recipe? A forgeable, you get a recipe using that ingredient the next day in the mail. Yeah, exactly. That's why I wanted to make sure I sold a strawberry. The morning she comes to pick up your flowers, then all of a sudden you're in last place. Oh, she's a cheater at the flower festival. I see, I see. I'll be honest, I love the look in the music, but her, the blonde, I don't know why, but her art style just threw me off until now. That's fair. You want to guess how many Breath of Springs I got before the festival? 20. Is that a lot? Is that a little bit? I don't even know what a lot would be considered. I'm 50. My guess is 50. That's my final answer, Bob. $107. Oh my god. What? I'll take that. Don't mind if I do. All right, what are we doing quest-wise? We have the cooking class. We have to deposit the materials. We have the spring festival. We have to get a morel. We have to plant. And we have to make a shipping bin. All right, we didn't check the town square today. Let's go do that. For new request. Let's go do that real quick before we go to the mines. And we can drop off some of this stuff. Yeah, definitely clean pixel art. You gotta respect some good high quality H2O. I mean, pixel art. Who's gonna be watching the new Happy Gilmore today? Where are y'all Happy Gilmores at? Who's gonna be watching the new Happy Gilmore today, dude? The price is wrong, Bobby. Who's gonna be getting the price wrong today, dude? Bobby. Request for a scarecrow. Got it. What are you little kids doing? Hide and seek is a little different when Maple's hiding. She doesn't really hide, she just commands us not to look at her. I see you looking, Link. What? Tamperp already told me that we're watching it tonight. No complaints here. Now you're gonna get it, Bobby. The price is wrong, Bobby. All right, let's go. Your partner and I might watch it this weekend. I might watch it tonight. I might chill out and watch it tonight. My partner is gonna be busy, so I might watch it. We'll see. It's all in the hips. You can sell your worn tools. So what are you saying? You're saying when I craft myself a new tool, I should sell my old tools? Is that what you're saying to me right now? All right, let's go mining, baby. Oh, wait, we have this thing to put into the museum first. Do. Nice. I need one more piece of copper to make my first tool upgrade. And you know it's going to be a watering can. You know it's going to be a watering can, baby. No, I don't want the daffodil. Stay there. All right, nice. Let's go. In the mines, baby. Yeah. Do. Nice. My first breath of spring, baby. My second. Dang, I forgot to bring food with me. Dang, I forgot to bring food with me, dude. This is gonna be a short-lived run. Nice. Staircase. Got him. He can get away from me? Tunnel millipede? Nah, son. Let's go, mushroom boy. Boom! Flip him over! Boom, baby! Shredded. Shredded, dude. I'm gonna move this here. Move this here. All right, let's go. Ooh, we got one of those lanterns. Ow! Shocking. You want a tip about the inventory? Yeah, hit me, dude. Hit me with the tip, baby. Hit me with the tip, baby. Nice. Floor number 3. You want to go? Let's go, rock boy. Ow, let's go. Got him. Got him. Go to your inventory and press Q. No, I don't want to do that. Are you going to get me to sort it? Is that what? Is there a sort button? Yeah, okay, cool. Nice. I didn't know that. My inventory is very particularly sorted. That's why I panicked. So my inventory is sorted in a very particular way, so I could show you real quick. Ow, man. So as you can see here, my inventory is sorted for maximum traction here. Right? So I put my 3 swords here, and then I press in the right stick, and then I got my other 3 tools here. So this makes it to where I always have my tools on me, and they're always available. I know my chat's probably thinking, oh my gosh, Hylian and his inventory antics, all right? I know y'all are thinking that right now. Hylian, get over yourself, you and your inventory. But listen, dude, I'm sorry that I know the most efficient way to play the game. Always. I'm just that guy. I know efficiency is like my second name. I'm Hylian Efficiency Descent. All right, that's what I'm about. Boy, I can't help it if I'm just that efficient at video games, dude. Can I eat this mushroom? Likely poisonous. Probably shouldn't eat that mushroom. All right, we're out of stamina. Yeah, dude, I love this game's combat system. It's so good. Earthbreaker, let's go. We're earthbreaking. All right, let me go drop off some of this stuff at the museum. I guess you could say you were highly efficient. Oh, no lifey. Me likey. Me likey, no lifey. Me likey. Anyways. Did you use that green potion you got as your reward? Heck yeah, I did. Yeah, I got my extra tier of stamina. Oh, my bad, my bad, my bad. I'm sorry, you guys can breathe. I'm so sorry, my bad. Sheesh. Look at me over here sitting on chat. Rude, dude. My bad, man. Just call me Yokozima. What was that his name? Was his name Yokozima? Yokozuma? No, Chaos Queen. You can't say that. That'll get me in trouble. That's never happened here. For the record, Twitch gods, that's never happened in this channel. Everything's fine here. We're all good. All right. Drop this off. Guess we'll drop this toadstool in here. Guess we'll put these in here as well. The ton of millipedes already in the museum. We can just sell this. We should have brought a meal with us. We kind of dropped the ball not bringing food with us. So that was a short-lived mining adventure. All right, let's go to the other side of town and do some foraging to make up for it, and we'll be good. We only brought home 6 copper, though, which isn't even enough for a single bar. Early game, I will say this game, the mines early game are brutal. The mines early game are pretty brutal in this game, especially if you don't have bag space. You're not coming home with much, dude. But that's good. That's by design. Like that's a good thing. I think that's a very good thing. You know, I want to take my time. Yeah, you can place furniture outside, but I think you can only place furniture on your farm outside. I don't think you can decorate the town like Stardew. I don't think you can. I think you can only decorate your house, your farm. I could be wrong about that, but I don't think so. Brutal, and I'm running out of stamina so fast. Oh yeah, you run out of stamina so fast. Cooking is actually very encouraged in this game. So I can tell you, if you're a new player who's struggling with stamina, cooking is actually very encouraged. And cook the cheap stuff. Like, you can just cook wild berries, I think, into like something pretty cheap, or you can cook like forageables. Like, just focus on eating forageables and cooking forageables. I remember cooking being very valuable in this game, though, when it comes to the stamina, especially early game. I remember before you get your magic powers, cooking was so important. Eventually you get magic powers, though, like, to spoil a little bit. Eventually you get magic powers where you can like restore your stamina and stuff. I think you literally get a magic ability that just lets you like restore your stamina like once a day or something. It's been a while, so like some of this is hazy. Like, I might be kind of making some of this up, but I swear I remember there was a spell for stamina. I'm pretty That's a pretty vague memory, but I think there was one for stamina. I know there's one to make it rain. I think there's a healing spell. So eventually you're going to get spells that are going to help circumvent the stamina issue in the game. But it's less of an issue and more of just a point of progression. And it's a good one. There's some people out here that could probably agree with this statement. The best part of Stardew is the beginning. Anybody feel that way? The reason you feel that way is because the beginning of Stardew is where you truly feel the pains of the lack of progression. It's when you truly, it's the part of the game where you truly feel like you're gonna progress. And those little gains matter so much early game. Getting your first copper tool is such a big deal early game. Whereas going from gold to iridium, while it's a big deal, it's less impactful. Because at that point, you probably already have sprinklers, you probably already have, you know, all the things you need. So sure, iridium's a nice upgrade, don't get me wrong, but it's not as impactful of an upgrade. And that impact matters, dude, right? So I think you want your early games to be grindy. That's what we want as gamers. We don't want our early games to just hand us stuff. At that point, what's the point of, what are you doing? Why are you even playing the game? Maybe a harsh, you know, opinion of mine to some extent. Maybe that sounded a little harsh, but now that isn't to say that, you know, not every gamer is the same. So if you don't agree, that's okay. I imagine there's some people who are like, nah, screw you. I want to play the game. I want the game to be chill from the very start. Like, I get that. That's why mods exist, right? I want to dive back into my save so bad, but I've literally been staring at my laptop for hours for work, and I don't know if I'm up for anything for doing that after work. I don't want to know if they have plans to come to console. I heard that I thought they mentioned console plans would start to develop once the game was fully released. Right? I think that's as far as they've ever said. I think they recommended, or they mentioned, sorry, I was reading something from chat. They mentioned that the plan is that they will start creating plans. Does this make sense? For console once the game is fully released. So while there are no plans yet, that is something that they want to do. And we'll just have to see how things go when it fully releases, right? I want achievements on Steam before I play. I need that dopamine hit. I don't think that's too silly though. I understand why you call it silly, because you're probably thinking to yourself, you know, why would achievements stop me from playing a game? But I think if you're an achievement hunter, and that's an important part of gaming. While I will say I'm not much of an achievement hunter, I do relate to that. And you want to know why? The only reason I'm really not an achievement hunter is because Nintendo games don't have achievements. So, but like when I play games on Steam, I love achievements. But because the bulk of my gaming is Nintendo, and Nintendo doesn't really do achievements, I kind of stopped caring about them. So I blame Nintendo. You know what I mean? Like, because the bulk of my gaming doesn't have achievements, I just started devaluing them a little bit over time. Whereas the truth is that I have plenty of Steam achievements that I value, like stuff that I love. My Faster Than Light achievements are some of my favorites. My Into the Breach achievements are some of my favorites. So, you know, it would be nice if more Nintendo games really did achievement stuff. Like Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild both added achievements recently via the app. And that was like huge, because I really think I want to go and try to get them all, you know? What's up, Shady the Hedgehog? Hey, how you doing, buddy? This is going to be my last time here until I log out. No worries. Well, thanks for popping in and saying hello today. Happy Friday, bud. Yeah, no worries. They're not the end all be all, but I love them. I use my Steam Deck for days that I don't want to sit at my desk. I just thought that if that helps on days you might want a PC game, but from the couch or something. Yeah, what's up, Ray-Bans? I agree with that. I'm actually looking to maybe invest in a Steam Deck soon so that I can play games off my PC, because I am trying to spend less time on my PC in my life, just like a little bit less when I'm not streaming and not working on stuff, you know? Stardew Valley only stuck after the 5th attempt, so I prefer the late game. It just got so much juice. I'm right there with you. I prefer late game Stardew as well, but I love early game. I love the early game grind and I respect it, but I'm more of a fan of Stardew when you get to the point to where you can truly do anything you want. I like them both. I like them both for different reasons. Early game Stardew is my lust for grinding and time management and perfection, and endgame Stardew for me is automation and interesting, unique ways to approach the game. I can really do anything I want, and I like that freedom. So for me, it's kind of different reasons for both, for sure. I've heard that for sure, Chaos Queen. While I don't think the battery's as bad as maybe that sentence there makes it sound, it really does depend on what you're doing with it. For example, if you're like emulating a GameCube game, I think your Steam Deck will last forever. Whereas like if you're playing something like Elden Ring, yeah, you got 2 hours. Yep, and that's it. So I don't own a Steam Deck, but I can just tell you, just for conversation's sake, Steam Deck, very much it depends on what you're doing 100%. And the same goes for Switch, for example. If you're playing Mario Kart World on your Switch or you're playing Stardew Valley, that will change your battery life. But I think it's more noticeable on Steam Deck because we're dealing with bigger build games there. We're dealing with bigger technology, whereas the Switch, it's like a lot similar technology, therefore the battery is usually pretty similar depending on what you're doing, right? Of course. Right, exactly. Brittany, well said. Right. Stardew's 5 hours on Switch 1, ACNH is 2, right? Yeah, no worries, Shady. Yeah, I appreciate you, bud. Yeah, no worries. Thanks for hanging out. Make sure you get your rounds in. You got some people to say goodbye to for sure. Ray-Ban says, I love mine. I got the dock to play on the TV as well. They offer new and refurbished options on Steam, which I think is cool. I got mine knowing I wouldn't be able to play AAA games on it, so my battery isn't too bad. But you can also get a portable battery pack as well. I'm thinking about getting a portable battery pack just in general. There's these ones that have been advertised because of influencers on YouTube, but it's this nice green one that's just like, it's real beautiful. It's like this tall and it charges stuff up real fast. And I think we all might be in an era where getting battery backups might be smart, man. Like I got one for my PC, but even getting a little hand battery bank that you can fill up and not touch it for a couple months and know that it's still going to be relatively full in case of emergency or traveling, I'm definitely starting to look at maybe getting myself like a nice power bank. My big thing is I want it to hold its charge even if I'm not using it. And that's like a big ask. Like I would love to get a power bank that if I fill it up to 100% and I don't touch it for 6 months, I want to go back to it and have it still be pretty full. If not fully, just full. That's otherwise I'm not interested in picking up a power bank. That's so funny that Mistra makes your Steam Deck. You have 200 farm animals. Lucinda, what are you doing out here, man? Holy heck, man. My portable charger is my best friend. I carry it in my purse at all times. Saved so many phones. You just pull it out in people's time of need. That's so special, Lemons and Limes. You're the best, dude. You're the absolute best. Got a power bank? Oh man, my phone's dying. Need a power bank? Got you. Need a power bank? Power bank when traveling. I love the sound effects. I'm a sound effect kind of guy. I've been making my own sound effects up my whole life. Not you guys don't do that? You don't wake up sometimes and walk around the house? I want metal legs. Must put on shoe before I go on walk. No, just me? Oh, okay. Never mind. Never mind I said anything. Never, never mind. Never mind. Adios, turd nuggets. Yo, what's up, Altanor? My wife hates when you kill bugs in Stardew. She says it sounds like I'm stepping into. That's true. Stardew bugs are gross. It's true. It's true. Actually, you're right. Your wife's not wrong, dude. That's so funny, dude. Oh my lord. Do 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 do. All right. I don't think we've sold the cabbage yet. Yo, thank you, Sam's Lost Shoe, for the gift to Ray-Bans. Thank you, dude. That was very kind of you. All right, I think we go back to the mines today. We got money to plant some crops. Sure, we'll do that. Then we'll come back and water. I wonder if there's a way to mod sound. Sure there is. Surely there is. Ooh, nice. Level 16. Pound rank level 16. You need 6 berries in the wilds. Do do do. Be bo bo bo. Be bo bo. And do 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 do. Be bo bo be bo bo. All right, we'll just do all cabbages. And a single potato. Yeah, we're friends from another stream. I noticed that. That's cool. That stuff always makes me super happy. People finding each other on the internet in my stream. I think that stuff's so cool. You definitely got me cheesing over here. The sub was just icing on the cake. Thanks. Bringing them in, badging them up. Badging them up and bringing them in, my dudes. That's right. You know the flow here. You get it. All right, this tree's got to go. Nah, we'll just let it keep growing. Whatever. What's this going on with Baby Park in the chat? I saw the most despicable comment in the chat just a couple minutes ago. Somebody said something about liking Baby Park. I don't know. I'm gonna let this one slide, but if I see more of that gross conduct in my chat, misconduct rather, I'm gonna have to say something. I'm gonna have to step in. Didn't I have a meal in here? No, I must have took it out here. Yeah, there are fruit trees in this game. Yep. I haven't bought any yet, but I probably should have. I probably should have invested, but I have yet to do so. Come here. Got him. The hawk to a mouth. Nice. I love that you can jump over I love that you can jump over fences in this game. It's so dope. Jumping over fences feels so satisfying. Okay, dude. Yeah, I know the jump button is the best thing ever. Dude, I hate to say it's the biggest difference because it really feels like it shouldn't matter. But if I were to just share my 100% personal opinion, the biggest difference from this game and Stardew is the jump button. Yes, dude. And the jump button is actually like fully functional. Like it actually matters. Like I can jump down this cliff. Like it does look like you're skipping. Whee! All right, let's go back into the mines. What up, T-Rific? Thank you, Lucinda, for gifting Pixel Lady, bringing them in and badging them up. Badging them up and bringing them in. Thank you for that. You didn't have to do that. Thank you, Lucinda. Thank you, Sam. Appreciate y'all. You bunch of hooligans. Enjoy the emotes, all right? We got a beautiful collection of emotes. If you haven't already acquainted yourself with them, check them out. You might find something that you enjoy from our humble collection. If every person who gets introduced to my emotes finds at least one thing to enjoy from my collection, even if it's just a single emote that you like in my collection that you use, then it's worth it for me, man. It's worth it for me. If it's just a single emote that you enjoy. Nowadays, Twitch has a lot of emotes, so I honestly think it would be foolish to even expect more than one, you know? Recently, this past year on Twitch, they just oversaturated the emote market. Now there's just everybody has hundreds of emotes, it feels. You could be a creator that just started streaming yesterday, and you probably got like 15, 20 emotes to use. Like, they really changed the game. Emotes used to be like kind of a different vibe. Yo, we'll see you later, Chaos Queen. They really changed the game in that department. So nowadays, my philosophy is if you could find even just one emote to enjoy out of my collection, that's worth it for me, dude. I have emotes and only streamed for like 2 months. Yeah, it used to be a little different. I think it's a good thing, though. I think it's a good thing that smaller creators or just all creators in general have access to providing more emotes for the people who want to enjoy their show. Like, it's a very good thing. I got the worst luck ever, I guess. Somehow we didn't find the staircase yet. I'm literally having the worst luck. What? Did the staircase show up and I just don't see it? Oh, here it is. It showed up and I just missed it. I was around Twitch 2017 and the upgrades have been insane. Yeah. Ooh, nice. Oh my gosh! That was a mimic! It did a bunch of damage to me. That's scary. It didn't make me fight it, though. That's new. I don't think that mimic was here before. Is that a little bug? Yeah, nice! I got a copper nugget beetle. Garuga mash! Ah! Yo, what's up, Pessimisaurus? Anyone here ever played a game called Echoes of Plum Grove? Yeah, Echoes of Plum Grove is recommended here in our channel pretty often. There's a couple people who really like the game. So for those that have never heard of it, correct me if I'm wrong, if memory serves me correctly here, Echoes of Plum Grove is this like more like realistic take on farming sims where like you have like a group of people that you need to like feed or something or like take care of, and so it's like a farming sim kind of, but with like stakes, and like your people can like die and like starve, and you have to like take care of them, right? Like is that the vibe, right? It's like a farming sim, but there's like pretty important stakes, and like people can like, you have to like feed your people, you have to like actually take care of them properly, stuff like that. I think that's the vibe. I'm pretty sure. Well armed. Biome unique armor and weapons will drop sometimes from treasure chests. Let's go for that. And let's go for that. All right, let's get some combat upgrades. Like an old settler farming sim, so no technology. You have to take care of yourself and your family. Echoes is cool. People do get sick. You can also be really mean to people. Farming sim, and then oh hi, smallpox. Okay, so kind of similar to what I was under the impression of how it worked, but maybe a little different from the impression that I had. Maybe a little different. Ooh, nice. I got a pan-fried sashimi. So we're going to save all this food for another day, because we haven't even made it to level 5 in the mines yet, which is super crazy. So, but we did bring home a bunch more copper. So that means we can get our first upgrade. We did bring home a bunch more copper, so... Difficulty-wise, it's kind of got Graveyard Keeper vibes. Okay, that's actually a good correlation for me, as I played a ton of Graveyard Keeper. Dang, can I eat this lilac for some energy? No. Beekeeper's hat? Oh, nice. I thought that was like food. The Beekeeper's hat looked kind of like... The Beekeeper's hat looked kind of like an egg, like something with an egg. I tried Stardew on mobile and couldn't get into it. I need to try it on Switch too. Yeah. Stardew's a way better experience on Switch. I'd say that you didn't quite... You could very well like Stardew on Switch, but even though you didn't like it on mobile, that could very well be the case. Maybe not, but I think so. Sure. Did y'all ever play Dee's Bakery? No, I never heard of that game. Cooking sim and farming sim mixed with some RPG stuff. Somebody just said something about a game called Chef RPG. And I'm not terribly hip to Chef RPG or what it even is, but apparently it's in like early access, but it sounds like something that we're talking about here. Sounds similar to what we're chatting about right now. Like an RPG game, but chefing. You know what this makes me think of, right? You're all basically touching on with like the original Mario Tennis game for like Game Boy that was like an RPG. That's what you're making me think of. You're making me think of like RPG. You're making me think of like RPG Mario Tennis, but like a cooking game. Like cooking RPG, like that would be so sick. If you want a super unique experience on a cozy pixel art game, I highly recommend Kind Seed. Yeah, Kind Seed or Kin Seed. I've been recommended those games pretty frequently. I think I would love Kin Seed. I just haven't gotten to it yet. Yeah, Toad. There it is. There's Toad. I know I would love it. I know I would love it if I played it. At this point, I'm very convinced. I just haven't gotten to it yet. I haven't played Sunhaven. I haven't gotten to Sunhaven yet. So Sunhaven is off-putting to me visually, and that's one of the reasons I haven't really played the game yet. But it's also another game that at this point, I'm sure I would like it. especially because the community has made it very clear that I would like it. I'm just not quite into the aesthetic, right? So let me just see. Let me see what the game looks like nowadays in 2025. Let's just take a quick peek at Sunhaven in 2025, because like I'm just not a big fan of the aesthetic, man. It's nothing to do with the graphics. I don't think I'm really into the aesthetic of the game. I don't like the character look. It almost it's funny because it actually reminds me a little bit of like a MapleStory kind of looking game. I love MapleStory, for the record. But like something about this game just was off-putting to me at first. Now that I'm looking at it, it's not as bad as I thought, especially when I think of MapleStory. But when I first saw this game, I was like, see, this is not giving me enough gameplay. Let's see if we can get some gameplay here. When I first saw this game, though, I was just like, I don't know if I'm digging this like MapleStory. This is MapleStory, dude. That's so funny that I didn't really catch on to that. This is fucking MapleStory, man. I'm talking about the looks of the game. The characters are totally mapled out, dude. Like, look at this. This looks like a character you would see in MapleStory right here, this guy. That's so funny, dude. When I first saw this game, I did not like the vibe. I did not like the aesthetic of the game. I just the look of the game, even right now, just doesn't really appeal to me. Something about it is off. Am I the only one? Something about this game aesthetically is just off to me, and it's not clicking with me. I don't know what it is. Something about this game aesthetically just doesn't appeal to me. I thought it was the characters, but I'm realizing it's not the characters as much as I thought. I could probably get over the characters. Dang, look at these skill trees. Holy heck, these look juicy. Holy heck, do these skill trees look juicy, dude. Woo-hoo! These look like they got some juice behind them. Dag, look at that. Yeah, I don't know, man. I might play this game someday. I don't know, man. I might play this game someday, dude. I might play it someday. But yeah, I just wanted to share my thoughts. Yeah, that's it. Nothing negative about Sunhaven at all. Something about the game was just kind of off-putting and I just haven't gotten to it yet. But I don't know. It could be something I would enjoy maybe one day. Yeah, I think Sea of Stars looks great. I haven't played it, but I'm a pretty big fan of like traditional RPGs and stuff like that. It looks good. Looks like a Chrono Trigger style game, and I love Chrono. All right. I'm gonna go ahead and call it here today. Thank you for coming out today, everyone. I had a lot of fun. I hope y'all enjoyed playing games with me today. I know I enjoyed playing games with all of you. Go ahead and we'll hit this, and we'll do a raid here today. If y'all want to join a raid, we'll wrap up the show here at 7 hours today. Not too bad. Usually on my days off, I like to keep it a little on the lighter side, even though I really could keep going today. I think I'm okay. I think this is like a content moment here. I feel, and one of the reasons I want to pull away now is I feel like if I don't, I'm going to sink another 4 hours into this game, and I'm going to blink and those hours are going to be gone. So I'm like, you know, this is the kind of game I have to be kind of careful with, because I could lose another 4 hours easy. Which might not be a bad thing for some of us, but yeah, I'm okay with chilling out. We're going to keep playing Fields of Mistria, so make sure you hit that follow button, subscribe over on YouTube, hit that like button. We're going to keep playing Fields of Mistria. We're going to keep playing Fields of Mistria. We'll probably be back with Fields of Mistria as soon as tomorrow. Yeah, that's right. Saturday Fields sounds good to me. I think on Sunday as well. I think we're going to play this whole weekend. especially because we got Tales of the Shire on Tuesday. And I do want to give Tales of the Shire the proper timing that it needs, which means I think I'm going to play Fields of Mistria pretty much up until Tuesday-ish. Maybe Animal Crossing on Monday, right? Obviously. So we'll play this weekend, and then we're going to be playing Fields periodically over the next couple weeks as we wait for Grand Bazaar to come out. Story of Seasons. We'll have Tales of the Shire, and we'll have Animal Crossing, a nice little group of games. And of course, The Legend of Zelda. We do have some more Zelda content on the horizon as well. So that's what you can look forward to. Hit that follow if you're new here. I'd love to have you come back for another episode. If you like the vibes today, honestly, today was a perfect example of the vibes on my channel. It really was. Great conversation, great gameplay, good music in the background, just us chilling on a Friday. So I really do hope y'all enjoyed what you saw here. We're gonna drop a raid off to another creator out here in the Twitch space, and I think today we're gonna go and visit, let's see here, who would I like to go and visit today? I got a bunch of people out here I'd like to maybe go pop over. Why don't we go and drop a raid off to let's get some Hyrule Gaming Group. I was gonna do a different. Let's get someone from Hyrule Gaming Group real quick. How about we do that? I'm gonna go ahead and pull up the stream team pages real quick. Thank you, Cozy, for getting that going. And let's see who's it here. We got Sunshine Mist. That's who I want to raid today. I want to raid Sunshine Mist today. They're playing some Grand Theft Auto. It looks like they're doing some Grand Theft Auto and they're just BSing. Let's go raid them today. Let's go raid somebody else from the Hyrule Gaming Group. They're doing some GTA 5. It might not be everyone's bag, so just a heads up, we're going into a pretty different environment here. Just a heads up to those that need to hear that. Fam, this is Highly in Descent, signing off from another wonderful Hyrule Gaming Group production. If I don't see y'all here as we go into our weekend alongside each other, I'll see you when I see you, fam. Don't forget to game on. And of course, as always, peace. Wrap it up and on to the next episode. Peace. All right. We are out of here today. Thank you so much, everyone, for the love. I appreciate everybody just tuning in. What a wonderful welcome back stream after 2 days off. Really do appreciate each and every one of y'all. Love y'all. Appreciate y'all. Honored to be a part of your daily routines, and I'm certainly honored to have you as a part of mine. That's right, it's mutual. It goes both ways. Have a wonderful Friday, and if I don't see you this weekend, fam, have a wonderful weekend. Until next time, this is Highly in Descent signing off. Peace. And hit them cat jams, baby. Peace.